so it's just gonna take me a second here to... Here I am. Alright, let's make sure audio levels are working well here. Alright, let's make sure audio levels are working well here. Alright. Okay. Jordan, would you mind just checking to make sure everybody else is also audible, please?
Give me just a second.
Because I'm gonna get horrifying feedback forever and ever ad infinitum.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Derbity.
So, we should be good to go and live, because that's very important. We don't want to be dead, we want to be live. So, hello everybody, this is your friendly...
Hang on. Ad.
Oh, I think I just got a hosty thing pop up.
Yeah, I hosted. I'm just waiting for it to go through to double check on audio. It was me.
Wasn't me, was the one-armed
Okay.
man.
Everybody else check?
Alright, Michael, Christina, sound off.
Checkity check. All right.
Jordan, did that come through okay?
Yeah, I heard that. It came through okay for me.
I want to make sure it came through on Twitch, too.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Okay, now that we know everything is functional, I just got updates to my broadcasting software, so making sure it didn't do something weird. Hello everybody, this is your Dungeon Master, Deus Ex Machina, powering on. We are back for our 20th episode of Dice and Men. I cannot believe we've already been going for that long. Just a friendly reminder to all of the rules that are in effect here. First and foremost, if you are watching the stream, make sure you remember you are watching from the Dungeon Master screen, and I do have a couple of people who don't have my video open, but they do have the chat room open, just to mod, things like that. So please, no spoilers. You can make comments on things like, oh, that looks like fun, or the players are gonna die, quote, 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 but don't give any specific details, because they can't see what I see, and consequently what you see. Being all of my little notes, beasties hiding in the wings, all of that sort of stuff. Secondary note, I don't tolerate any kinds of racist, sexist, homophobic, essentially if there's an ick involved, or an ist involved, not interested. You will get kicked viciously. Other things to note for the players, this is a homebrew campaign, so we do have some slightly more interesting rules, but a couple things. One, I will call on people individually to ask what you're doing, how you want to handle a situation. So, no crosstalk, don't speak over each other, be patient, take your turn. 2, pay attention. I don't like repeating myself, and won't do it. So if you miss something, that's on you. Same thing if you are not here for a game, it is a player's responsibility to go back and watch through episodes so they know what's going on. I will do a brief recap every beginning of each episode, but I am not going to answer 8,000 questions about, well, what happened there, or what does that mean? Because it takes a lot of time away from the game, and again, it's your responsibility as a player to know what's going on. I don't monitor inventories, I don't check what your abilities do, so if you have an ability, know what it does. I'm not going to look it up, you need to look it up. The only other things to make a quick note on are there is no metagaming involved, so if you know something as a person that your character doesn't know and I catch you on it, the DM hammer is coming down, and it's going to come down hard. Other than that, let's have some fun. So, where we left off, the party had traveled to Drufomar, which is the dwarven city on the continent of Icorath. They arrived just in time for the annual festival to Oblivion. This week-long festival takes place in the fall every year, and the party arrived within the last day of it or so, the day that all of these great big events are happening. We had party members who signed up for an obstacle course, and there was some friendly, if moderately underhanded cheating there. We
She made me
had
go blind twice.
we
Sorry.
had a what started off as a hammer tossing competition very quickly devolve into a drunken dwarf tossing competition. We had arm wrestling. We had a little too much fun in the House of Excess, which is the actual temple to the god who is celebrated here. And we had some gambling, and then we had a great hunt that took place where our party absolutely viciously destroyed a creature that they had been sent to kill. Our very own rogue Seeker was successful in winning the entire obstacle course, walking away with an orb of direction, something that a hag you had encountered previously told you would be a necessary item in order to navigate Oblivion. After some drunken revelry, some well-earned debauchery, and 90% of the party fucking everything that walked, you guys found your way to a well-deserved long rest, hearing the sounds of the festival careening on until the wee hours of the morning before finally there was just silence, and you all got your rest in. And that is where we are going to pick up. Waking up the next day, hangovers all around in general, but otherwise you've had a long rest, so your hit points are restored, there are no exhaustion points at the moment, spell slots are back up. The festival grounds are still in place, but it looks like the dwarven community is in the process of starting to tear things down until next year. What had been a town full of frivolity and drunkenness is returning to a more serious, kind of a mining community that it actually was. So, starting off the day, we're going to touch base with Kel and Granthar. You guys are in the Drunken Ox. It's about 7:30 in the morning.
Okay. I need some food. What is there for food? Oh, my head.
Okay. The owner of the Drunken Ox, a stout dwarf who has a more surly attitude than usual, kind of peeks an eye over and points gruffly towards a table set up on the side that has an assortment of meats, cheeses, hardtacks, and dried fruits available, and just says, "That'll be no cooks today."
Okay, good.
Oh.
Thank you. Just gonna start piling stuff on my plate. Hangover food, hangover food, hangover food.
Okay. And Kel, are you joining Granthar in the acquiring breakfast food items?
Yeah.
Alright, so you two are going to get some breakfast for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go touch over with Seeker, because he's the next person I have easy access to on the map. Seeker, you spent the night in Dervish's Metalworks after having successfully, tested a new device that this particularly interesting dwarf had been working on. It's a strange contraption that is now attached to your back that more or less operates like a rocket pack. When you had spoken to him about it, he hadn't actually finished it all off yet, so you ended up spending some time testing it out for him, which resulted in Seeker cannonballs just demolishing several of the tents in the city. But come to in the morning, it is now firmly attached, so you have access to that. I think we talked about the particulars on how that was going to work. And you've had a long rest, so all of your slots are restored. What would you like to do?
As of right now, shit. Is there anything I need to do? Not particularly. So, herbalism rolls or poison rolls it is. Let's use some of that. Let's use up some of these fancy new mushrooms that I was given.
Okay, which mushrooms are you using, and what are you combining them with?
We are going to go with. Let's try. Oh, these two sound fun. Let's mix Red Death with Infectious Nettle.
Okay, And do you have a liquid solvent of some kind?
Yeah, I still have one wineskin of mountain water left.
Okay. Do you have any empty vials?
Yep, I have the 6 that I used that I emptied out on the coals.
And
Okay.
the
I want to make sure,
direction. Don't just follow. Direct the shark.
because we do need to make sure that you're using the appropriate things. Inventory matters, guys. So, out of a wineskin, you'd be able to fill all 6 of the vials if that's what you choose to do.
Mm-hmm.
And you are using Red Death and Infectious Nettle, you said?
Yep. Yep.
All right. The first one you roll up, just so we can find out how successful you are in tweaking with these items you've never used before. Roll me a... What do we call this? I think we call this a survival check.
Yep. Well, that's a way to start the day. And I probably just used the only one I'm going to get. There's a natural 20.
Okay. You set yourself up at a workbench in Dervish's shop. He's been quite content, really, to let you have access to his facilities. And start carefully portioning off sections of the mushrooms, grinding and mixing, and you end up with a kind of sickly looking green concoction with flashes and swirls of red that are going through. If you'd like to roll me a investigation check, I will let you know what it does.
Days ago, I just had it. Investigation. Do. Well, luckily, I've got a good investigation because that was a 6, but that's 6, 9, 15.
15. Okay, from what you can gather, you have concocted an extremely potent poison, specifically one that has to be consumed. And the way this functions is anyone who consumes it will be sent into essentially madness for 1d4 rounds. And what this means is every time they get a turn, I will roll a dice to find out what direction they go, whether they attack, cower, what they do.
Okay, perfect.
Make a note, if the infected person harms somebody else, that effect spreads.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
If they.
does that include you?
That includes anyone.
And that's how the world ends.
That's
Interesting.
fun.
So madness is catching.
Interesting.
Interdasting. Well, that sounds like a ton of fun. Sweet. That's all I wanted to do.
How many of these vials did you want to make?
Well, you said I had enough water to do it all, right? So I might as well do all 6 then.
Okay, just roll me one survival check to make sure you don't horribly gaff it in the process.
Luckily, I do not consume stuff. Otherwise, I would be worried about this. Well, I don't have to worry anyways because that's a 21.
Oh yeah, you're fine. So you have 6 vials of essentially madness poison.
Sweet. And I know at least one person who might be interested in trading for that for some good value. Sweet. Well, that's a good start for today for me.
Yep, and it will have used up about a pound of each of the mushroom types.
Beautiful, because that means I still have 24 pounds of Red Death and 14 pounds of Infectious Nettle.
So you can make a note somewhere on your sheet about what that particular combination does, just so that you've got it for any future instances.
Yeah, it's going to get added under my poison recipes.
To break it down for you, Red Death essentially causes insanity, and Infectious Nettle creates a blood-to-blood or fluid-to-fluid of any kind of a description infection.
Beautiful. Equals Oh, no, where's the equal button? There it is.
And this is why you should have herbalism notes, everyone. Alright,
Okay,
so
I'm good.
are you staying where you are, or are you going to go and try and hunt down some of the rest of the party members?
I guess I'll go for a wander. I'm not going to necessarily try to hunt them down. I'm just going to wander.
Okay. So, leaving off there, we're going to go check in with Rex and Himbo. You guys are sleeping it off in the House of Excess, which previously had been an den of just all the debauchery you could potentially think of. Not much has changed, although it is a little more subdued this morning. And while there are still scantily clad waitresses and waiters of all variety wandering about, they also now have little bowls they are carrying that you can see the occasional customer dropping a coin into for favor. So let's start with Himbo. You had a very fun night with Sir Pexalot, the exceedingly attractive, well-groomed dwarven male. Got a good night's rest, and are now waking in the morning in the House of Excess, which is still full of fairly pungent smoke, but is not as rowdy as it was. What would you like to do this morning, Himbo?
I wonder where the rest of the party is.
Well,
I'm
Rex
gonna go look around for them.
Rex is sleeping it off in here still. The rest of the party, you are welcome to go wander about. Seeker is also wandering about. But you have no idea where Granthar or Calibreth are at the moment. So I will leave you to your meandering, and we'll catch up with you in a moment. Your character is over here.
I'm probably going to head over towards the drunken ox first,
Okay,
or
so
in that direction.
you're welcome to head in that direction then, and we will catch up with you in a moment. Rex, you wake up in the morning and are saddle sore, I guess is the best way to put it, from having a fun night, as are several of the party members for that matter. But you did have a very nice day. Little hungover, little groggy, but good times were had.
I'm gonna take a quick kind of look around. Look for Oli tomorrow.
Blacksville.
Okay, Oli Damara is on his usual large bed of cushions and pillows, sort of lounging with a long kind of meerschaum-style pipe that there's some sort of sweet-smelling, slightly bluish smoke curling out of. He looks content and is just sort of enjoying waking up after having a good night and still being a god.
I'm gonna stand up and stretch. Grab my own pipe that he allowed me to kind of take the naked dragon lady pipe there. Wander back over to the middle table. Pull 5 gold out from my pouch, put it on, and take a pinch of one of the herbs from the other night.
Okay, which herb?
Not the pink one,
Not the pink one.
not the Zing Zing boner juice. The other one, just pack it from the bowl and kind of just meander my way over towards him.
You end up with a pinch of very fragrant, slightly floral tobacco.
Work. So, light it, and then meander my way over to him, kind of nod, give a little bow, and look at him, and then say, I believe we owed you a favor.
He gives you a lazy kind of a grin. There's a slow wink involved. Takes a draw off his pipe and puffs out this huge plume and goes, "Yes, you did. Well, as you can see, I am a god who enjoys luxuries of all kinds. There is something I have always wanted, and I don't have one yet. So what I would like you to do, if you would like my favor, is travel into Oblivion for me, go deep to the southeast, somewhere in there. There are fairy dragons. Bring me one back alive. I have heard tell that the euphoria from their fire is just divine."
Fairy dragons.
Yes, small, little, colorful, dragon-type creatures, beautiful wings, and they have this iridescent flame that they shoot out that renders anyone who comes in contact with it just the most content creature that's ever lived. And I want one.
Take kind of a look around at the temple again. Well, I mean, if it does that, it does kind of fit the decor.
Sitting in the park for a decade.
Agreed.
He gives you a slightly more feral grin than you've seen previously, and a small nod, and waves a hand, letting you know it is now okay for you to leave.
I'm gonna slightly bow again, then kind of back away and take a look back over at the couch I woke up on. Is Cheer still there?
No.
Alright, then I'm gonna just head out.
Alright, you're gonna go see if you can't locate the rest of the party members as well?
Yep.
Okay. So, we're gonna roll back around. Seeker is meandering about. Granthar and Calibreth are enjoying their breakfast, and Himbo is heading into the Drunken Ox to see if he can't catch up with them.
Alrighty.
So, Himbo, roll me a quick perception check.
Perception. Let's see here. A nat 1.
Okay, yeah, no, you don't pay attention to anything on your wander and just head straight into the Drunken Ox. Seeker, I'll have you roll me one as well, please.
That does not bode well for the rest.
You said perception, right?
That I did.
I can't believe I got a nat 1.
I rolled a 13.
13. Okay. Wandering around through the streets, you do see Himbo heading in the direction of the Drunken Ox. You also notice that the obstacle pits that you had been dealing with, they are starting to either tear them down or cover over things like the acid pits and the spike pits so that it's a little bit less hazardous on a daily basis for them to wander around here.
Okay then. I guess I'll start slowly making my way over towards the Drunken Ox then.
Okay. And Rex, I'm assuming you're doing the same.
Yeah.
Okay. In the interest of brevity, we'll just say that everyone gets back to the Drunken Ox. Those of you who would like some breakfast, there is a spread of non-perishable type things available. They are
Sure.
charging, it looks like a gold piece for it, or honestly at this point the barman is too drunk to care. So there's food available if you're hungry. It's not the best thing you've ever consumed, but it'll do.
I'll gladly partake in some.
Okay.
I give the bar person a single gold piece for it.
He lazily kind of takes it, tucks it into a pocket on his tunic, and sort of goes back to half napping on the counter.
Well, I get myself like some of the spread and stuff.
I'm gonna kind of shake my head at him a little ruefully and plonk down another 5 gold.
How hungry are you?
At this point, he doesn't even notice. There's snores.
Yeah, just a gesture.
Okay.
So now that the party has congregated, you guys are going to need to have a discussion about what you would like to do now. So, let's start off with Granthar.
All right. As I'm waving around a dried sausage to punctuate my point, I like. So the Oblivion Forest, guys. That's where we're headed next, right? I mean, for one thing, we now have Seeker's got the mystical orb of direction finding, and honestly, tapping the hilt of Stabicus, it's probably the only place I can find to actually get this thing to work properly. Um, does anyone else have? Though I want to go back and get my new shield. I think we're going to need it.
Oh, what
So,
shield?
side trip back to get my Dragonbone Shield of Immobility. You know, the one I had the Rod of Immobility built into. It should be ready by the time we get back.
Oh, that might be a good idea. At least sort of make a detour and get ourselves equipped.
It is
Yeah.
about a 5-day trek on foot getting back to Asilion from here.
We go by bird. Oh wait, can we go by bird?
So if you guys opted to head back to Asilion before you travel into Oblivion, your shield will be ready by the time you get back.
Great. Absolutely want it.
You guys eagled here, spent the night, so it's only been a couple of days, but the trek
Yeah.
back on foot will give Nathric enough time to finish it off.
Great. And it will be an incredibly nasty surprise for anyone who, say, charges into it full tilt. I hope it wipes clean easily. Oh well. Any objections to this
No.
plan? Any thoughts, guys?
That sounds like a pretty solid plan to me.
Yeah, that sounds all right to me. Pick up
Also,
there.
this sausage is amazing. I want like a sack of it. This is
The
good.
bartender perks a nose up at that and says, 20 gold, son!
Right. Okay. I dig through my bag of holding and pull out 40 gold pieces and say, here's 40 if you throw in a wheel of that smoked cheese over there. That's amazing.
He snatches the gold up quicker than you'd expected, scurries into the back room and comes out carrying a wheel of smoked cheese, as requested, and a satchel that has 30 sausages in it.
Great. Just dump them in the bag. Here we go. I toss them into my bag of holding. I love this thing. Cheese and sausages. Woo!
In a bag.
In
So
a
you have
bag.
between the two, you have about a month's worth of rations.
Brilliant.
I'm not sure if putting it in the bag is the most sanitary thing you can do.
Bag of holding. What's going to happen? Linty sausage. That's just fiber.
You put corpse stuff into it at one point.
Yeah, but the bag of holding functions in such a way that it's sort of like an alternate
Self-cleaning.
You have
Well,
to
technically, what do you think meat is?
you have to consciously think about what you're pulling out of it, so it's not like everything is just shoved ramshackle in a backpack. Think of it more like a subspace storage closet.
Yeah, less a Time Lord sock drawer and more of like a storage unit. All right.
Okay.
Does anyone else have anything we need to do on the way?
Granthar, do me a quick favor.
Sure.
Roll me a perception check.
Uh-oh. Perception 11.
Okay. It's barely noticeable, but as you are talking about where you're planning on going and heading into the Oblivion, there is a bar patron who kind of perks up and looks over in your direction.
Okay. I'm gonna give him a side eye. What? Who and what is this person who's perking up at us?
It is an elven male who has a pike strung across their back, and several very distinctive looking scars. that litter the side of their face and down their neck. Um, roll me an insight check.
Okie dokie. Insight. Oh, wow. I've got no bonus on this one. 5.
They're just looking at you. You're not really sure what the facial expression is in this case.
Okay. I give him a friendly wave of my sausage.
Okay, the elven male, after
Gotcha.
having been greeted, kind of sits up a little bit and goes, "You're heading into Oblivion."
Yep. Eventually.
He leans across the table conspiratorially and says, "Well, word to the wise. If you are headed in that direction, be careful heading to the east. I ran into a brutish pack of some sort of barbarians there who left me with these lovely souvenirs a few months ago."
Oh, brutish barbarians. Those may be the people we're looking for. So to the east, you say? Huh.
He gives you a very confused look and says, "It's your funeral."
DM, is this loud enough for everybody here?
Um,
Vocally?
probably. You guys are all kind of packed together and chatting.
All right.
Oh.
I'm gonna kind of lean in and go, well, then that's extra convenient. I spoke with Olimara. The favor he wants were to go to the southeast in the Oblivion Forest and capture him, a fairy dragon.
So wait, is it a dragon that's also a fairy, or is it a dragon that belongs to a fairy? These names can be.
It sounds like both a fairy and a dragon. He said small dragon thing with colorful wings, fairy-like demeanor, and apparently they get you stoned.
They get you stoned. I look at the elf. You run across any of these things while you were there, friend?
Um, he says, "No, actually, I never traveled into the southern portion. I was heading east. There are rumors that there is a temple out that way to a goddess that I used to worship once, but I never got that far."
Huh. Okay. Well, good to know, friend. Well, I think you've just told us where we can find some of the people we're looking for. What's your name?
He gives you a pleasant enough nod and says, "Carmen."
Carmen. Well, thank you for the advice, Carmen. I'd offer to buy you breakfast, but I think it's free.
He kind of looks around and says, "I don't know. I came here as a little frivolity after several difficult months, and uh, I can't even think straight." And he sort of waves you off and turns back to a mug of some kind of steaming beverage.
Alrighty.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do while you are in Drufamar?
I don't
think so.
know. I think we all picked up our venereal disease for the month.
Actually, I haven't poked in there yet. I did want to go check out Dervish's Metalworks.
Okay. We'll say for the interest of things that the rest of the party is sort of packing up, finishing off their breakfasts. You are welcome to head over to Dervish's Metalworks if you'd like to. The shop door is open.
All right.
Wandering in, you are greeted by a slighter than a lot of them dwarf, who is sooty, has little burnt patches in their beard. It's obvious that they work with interesting materials. And looking around the shop, there are varying components that remind you of Seeker.
Oh.
Want to I want to do an investigation just on like the different various pieces. Give it a little closer look.
Sure.
Yeah, come here. Give me my dice. fucking 20 go? That is a 19.
Okay. Looking around the shop, you see some partially completed arms and legs. You see a chest plate that looks like it's in the process of being engraved. And you do see a couple of fully completed warforged that are standing against the wall, although there are no light in their eyes currently, and it seems that they're at the moment inactive.
I'm gonna walk up to the dwarf and just kind of politely stand and wait for a minute. I want to like, if is he working at something?
He notices you and has put down whatever tools he's been working with and is kind of waiting patiently.
I'm gonna kind of gesture to the pieces around and go. I have a feeling you may be acquainted with a friend of mine.
And he says, "Oh, you mean the lovely robot man that was in here yesterday? Aye, son. Great help that one. Walked away with quite a pretty object."
I can imagine. I'm gonna hazard a guess you might have had a hand in creating him.
Well, I did work the metal that created his form, if that's your question. Although in animating him wasn't my charge. He was sent off to a comrade of mine in another town for that. Odd one, that one.
I'm gonna gesture again, kind of at the ones against the wall that aren't activated, and go. Well, that makes sense, but this is the only other place I've seen anything like him at all. So.
Well, most
Seems
warforged these days are carved out of dwarven metal, and that's what you find here. Um, Although usually they're a little less friendly. Most warforged you find are built to serve a master, and that's what they do. Your friend had more soul. Were you in the market for one?
Not particularly, but the thought is kind of interesting. I don't think I could currently afford one. I recently dropped some coin on an interesting item myself.
Well, they do start at 50,000 gold. Lifetime servants, take any order. Great for defending your family. Or just hard labor, really. That's what we use them for here. But should you ever decide you want a companion, you come back and see me, eh?
I'll keep that in mind. You do anything else with the with your metalworking?
I've made the
Just
odd
as a
trinket or
curiosity.
bauble, but mostly we use it for the Warforged. It's enchanted metal, takes to the magic better.
I'm gonna kind of scratch at my chin for a second and tilt my head a little bit and go, would that not also be suited to magical weaponry?
I've never tried that, laddie. Suppose you could. Um, we don't have use for a lot of weaponry of that caliber here. I mean, going down into
But
the
in
mines,
a
any dwarf
sense
worth his metal.
trade, perhaps. This on the surface, the same thing. I, I've, they've never seen anything like Seeker. Everywhere we go, he's one of the main things that draws attention to our group when he's not actively trying to not be seen.
Well, we do ship the
And
metal
I
out to
think that
various
could,
places, but
yeah.
personally, I'm not much of a weaponsmith.
What about Edoras? It's nearby. I think you do trade there. Is that where some of the places go?
Meh.
We have some business partnerships in Edoras.
I've sent a couple shipments out there. I've sent a couple shipments to Asilion, even one or two up to Opithis. Uh, what they do with it, I don't know.
May have to check in on that and then check back with you. We could use, if it turns out to be useful for that, and even if maybe just the Warforged, but I think there's an opportunity for some sort of partnership and furthering goals to be possibly found here. I would have to talk with the other shops and my party members, of course, but I think it might be a good idea.
Well, mayhaps we have a limit to how much we can ship out at a time, but um, next time you're around here, laddie, you come back and you talk to me, eh?
We'll do that. Here. Check shit real quick. It's a little just kind of interesting. I'm gonna roll on that for a minute. That was a
Now, from what you can gather, it sounds like Dervish or Drufamar in general does tend to trade with most of the other communities. They just don't really have a weaponsmith here.
Well, even for protecting. I mean, I know dwarves are tough and shit like that, but I would have thought even for like protecting their mines or their mine holdings or anything like that. They're under the mountain. There's got to be something nasty under here.
Well, they do have Warforged.
True.
They are the weapon.
You have seen a fair number of them kind of wandering around here. Always accompanied by a dwarf or another individual, though. None of them on their own, the way Seekers.
By the way, it's described. I'm assuming there's kind of a movement difference too. Like they're more traditional, kind of jerky mechanical almost.
They're fluid in their movements. They do walk around just like anybody else, but you haven't heard any of them speak, and they all seem to sort of follow, stop, wait. There's no self-motivated action.
All right. Interesting. Okay.
Okay. Anybody else have something they want to do here?
No, I want to go hiking.
All right. If everyone's ready, I am going to hop you guys onto the Asilian map because that's where you're headed.
Yeah.
It is a 5-day trek, but you guys are able to travel pretty safely over land. You have relatively peaceful nights camping out. Occasionally there's a bird that flies overhead, or you see a shadow of something passing by, but nothing that stops or harangues any of you. You do get back to Asilion. It's, just cresting on noon.
Alrighty.
I'm assuming you guys all go through the usual 2-factor authentication to get through the front gates.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Going to stop off at the shop. Get Nathrak the rest of his scones. And check in with my dad. See if anything exciting's happened while we were gone.
Okie dokie. Going back into the Lace Doily, your father leaps up from his chair, as he has taken to doing now, and points a well-sharpened hatchet at you and goes, "You're my son?"
Yes, Dad. I'm your son. Here. And I do the 2-factor authentication. And then, I hand him Stabicus and I say, no one else would come in with this sword, right?
He takes it and automatically hands it back and goes, "Yep, alright."
Yep. Okay. We just stopped in briefly. We're headed off to the Oblivion Forest. Anything new and exciting happened while I was gone?
Oh, it's been pleasantly quiet here, actually.
Nice change of pace.
We had a couple of little skirmishes in town, a business deal that had gone south, but nothing really of note.
All right. Well, I'm gonna clean out our scone inventory because I got to go pay Nathrok for the rest of the shield that I ordered, and yeah, I don't know. Just let the Nanas know we're traveling up to the Oblivion Forest. They see us anywhere else, then there's a good chance we're doppelgangers.
He gives you a nod and lets you know he's going to pass the word along.
All right, and then I'll pack a basket and head over to Nathrok.
Okay. While you are headed in that direction, is there anything else everybody else is doing in town? Let's start with Himbo. Anything you'd like to do while you're in Asilion?
Hmm. Let me see. Uh, I'll pass for now. I'll get back in a second.
Okay. Calibreth, anything you're doing in town?
That's what I can think of.
Seeker?
Nope, I'm good.
And Rex.
Hang on, my mouse bounced around. My map bounced around. Where'd we go? My lovely. I'm trying to find where the hell I am there. I did want to stop by Shadowfells.
Okay. You are
Which
currently in the Broken Anvil.
Broken Envelope? Okay. Eh. Whoa! Don't do that. That's not what I wanted to do either. Chill the fuck out, bro.
And I don't remember if you had anything you were supposed to pick up while you were here.
No, mine's in Edoras.
Okay. And I think yours is going to take some time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes?
how do first of all, how do I do the two-factor authentication?
Oh, I think that
Oh,
involves... There's a handshake and a gesture.
Oh, okay.
oh yeah, that's true. We probably should have taught you that.
I was gonna head over to Shadowfells.
Okay. You and Rex are both headed in the same direction then, so we'll have a chance to check in with both of you while you're there. So, whoever would like to go first. Rex, are you all set?
Uh, Rex, you can go like first if you want to.
Rex?
Lost Rex.
No. Oh, there you go.
Okay, what?
Shadowfells, what would you like to do?
15 pounds of purple crystal.
Oh, you're looking to sell. Okay. All right. Entering in Inhiri's behind the counter. She is still looking slightly pregnant, as you had seen her previously. You set the 15 pounds of purple crystal on the counter, I'm assuming.
Yep.
And she gives you a grin, pulls out an eyeglass and starts to look it over, and goes, "Now, this we don't get here often. Give me just a moment." She seems to break off a tiny chunk of it and sort of checks the quality and goes, "You're looking to sell?"
Yes.
All right. For 15 pounds, I could see my way to 1,500 gold.
Insight. Hang on. 16.
She seems to be on the level.
Okay.
That seems fair.
All right. She contentedly takes the crystal and slides a satchel of 1,500 gold across for you.
Oh.
It says, anything else I can do for you while you're in here?
Give me just a sec. Whoa. Oh. No, technically, I just looked at the note I had on the thing for Edoras. That would probably be up too. It was 1 week. I don't think I have anything else I wanted to go right now. Yeah, don't have anything else for her at the moment. So the only other thing I would do, I think I would stop in to check in with Ivanim on the way back, but we'll get to that in case anybody else wants to do anything.
Okay, I will give you the forewarning. If you do head in that direction, you will find a closed door with a sign that says closed until further notice.
Interesting.
Himbo. Inahiri looks up expectantly at you and goes, what about you? What can I get you today? Himbo?
We lose Himbo. One
Lewis?
sec. One moment. I'm going to go check on him.
Yeah.
Inahiri's asking what you would like.
Oh, am I in the store already?
You were heading that direction, yep.
Okay, so I do like the two-factor authentication thing.
She has no idea what you're doing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just wanted to confirm. I was also looking to sell.
Okay, what would you like to sell?
I had some of the same purple crystal.
How much do you have?
I have 20 pounds of that, and then 5 pounds of the white crystal.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, I have 20 pounds of that.
Right. The 20 pounds of crystal, she tells you she will happily take for 2,000 gold.
Oh, sure thing.
The white crystal she looks at and she says, this is a lot easier to come by. If you'd like to unload it, I'll give you 50 gold for it, but...
Sure thing.
Alright, so you can mark off that you have 2,050 gold pieces added to your personal stock. And you have sold the purple and white crystal in your possession.
Okay. I was actually also looking to buy as well.
What are you looking for today?
Firstly, how much are the superior healing potions?
She says, well, I've got 2 in stock right now. They'll run you 1,000 gold each, though.
Hang on. I'll buy one.
Okay. So you can
for
add
1,000.
1 superior gold, and you pay her 1,000.
There we go. Alright. Do you have any other types of potions in stock?
Not right now. Shadowfell's been collecting ingredients lately. We've really kind of run out lately with everything going on. And you guys have been repeat customers for a while. It's gonna take us some time to replenish.
Okay. Well, in that case, it's been a pleasure doing business with you.
She gives you kind of a nod and a grin and leaves you on your way. So we'll touch back with you guys later. Granthar, you head over to pick up your shield.
Nathrock, giant green bastard. I have scones. Do you have my shield?
Nathruk, shield. He pulls this enormous, spiky monstrosity out. It has wicked edges. It is gleaming and sharp, and you could kill someone with this thing alone.
All right. Does it have a? Wow. Okay. I hand him the basket of baked goods and I take the shield from him. I'm careful not to cut my fingers off. Flip it around and take a look at the.
There
Okay.
is a section for you to loop your arm through the back, and there is also a little button on the handle that, if you press it, activates the immovable rod.
All right. So I push the button and then I throw myself against the back of the shield as hard as I can.
You need to roll me a strength check.
Okay. That is a 16.
You bounce right the fuck off it.
Excellent work. I love it.
It doesn't move.
Wow. This thing is just I deactivate the shield. This thing is just crazy pants. I love it. Well done.
He gives you a big old toothy grin and shoves 2 scones right into his mouth and just starts chomping away.
I reach to the bag of holding and pull in an additional 500 gold and tip him. Like, oh, this is a shield for the ages, my friend.
He happily takes the gold for you and just continues mowing down on scones. Nathruk have friend.
Oh, Cal, look at this ridiculous thing. I love it. I cannot wait to see the look of it on somebody's face when they run full tilt into this thing. On the sharp side.
I do believe I sent you the stats on how that functions.
You did.
So that you've got those for combat. That way, if I ask about something, you can let me know.
Oh no.
Yep. +2 to AC, strength check against a mobile rod to move it. DC 15 strength check to see if the shield does damage. On a success, it does 2d8 piercing damage. All right. And yeah. Yep. Okay.
So yeah, you
in
have a
total, with my-
brutal dragon bone shield now.
Yes, in total, along with my my class-based bonuses, it gives me a +4 to my armor class.
Very
Nice.
handy.
Very handy. At last, I will not be turned into hamburger in every single fight.
Yeah,
Oh, I still will be because that's going to happen. But you know,
keep in
let's see some of
mind,
these-
as long as you are holding the shield, though, that does mean any weapons attacks you do are one-handed.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Of course, because it
Alrighty.
has an immovable rod on it, you can always just click the button, set it down, and go two-handed if you'd like to. But the shield will stay wherever you put it.
Okay.
Yeah, but that could still be.
That includes in midair. It's an immobile rod. So yeah, if I was say falling off a cliff and I press the button, the shield would stop my fall.
As long as you're on top of it, yep.
Yeah, as long as I'm on top of it, or I've got my arm through the loop, though it might dislocate my shoulder, depending how far I've fallen.
Terminal velocity
Yeah.
and all that.
Sit cross-legged on it and push the button in like repeatedly and just go down.
Yeah. Bloop, 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 and then throw up the bottom from being jostled around like that.
Yep.
I'm coming.
The immovable rod is a fun one to be able to use. So
It's.
creative usage of it.
Thank you. All right, I'm gonna go see if there's any healing potions left at the store, and then I'm ready to go. I've been itching to get to the freaking Oblivion Forest for months now.
Okay,
Oh.
so you go to visit Inahiri.
Oh, is it did it become dawn already?
Mhm.
It's about 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna do my rolls for the staff of striking.
Unless you have used anything of it, it should be fully charged.
I believe I used some for the combat down in the.
given you
Oh,
guys,
never mind. Never mind. We traveled a bunch. We traveled a bunch.
yeah,
like,
you had 5 days
a
worth of
player.
travel, so it would have recharged by now.
Okay.
All right, so Granthar, you go in to visit Inhiri, who is glowing as much as a drow can glow.
Looking good in here. Love's been kind to you.
She gives you a playful grin and goes, "Well, didn't see it coming, but can't say I'm complaining."
Oh no. Well then, I'm wondering if you've got any healing potions in stock, or have my compatriots been in and cleaned you out already?
I have a superior healing potion right now.
Oh, okay. That's it. Well, I'll take it.
Yeah, so that is 1,000 gold pieces, and that does 8d8 plus 8.
Superior. Oh no, I wanted to remove that, not add that.
Lol, I saved one for you.
What?
Because I went in earlier.
Oh.
Yep, you guys have completely cleaned out her stock, pretty much. They don't get a lot of call for healing potions and things around here.
Whereas we, adventurers.
Superior. All right, added. There we go. All right, that is now in my inventory.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't think there was anything else anyone else wanted to do while in Asilion. I know Rex was hoping to take a quick stop in Edoras to pick up his shiny new weapon.
In Asilion, I wouldn't mind. I did also think I wouldn't mind stopping by to see Rochelle really quick.
Okay. You are welcome to go and chat with Rochelle. She is working in her shop as always.
Gonna just kind of chime in and walk over and sort of lean up against the counter and look over. It's like, so you missed a hell of a party in Truthmar. You would have enjoyed it, like, a lot.
She turns a little bit green, as you say that, and says, "Done it once, never again." I like to drink, don't get me wrong, but, I had a hangover for a month after that. Oof.
Chuckle a little bit, and then just kind of look around the shop, see the weapon, the dragon slaying weapon that I returned. It was a dragon slaying sword, was it not?
It was a beautifully engraved sword, yes.
But I think it was. She told me it was a dragon slaying sword, was it not?
I don't remember. I would have to check my notes.
I thought it was like it was something of it. Anyways, seeing that back in place, I was assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, I remember it going back in place in the last in the magical deck. Gonna look around and gonna go.
You can barely hear Jordan.
You're barely audible.
You figured out what you're gonna do with those dragon scales yet?
Snorting into the mic.
Lewis, stop snorting into the microphone.
Okay.
She kind of stops and scratches her chin and says, "Well, I've got a couple ideas, but, still working on it."
That doesn't sound like you. You go through creative block. You've always got something going. Gesture again to just the various shit that's kind of around.
He goes, "Well, the problem is I have too many ideas. But I'll figure it out. I always do."
Yeah, we can't really hear Jordan at all, by the way.
Alright, is that better for audible? I moved closer.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Don't think I had anything else for her available. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna kind of give a little on the countertop of the see you later and head back to. I'm assuming everybody's meeting Broken Anvil?
Are you guys meeting up at the Broken Anvil, the Lace Doily?
No. Probably gonna head back to the doily because that's where my stuff is. Did we make an arrangement? I don't recall that.
I'll kind of take the assumption that party members will check in at the Broken Anvil, and if they don't find you, head to the Lace Doily. Because
Yeah, that's what
otherwise,
I
it's a
was
little
gonna do.
ridiculous to have everybody running around going, "Where are you?
Yeah.
Where are you?
Okay. So everybody meets up at the Lace Doily. It's been about an hour, just sort of running around, getting some errands done. I don't think there's anything else anyone was planning on doing here in town. Rex, I know you wanted to stop in Edoras, but it's going to be up to the party on whether or not they're willing to take the day to trek there, pick it up,
I'm
trek
not
back.
willing to. I'm not saying I have to get it right now. I just said, oh, it would actually have been up.
Okay,
We
so
don't have to go get it.
that's up to you guys. You just have to let me know what you're doing.
We can put it off for now.
We can always bird there if we need to. Oh wait, we're saving the bird up for the bird. The bird's reset now, hasn't it?
The bird will be ready in about a day. Yeah.
Okay, so we got a day to kill, and then we're gonna take the bird to most of the way to the Oblivion Forest.
Okay. So yeah, you guys have a day to kill before your bird is active. If you wanted to, it only takes about half a day to get there. You could make a quick trip out to Edoras to pick up the sword that Jordan left there, and then head back. Spend the night and head out in the morning from there to get to wherever you'd like to go.
Okay, well, if Jordan has a sword waiting, we should go get it.
Okay. Just so that I can expedite flipping maps around if necessary, is there anything else you guys are doing in Edoras, or are you just running a quick errand?
Nah, just running a quick errand. I think I don't really have anything to do
I
except
think we have anything else that we were doing.
Okay, so
maybe check to make sure my house is still intact.
in the interest of not having to go through 18 maps for 2 seconds of gameplay, you guys spend the half a day traveling out to Edoras. Rex, you are able to pick up your sword. It is ready.
Sweet.
You should have the stats on what that does.
I don't think we just anything.
It is
I
a...
know it's a +6 black onyx longsword with keen on it now.
Yep.
But
that's about the gist of it. It's a black onyx longsword that has a keen enchantment and is +6 to attack and damage rolls. Can be used either one-handed or two-handed. So adjust your sheet accordingly.
Well, I gotta make a new character sheet, so that's kind of...
Alright, so you guys get into Edoras. Your house is still standing. It doesn't look like it's been touched at all. The town itself is same as always. The guilds are all open and doing their business. There are the occasional Nana you can see kind of wandering about, although none of them wave you over at all. Pretty pleasant, relatively quiet. You are able to find a place to stay for the night if you would like to leave first thing in the morning in order to make your way towards where Oblivion is.
Yeah. I
Okay.
think,
If you are traveling by bird, you can get to the entryway of the Oblivion Forest. And that essentially takes up all of that travel time. Because from Edoras, it would take you 3 or 4 days to get there on foot. So the bird will get you to the entrance of Oblivion. Now, there are a couple different places you can enter in. You know that the Oblivion Forest borders up against the edge of Asilion. There is a lake that is a fairly common swimming hole for a lot of people that is right on the edge. Now you can choose to either trek into the forest above the lake to the north or below the lake to the south.
Well, we're heading to the southeast. I think it would make sense to head the southern end of the lake and then go east. Yes? Does anyone disagree?
No, makes sense to me.
Okay.
And
Otherwise,
from
we
what
gotta
you
like
guys know,
go all the way
there
around.
is a tribe of barbarians to the east. There is rumor of a temple to the east, and somewhere to the southeast, there are fairy dragons. Although you have no real information about where they are yet. So if you're starting off to the south of the lake, I will position you guys appropriately there.
Alrighty. Go pee real quick.
Okay.
All right.
My station.
So give me just a second to get that map pulled up and get you guys positioned where you need to be. And we'll get into Oblivion.
That doesn't sound ominous at all.
No.
Okay. So you guys will find your characters positioned in the bottom third of the map on the left-hand side. Until or unless I tell you guys otherwise, squares here are the equivalency of a 5-foot square equates about a mile. So you guys can trek the usual 16 per day. Parts of this are going to be considered difficult terrain, but I will let you know when you get to that stage.
Okay.
Landing outside of the Oblivion Forest, there is the lake to your north, and the forest itself is beyond enormous. Looking at this from the outskirts, you can see every kind and manner of tree that you have ever seen. It is almost permanently dark in here, just from the sheer quantity of branches above head. It has an eerie sort of quality to it the further you look in.
Okay.
And there's something about it that immediately sends all of your senses on edge.
So, Seeker, your orb up and running? Is it
Yeah, I was gonna pull it out and get ready to check it.
okay?
See if there's anything I gotta do with it. Maybe shake it like a magic 8-ball.
I believe that is the orb of direction that I gave you, right?
Yep. It said it always points north. Orb of direction acts as a compass, always shows true north.
Yeah, you can use an action to determine which way is north, essentially.
Perfect, let's do that.
Alright, keep in mind, in order to have this be functional, you essentially have to have it out and in use at all times. If you put it away, you immediately lose track of which direction is which.
Okie dokie. Let's find out which way is north.
Alrighty. Oh, that is surprising.
Okay, so Seeker has the orb, right?
Yep.
Alright, just because I'm going to need to make sure I keep track of who has it. Seeker, as it is, because you are holding it, you only have access to one hand.
Yeah, that's fine.
So keep that in mind. Alright, you take this orb out. It's about a fist-size orb. It spins for a moment in your hand, and then there is a glowing dot that appears, pointing to the top of the map.
Okay, so I'll relay what I've seen.
Okay.
You sort of turn in different directions and notice that no matter which direction you're facing, that little red glowing dot is always pointing north.
Perfect. Alright, so I guess we're gonna go
Jordan,
Whatever.
if you said something, I didn't catch that over Discord.
I forgot to turn my mic back on. That's okay. So it's not broken.
No,
If it was
seems like it.
broken, we were going back to the city, and I was punching someone right in the face.
Seems like it's
Ooh.
functioning just fine, and it does pretty well operate like a magical compass does.
All right, let's freaking get checking, I guess.
Okay, so as relayed, squares here are about a mile long, so you guys can travel 16 per day. Getting into the woods, you guys are trekking for about an hour or so, I'm gonna say. Seeker, roll me a quick perception check.
Do I see things? No. Rolled an 8.
Okay, everything seems copacetic to you. Anybody else want to give it a shot?
Yar, hang on.
Perception.
I need a drink. I need a drink. You're good,
17.
Pooch. Get back up.
Perception.
Grab a drink.
That's an 8. I don't
Granthar
see
had a
shit.
17.
Yep.
Did Kel?
Oh man, puppy face.
I rolled an 18.
All right, and Himbo, did you roll perception?
Perception. Wow, a 7.
Okay, so most of you guys don't notice anything in particular. Granthar and Kel, though, looking around, look at the orb Seeker is currently carrying, and it is pointing north, but you would swear somehow you got turned around and were walking in the opposite direction.
Huh.
You get the understanding now of what they warned you about with Oblivion. Unless you had
Oh.
a firm idea of what cardinal directions are here, you could end up literally walking in circles for years.
Wow. No wonder my people wanted to leave this place.
It is
Or maybe they
virtually
just
impossible to
accidentally-
tell where you have been and where you are going.
Huh. Hmm.
Leafy labyrinth in here.
You're looking about and you're going, I swear we walked past that tree, and you point to a tree ahead of you, and you're like, I thought we walked past that, but you check the orb and you're heading east. It's just there's something to the magic of this place that reorients your senses in a really unfamiliar way.
All right. Well, onward to the east, I guess.
Okay, so as you guys are traveling, I will open up essentially the pathways you're in. So are you guys heading directly east?
Well, we're gonna follow Seeker. I mean, they're the only one who really can keep track of where we are.
Well, that is the question. Are you heading directly to the east?
Yes. I vote yes.
Yes.
Sure. We'll start there.
Okay, you guys can open up this entire section for now.
Okay.
Yep. Move.
Despite the weird sort of disorientation everyone's experiencing traveling around in here, it is really quite beautiful in an eerie sort of way. There's an almost permanent breeze that shakes the leaves around you. There's the sounds of rustling and different animals moving about. It gives you a sensation that this place has really not been touched at all.
Okay.
So you guys trek along for the day, and you make some pretty good progress on it. It gets to about 10 o'clock at night, and it seems like it's probably a good idea to camp. Is anyone taking watch?
The typical watch that I normally do.
I'll take first.
I'll take last. I get up early anyway.
Okay, who's taking second watch?
I can take second watch.
All right.
Are you gonna
If
sleep?
we want to be technical, no one needs to stay awake for second watch. Because when I go into shutdown, I'm still completely aware of everything that's going on around me.
Hmm. All right. Well, I'm gonna get some sleep.
Okay. First watch goes by fairly nicely. It is quiet. There's the odd small animal that scurries around. Second watch goes by much like the first one. Quieter. It's, further into the night now. You do hear the howl once in a while of some large canine off in the distance. The occasional caw of a large predatory bird as it flies overhead. You remain undisturbed. Third watch is as quiet as the first two. You rouse in the morning, make your preparations, and are heading off for the day. Still continuing east.
Mhm.
Okay, you continue along east and come to a river.
Oh. Do. A river.
Whoa. On the way, DM, can I this tree
Mhm.
with the red fruits? I'm
Uh,
gonna stop. Is that just scenery, or is that something interesting?
it is a fruit tree. Looks like pears.
Um, nature. I'm assuming to check it.
Yep.
Alrighty. Ah, shit.
You roll a 2.
I rolled a 7 altogether.
It's a
I know,
tree.
right.
There's fruit. It looks like edible fruit. You think pears? You're not really sure though.
You should go eat it.
You're gonna eat poison apples.
You're going to eat
I'm
it.
gonna grab a couple of them and pocket them from now.
Okay, you
They
have
look delicious.
two what you think are pears.
Okay. Keep going on.
Yep. So now there is a river. It is about 50 feet across. From what you can see, there is a sort of a winding nature to it. It loops about a little bit and then continues on. There's sort of an island in the middle. It looks like if you took, well, could I have everyone roll perception checks or investigation checks?
I'm gonna do an investigation. 'Cause
19.
that is a 17.
25.
Oh.
19.
Investigation. 21.
All
Dirty.
right. Everyone is very perceptive this zone. Looking at this river, it is slow moving. It's not particularly quick. It's probably easy enough to cross. There is an island in the middle of it, so you would need to make a crossing twice if you are going directly east. It looks like the river flows down from the north of where you currently are before it branches off into this sort of separated, segregated section. Or if you wanted to take an extra day or so out of the way, you could circumvent around it going to the south. Other than that, you have the option of continuing on for the rest of the day by finding a way to cross to the little island and then cross again.
Kind of curious as to what's on the little island, personally.
Well, we have a boat.
Oh yeah, we have a boat. I completely forgot about the boat.
Wait, what boat?
You do also
We
have a
have a
boat.
folding boat.
If you wanted to
Oh.
just stay on the river, it does continue east.
I let the boat. I mean, we've been carrying this boat all this time.
The boat will drastically increase your travel time.
Boat,
I mean,
boat.
we did use it once.
Can you say it drastically increase our travel time? Or
How far you can travel.
Oh, okay. So our distance, but decrease our time.
So you'd be
Gotcha.
able to get about double the traveling speed.
Okay, that's nice.
Oh, that sounds good to me. Let's travel
Let's
by
go.
boat.
I kind of want to check this island out real quick.
I see
Yeah.
no flaw in this plan at all.
Okay, we're gonna just go rajunk and open that up. There's a little island.
Thank y'all.
Okay, so you guys unfold the folding boat.
I'm just gonna fly over.
This looks like almost like the end of the river, but kind of like this is a part where it sits over.
The river does
Seeker.
continue to the east.
Seeker, what do you see
Yeah,
over
but I mean,
there?
it looks like an end point here,
Where?
where we're at.
Seeker, what do you see over there?
We're gonna take the boat across.
I flew over. That's what I just said.
Ah, yes. Okay, so roll
know.
me an investigation check, Seeker.
Ooh, that's good. 17, 19, 25.
25. You land on this little island. It is pleasant, full of little trees. There is one unusual looking tree, sort of smack dab in the middle.
Well then, unusual like in it's gnarled and dead, or unusual in it doesn't look like any other tree in the area.
It doesn't look like any other tree in the area. It is a gnarled looking tree, but it has these weird sort of blackish purple berries growing on it.
Oh, damn it! Now I'm tempted.
All right, well, I'm gonna start paddling the boat across.
I'm gonna try to gather some berries.
Okay, you are gathering berries.
Where'd my dice go? Should be dirty 20.
All right, you get a bushel's worth of berries, so about 5 pounds that are within reach. They are very, very firm to the touch, and squeezing one lets out an unpleasant kind of a noxious liquid.
Cool, that's exactly what I was hoping for. Stuff that I can use.
Huh.
If you'd like to roll a nature check, I can tell you what they do.
Let's do that. And let's hope that's a good enough roll. That is 10, 12, 16.
16. You have found one of the very few spineflower berry trees left.
Spine flower. Sweet.
What these do, if you check your herbalism notes, is they will increase the dye value of anything they are added to by 1. So if you have a D6, it is now a D8.
Perfect. That was what I was hoping for. I was just hoping there wasn't going to be something big and scary that came out of the tree for me grabbing stuff.
No, nothing seems to have attacked you. Just gross berries.
Then you would have seen me flying back across the river.
Alright, so everyone boats across without any kind of an issue. It's not a rapidly moving current, so you are able to get there without any kind of an issue. And did anybody else want to check out the island on their way, or are you guys just continuing along?
I went over there with the boat,
Yep, well, everyone else
Same
will.
here.
We're all there then.
so we'll check. I want to check out a little bit of the rest of the island. So, investigation. Just see if there's anything else.
Sure.
5.
Okay, the rest of the island looks much like the rest of the woodland does. The only thing of note that you're really finding on it is this particular berry tree. Otherwise, there's a rabbit warren that you disturb and you're wandering about. There's a couple bunnies that sort of skirt off in the distance.
Man, I was hoping there would be something fun on here. Oh well. Shall we?
All right.
Avanti!
Seeker, are you attempting to continue your flight, or are you going to clamber into the boat with the rest of the party members?
I'm gonna jump in the boat. I'm not
Okay.
gonna waste all the flight.
Boating, boating, boating. So you guys have two choices. You can head to the north with the river, or you can head to the east.
Well, east tucked us out of the forest, doesn't it?
Oh no.
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 Well, we were supposed to go east/southeast, but we would be heading towards the southeast of the forest if we kept going east.
Which way is the river flowing?
It is flowing to the east.
Okay, so probably go east.
Yeah.
Also, if I recall correctly, my people had a saying about sanctuary, which was follow the river, or follow the water. Perhaps this other group has the same idea.
You'll find out.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Granthar, looking around and knowing what you do about the topographical features of Icorath, the Oblivion Forest is probably 600 or 700, like 100,000 square miles large. It's
very large.
It's one of the biggest portions of Icorath. You could travel in here for weeks and not see the other side.
I would probably say then following the river in a forest that you cannot keep your sense of direction in would be a good idea.
All right. So you guys follow along the river. You get to about here before the sun starts to set. So I will just open up an area for you guys to make a campground for the night.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the morning, you will get to move into the next section of the map.
Oh boy.
And Seeker, don't forget that you have to shift yours along as well.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot you guys had that boat. That did make this a lot quicker. So I'm assuming you guys bed down for the evening as always. You set up some sort of a watch system. All right. Is everyone taking watch, or are you leaving it to Seeker?
Your call.
I'll take watch.
All right, I'll take one of the later watches.
Okay. And Seeker's gonna take one of the watches. All right. So, first watch. Who's on watch for the first watch?
I'll be.
So you
Himbo,
spoke up first. So.
I need you to roll me a perception check.
Come on. 15.
15. You hear... Thank you, Trauma. And hi, Karmakazi. We have viewers. Hi, people! Thank you for the bits. The first watch, you hear a large rustling sound that is coming from in this direction.
I quietly get the attention. I quietly, as they're the two nearest to me, I quickly get the attention of, try to get the attention of Rex and Seeker.
Okay, Rex, Seeker, Himbo is catching your attention.
There's like a noise over. I point over towards that general direction.
All right, Rex,
Hey.
Seeker, can you both roll me perception checks?
Yep, sick.
Maybe that orb might be helpful.
Sorry, the Twitch was being a little weird there for a second.
And the orb's not going to be able to do anything. It just shows us where north is.
Oh, okay.
But I rolled a 16 on my perception, so.
10.
Okay. It is a fairly audible rustling sound that is slowly becoming a stomping or shuffling sound. And it is heading in
Great.
your direction.
I'm gonna stand up and pull out my axe. I'm not. The weapon and shield are still away right now. I'm not switching it.
Okay. Is anyone waking Kel and Granthar?
I was gonna move over to them next.
Okay. Kel, Granthar, you guys
Yeah.
are woken up. It is only about midnight right now to the little halfling you have traveling with you going, something's coming this way.
Oh. All right. Stand up, crack my neck, loosen up the muscles, and get ready to go. Go time.
All right.
And then afterwards, I then grab out my weapons and stuff.
I'm going to need initiative rolls from everybody.
A 9.
I did that wrong.
Heh.
Wah, wah.
18.
13.
Kel
Roll
and
initiative.
Seeker.
28.
Jesus.
Oh. Kel rolled a 9.
All right, Himbo and Kel, could you guys roll off, please?
Okay. Just using initiative or just a flat d20.
Just roll a d20 and whoever rolls higher.
Kel rolled a 3. Likely you're going to roll higher.
11.
Okay, so Himbo is going on a 9, Kel is going on an 8. And our beastie is going on 16.
We're changing the scale, right?
It'll be 5-foot squares for now, yes.
Okay.
All right, so you guys have a few seconds to prepare yourselves before crashing out of the bushes. You are greeted with the sight of an extremely large, furry, feathered bear.
Bear. Oh, classic.
What are these things?
It
It's an owlbear.
It's an owl bear.
catches sight of you, lets out a furious roar, and starts to charge.
Ooh.
That's going to bring us to the first of the initiative order with Seeker, who is almost always up first because he rolls like a freaking nightmare.
Well, it's the joy of having +10 to my initiative. That's why I took the feat for it.
So you have first shot at the enormous furry feathered bear charging at you.
Oh, goddamn. Fucking owlbear. Let's do. Yeah, I'll just take a shot at it. I'm not even gonna bother doing a cold shot. I'm gonna shoot him in his stupid head. Well, that's 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
This is gonna hurt a lot.
Probably.
We need 46. And I need this.
Welcome to D&D, everybody, where there's lots of math.
So that is 6, 12, 22, 30 times 2,
Fuck.
60 points of damage on the first shot.
Wow. Okay, that's a wake-up call.
And then second shot, that is a 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then we need double this. We'll re-roll that one dice because I don't like that roll. So that's 7, 12, 17, 20.
Okay, 20 points of damage. For anyone who has no idea what the heck that was about, Seeker has an ability that allows him to re-roll a die every now and again. We don't just reroll die because we don't like them. Otherwise, D&D would be no fun at all. Okay, and that's your turn, Seeker, or anything as a bonus action?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to step into the shadows and diss them up here.
There are shadows everywhere, so roll me a stealth check.
So that's 18, 19, 24, 30.
Yeah, you're a freaking ghost in the night.
I don't exist.
You're a shadow. You're a shadow in the night. Alright. After Seeker is Rex.
Alrighty.
There is an owlbear who now has 2 arrows sticking out of him.
Yes, will. I am going to charge and a schwong schwong.
Okie dokie, roll me your attacks, please.
That is a dirty 20.
Hits.
And that is a 16.
Hits.
Okay. First one hits for 18 damage.
Okay.
And the second one hits for 7 damage.
Anything as a bonus action?
Uh, no.
Alright. The owlbear trumpets furiously and is going to take 3 attacks right back at you. Nope, 2 attacks. Sorry. First one is a... yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll hit. 26. And the second is a 21. I'm assuming those both hit? Alrighty, so I need my d10s. So the bite attack does 18 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
And the claws do 17 points of slashing damage.
Yikes.
Right, that
Okay.
is Mr. LeBear. Or Mrs. LeBear. LeBear. Either one. Who is now glaring and snorting furiously. Which is going to bring us around to Granthar.
All right. Well, it's not charging anymore, so I can't do my charge into my sharp shield trick. All right. I'm going to draw Stabicus and charge at the owlbear.
Okie dokie.
All right. Which drops me into a rage.
Yep.
So I am raging. I am recklessly attacking. Let me look that back up to see exactly what. Giving you advantage on melee weapon attack using strength. Alrighty. And so taking advantage on that roll. I'm hacking two-handed without using my shield. And that is a 17.
17 will hit.
Okay. So, 2d6 plus 4. That's 10 points of damage.
And second swing.
And the second swing. Okay. Do. That would be a natural 20, so a 28.
Fuck him up.
Yup, crit damage. Whoa! Oh, lol, lol, lol. That's 19 points of damage. And
Is that doubled or not?
yeah, that's doubled.
Okay.
Yeah. Um. Boop, 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 boop. And the first creature I hit with an attack on my turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against me.
Ancestral Guardians.
Ancestral Protectors, yes.
Alrighty. Anything else on your turn?
Oh, wait a minute. No, that was just brutal critical. So, did you want me to double that?
Uh,
So it should actually be, yeah, because that just rolled 5d6 or 4d6 plus 4.
Because I know Brutal Critical gives you an additional die, but you should still double them.
You can roll 1 additional weapon damage when determining the extra damage critical hit with a melee attack, and then I took it twice. So yeah, so it actually would be 38 points of damage.
Alright, so I need to take out another 19. That's better, because I'm saying 19 for a crit's not that crazy.
No. 38 for a crit, on the other hand.
Better.
Yeah, there we go. That's better. So,
alrighty. You are hacking into the hide of this thing, and it's tough. But it does seem to be taking some damage. It's got some pretty good sized bleeding gashes on it now. So, after Granthar is Himbo.
Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna move over to here.
Okay.
First, I'll strike it with my staff of striking.
All right, roll me your attack. And are you using charges?
I got a nat 20.
Very nice.
Yeah, I will use a freaking three charges on it.
Okay, roll me your damage, and don't forget to double your dice.
For the damage of it, it's for the actual weapon damage, it's 11 plus.
Okay, did you
roll?
roll?
Let me do the charge damage next as well.
Yeah.
Is that also affected by the crit?
If they're dice that you're rolling, yes. Yeah, for a critical, you double the results of any dice you roll.
Oh. So that's 6d6 in addition.
You don't double the number of dice, you just double the number you get on the dice.
Oh, okay, never mind. So in addition to the 11, that would be an additional 10 on it.
Okay, so 21 points of damage.
And another attack because
you get two.
Because monks are swift little fellows.
Roll me your second attack.
My second attack is a dirty 26.
All right, that will definitely hit. And roll your damage, please, but you don't get to double these ones.
Just 9 because I'm going to elect not to use the charge for right now.
Okay, so another 9 points of damage. That is your turn then, Himbo?
Hang on.
don't remember if using any of the charges on the Staff of Striking counts as a bonus action or not.
I'm gonna spend one key point though to try to stun it with the stunning strike. It will be stunned until it'll be stunned until the end of next turn if it fails a con saving throw of DC 16.
DC 16, you say?
Yeah.
Well, it does have a decently high constitution.
Guess where a Hobbit's stunning strike lands.
And it rolls a natural 20, so it is fine.
Oh no.
Well, I might as well try that. At least try then.
So it shrugs off the strike.
I wonder if I still have my bonus action.
That would have used that, I believe.
Okay.
Alright, so after Himbo is Calibreth.
Bolt.
Did you hear that?
It cut out a little bit on me.
Guiding bolt.
Guiding Bolt. Roll me your attack.
It's 27 damage.
Okay, and what did you roll to hit?
23.
Yeah, that hits. So 27 points of damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to describe your wreckage for me.
It explodes into a bunch of bolts of light that just scatter across the place.
Hey.
Oh. Well, they're
The-
burning feathers.
Elven cleric, who's grumpy at having been woken out of her meditation, lets out a little low-breathed growl, concentrates for a moment, and shoots out this beam of bright, radiant energy. It splits off into these tendrils of light that wrap around the owlbear and kind of rip its flesh into different places, finally extinguishing the light behind its eyes.
Ooh.
Wonder what's on this owl bear.
Burned feathers everywhere. Woo.
Fur and feathers everywhere. Is anyone trying to harvest anything?
How? I wonder if there's anything left of its hide.
It's got slashes and burn marks all over it, but there's possibly some fur salvageable. Roll me a survival check.
Okay. On 11.
You're hard-pressed to find a decent-sized chunk that hasn't been maimed in some way or another. And trying to cut it off, the feathers are just pulling off in handfuls now.
Oh, okay. Anyone else want to take a shot? Perhaps there's something inside of it that might be.
Anybody else harvesting, or are you guys going back to sleep?
I am gonna pick the feathers out of my hair and go back to sleep, I think.
Okay. You will be able to get the residual of a long rest.
Alrighty, then I'm gonna head back to bed then.
Get some sleep.
Right. Long rest.
Okay. So get some more caffeine. Or if push comes to shove, give me your character sheets and I'll run Rex. So you guys find the way to get your rest. Himbo, you are going to need to roll to see how many charges are going to replenish on your staff.
I believe I only used those 3 charges on it, so it regenerates 1d6 plus 4.
Then yeah, your charge will regenerate back to normal, so you'll be fine.
There we go. This thing's quite powerful though.
Okay, so everyone gets the residual of a long rest. The remainder of the evening is quiet. Um, you come to in the morning. It's a little harder to tell when the sun's fully up here now, as the tree cover is very thick and not as much light hits the forest floor. But you do come to in the morning. How do you guys want to proceed?
Anybody else want some sausage? I'm gonna heat up Ed Attica's frying pan
I see
and
no reason why we shouldn't hop back in the boat.
I guess like yeah, afterwards we'll keep heading down the river, but perhaps we should get a meal first.
Do you want me to handle Rex and you can get some sleep? All right, so you guys are getting back into the boat.
okay. Well, just dried sausage then. Here you go, Himbo. Have some sausage.
Ooh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, I'm assuming you guys have breakfast in the morning and put out your campfire and everything else first. Okay, and how are you determining the direction you're traveling in?
I'm gonna pull out the orb. Make sure we're heading at least in the vague right direction, anyways.
Okay, it's a good thing too, because otherwise you had been fairly confident that east was the direction you came from. So with the assistance of the orb, you guys are able to continue along to the east following the river, which brings you to the next map. So head all the way to the left-hand side, sort of in the middle. You'll find your characters right along where the river is.
Looking
Okay,
for-
there we go.
Oh, there they are.
Getting into this portion of the Oblivion Forest, the entire tone and feeling of the woods starts to shift. Previously, there had been fairly recognizable foliage, and there was still a decent amount of sort of open space. Now looking around, this is the very definition of an ancient overgrown forest. There are roots bursting out of the ground in every direction. You can see old gnarled branches that are all interwoven and entwined, sort of reaching out, edging over the river. The entire place has just turned into pure wildlife. Travel time here is halved because this is now difficult terrain, and even being on the river is going to reduce that travel time back down because you have to find a way to navigate around overgrown root systems, low-hanging branches. So you would have been traveling at 32 squares per day. You're back down to 16 if you're on the river, and you're traveling at 8 squares per day if you're on land, because it is extremely difficult terrain here.
To the river!
I agree. To the river.
To the river.
Okay.
Man, river.
So at 16, you'll be able to get about this far.
Okay.
Blop.
Blip.
Blurp.
Blip.
Row your boat.
Could I have everybody roll me a perception check?
Oh, Seeker, you should probably move your thing too.
Perception.
16.
Dirty 21.
4.
Actual 20.
Ooh.
20. Okay.
Okay. Anyone who rolled above an 18, it's very brief, but you catch a glimpse of a humanoid figure on the southern bank over here, watching you guys as you pass before it darts back into the woods.
Oh, that's not
Pretty much everybody.
off-putting at all.
Did you just see that? I think
Wait.
we're being watched.
Hey, get back here! I saw you, you little fuck!
Oh.
Try and grab the paddles and start rowing to the shore.
Whoa! Whoa!
I thought we were supposed to be heading down to the river.
You're on the river currently.
On the river.
So,
And I don't feel like getting murdered, so I'm not gonna fly after them on my own.
So the humanoid figure that you saw is heading further into the woods towards the south.
Headed
Um,
south.
well, we were looking for the people that lived here. Maybe we should go after them. Though that also smells kind of like a trap because they might have wanted to be seen. We didn't get this far by doing sensible things.
Let's go.
Okay, it is pressing on towards night now, so if you guys would like to chase after the fleeting person, you will all take an exhaustion point because you won't be resting.
Or maybe we should cross to the north bank and sleep there.
We don't face them as long on
Yeah, I was gonna say far back probably better idea. Not
Yeah,
chase
but we
them
can-
in their territory at night.
Night. That's a way to get eaten by Ewoks.
I don't think Ewoks are the biggest concerns.
Eaten by owlbears.
The wildest you have to worry about.
Considering how it's going so far, we should probably keeping a watch.
Well,
Okay, it's difficult to find, but you are able to find a little bit of land on the northern bank. About a half an hour trek into the woods.
Level 1's gonna get you forever.
Underneath the branches of some kind of a fruit tree that you don't recognize.
But that looks kind of like the fruit I saw.
I have a
earlier.
limited number of fruit tree tokens.
Okay.
Is it a different one?
I'm sorry, I don't have, 20 different kinds of fruit tree tokens available.
Fruit tree.
Regulate before hunting.
So the fruit tree that you're looking at has very strange, sort of slightly twisted looking bright orange fruit hanging from it.
Interesting.
All right. Well, I'm not going to eat them because that just seems like a dumb thing to do.
Finds unusual fruit tree, immediately consumes it.
Nom nom. Ooh. This is like that cactus juice we had in the desert. Everyone's face is melting. It's the quenchiest.
Indeed.
Start having hallucinations like Homer when he eats all the hot peppers.
Oh, yes.
The snozberries taste like snozberries.
Stop licking the bark.
Alright, who is taking first watch?
Oh, I'm too excited. I'm going to stay up for a bit. I will.
I'm gonna take last
All right,
watch.
never mind. I'll let Granther can take it.
Yep. I'm all keyed up. I'm excited. I've seen people. Oh, ha, ha.
Okay, so Granthar, you take first watch.
Hunter,
And
See that?
roll me a perception check.
you're a fish, not a person. Swimming on top, you're just gonna pull everything to eat you from your.
I think
mean,
my
well-
daughter is playing a shark game, so you hear occasional suggestions on how to control the shark in the background. My apologies. Alright, perception check, Granthar.
All right. Perception. Oh, finally rolled a good perception check. 22. A dirty 22.
Alright, it is pitch black, so your visuals are very, very slight.
I have dark vision.
You do vaguely notice across the river there is a shadow of a figure leaning against a tree, just kind of watching you guys. Um, they're not moving at the moment, though. Just watching.
All right, I'll watch them back.
Oi!
Play this watching each other game. I'm gonna watch them real hard.
Okay.
Staring
You spend your watch watching the Watcher, who watches
Yes.
the Watchers. They don't move at all for the duration, and I mean at all. It's like you're staring at a statue.
Oh crap! Hang on. Wait. How long do they not move? Like completely don't move? I'm gonna try to pay extra attention to what's going on in the woods around me then.
There's the
'Cause I bet-
occasional blink
Bravo,
from
girl.
them, like they're breathing and blinking, but they don't
Okay.
shift position at all.
All right. Okay. I was like, oh no, this is the old watch the dummy while we sneak up behind you thing.
No, they remain perfectly still.
Okay. Go ops.
It gets to the end of your watch. They haven't engaged.
I'm gonna go down to the riverbank, and I'm gonna yell across the river. Oi! You guys want something to drink or eat? I mean, you can watch us easily from here. It's warmer.
The
We've got
figure that you have been observing moves for the first time. They uncross their arms and sort of meld back into the shadows of the tree line. And you lose sight of them.
come on.
How mysterious.
Oh,
Huh?
Mysterious.
I'm just saying, we've got this really good smoked cheese. You can have some. All right.
Finds random individual in the forest keeping an eye on the party. Immediately is like,
You
"You want
want
some
some
tea?"
Cheese? Good. I don't think there's a lot of cows out here, unless you're making like owl bear cheese. Blah, blah.
Okay.
All right.
You know, it's the most delicious of cheeses.
The rarest and least sought after cheese, owl bear cheese.
It comes to the end of your watch. Do you
Oh,
find
pretty
your rest and let Rex take over?
Yeah. So I conveyed to Rex why I was shouting down by the river.
Okay, Rex, you have been forewarned. There is apparently a random individual who has been keeping an eye on the party that Granthar has
Lurker.
offered cheese to.
Okay.
Also not a fan of cheese, apparently.
He didn't seem
Lactose
interested in the
intolerant
cheese.
lurker.
No, their loss. Bedroll cheese. Snack, snack, snack. All right, I'm going to try to get some sleep.
Lol.
Lol.
Okay. Granthar, you lay down and get some rest. Rex, you
Sleepy
keep
time.
an eye on the riverbank and the surrounding woodland during your watch. You don't see a figure reappear.
Perception on the far bank.
Not
Go
my
for it.
people yet.
That is a 14.
14. You're keeping a really close eye out. No one comes back into your sightline.
I'll make another one. Perception closer around us on our side of the bank.
I'm gonna have you roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
Because this
Either
is
I was
now
gonna say
more deliberately looking as opposed to just glancing about.
okay. Investigation works either or.
Two sides of the same coin.
You're that didn't fucking that bounced out of the damn thing. And that is a dirty 20. There we
Okay.
go.
You're very deliberate in your checks. You're looking at the banks, you're looking around the surrounding area, kind of keeping an eye out. You startle a couple of small creatures that had been curled up, but there doesn't seem to be any threat, I'm going to put it, in the surrounding area. No figures, no creatures, nothing of note, just the usual small forest animals and some weird-looking animals that you really don't know what they are, but they seem harmless.
Okay.
Seem harmless.
Well, we're gonna go poke it. So
They seem harmless.
I think I'm going to ask my mom. about whether or not we should follow the mysterious figures in the woods.
You can do
I'm going
so
to,
when you awaken.
When I awaken. Okay. Sorry.
Because
On the morrow.
you can't sleep commune with your mother.
No, that's a.
Wow, why can't you do it in your dreams?
Oh no.
What?
Okay, Rex, your watch passes without incident. You find your rest, and Himbo, you were taking last watch?
Yep.
Okay. You keep an eye on the surrounding area, the riverbanks across the river, and nothing catches your attention.
Huh.
The night passes on quietly, unusually quietly. It seems like when nightfall happens here, everything stops.
Probably use that.
The sun rises in the morning. There's a little more light now. I'm pretty sure everyone's been hiking through a really dense forest before. Think that sort of slightly dusky kind of a feel where you really don't ever get to actually feel that sunlight hit your skin here. There's light, but it's muted. First thing in the
Find a
morning,
place.
Granthar, you wanted to see if you could contact an ancestor.
All right. I'm going to put my gonna lay Stabicus across my lap, and I'm going to see if I can contact the spirit of my closest ancestor, Mom.
Okay. What are you intending to do? Are you looking for clairvoyance, or are you using it as a magic
Using it as an
8
augury. I'm using it as an augury.
All right. What is
I'm
your
not going to
question?
send Mom off for a mile into the bush. I'm going to say, Mom, the people across the river. We were planning to follow them. Is this the best? Is this a good idea to get in touch with our ancestors or our cousins, people, the people we came from, or should we continue down the river?
She pauses for a moment, gives you sort of a soulful look, and extends a hand forward and points in the southern direction.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, that seems to indicate we should go south, guys. So, DM, just to clarify, when I use this ability and I call up the specter of my mother, can the rest of the party see her, or am I just looking like I'm talking to myself?
There, does he just look like a crazy person?
You look like a crazy person.
Yes! All right.
Mom says go this way, guys.
As far as you're concerned, Granthar's talking to the air.
Trust fall exercise, guys.
If you guys hadn't heard about some of the stuff that happens by now, you would be completely convinced that he's just, off his rocker. Did you eat the strange fruit? Are you sure you didn't eat the strange fruit?
Positive I didn't eat the strange fruit. So I've consulted the spirits of my ancestors, specifically my mother, who was always the sensible one in my parents' relationship, except for, marrying my dad. And she indicates that we should follow the shadowy figures to the south.
YOLO.
How do you all feel about that? We have a YOLO from Himbo.
Following the plan.
Wow.
Strong probability of death.
Mm,
Count me in.
excellent. Kel, you want to meet my, let's say, cousins? Maybe?
Yes.
Excellent.
And if they're not, you know what happens.
No. Okay. Don't try to kill them first. Or, looking significantly at Rex, sleep with them immediately. Seeker, what do you think?
It's either or. There's no.
Yeah, just either kill them or fuck them. That's it. That's our whole diplomacy approach right there.
I'm down for whatever. Let's go see where this takes us.
All right.
Let's go on an adventure.
So
To
you
the
guys
south.
are heading to the south.
All right.
So you use your handy-dandy little folding boat to get back across the river. And trekking through the woodlands here is misery.
Joe's.
It is very difficult terrain.
Uh,
Granthar is perfectly fine because you don't get affected by difficult terrain.
no, I'm not using that magic item anymore. I switched to a different one. Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, you guys can get right to the bottom of the revealed area pretty much on this day. A little
All right.
further because you got an earlier start. And heading down that way, could I have everybody roll perception checks?
Perception. 18.
Dirty 20.
Days.
Okay.
That's not good. That's 2 plus 6, 8.
And natural 20 for you, Rex?
Yep.
Okay, Seeker is a little bit oblivious. This is not terrain that Seeker's familiar with at all, so he's just kind of like, what the fuck? The rest of you, though, as you are trekking along, occasionally notice on either side of you, there are humanoid figures that seem to be poking in gradually, kind of watching you move for a moment and then disappearing back out. None of them approach, and they never get closer than, say, 100 yards. But you are being watched as you are heading towards the south, more and more frequently.
Hang on, are you sure these are actual people? Or perhaps we should check.
Hang on. Okay. I'm gonna try a thing.
Am I going crazy?
Well, I mean, can't rule out both possibilities. I can also ask, one of my ancestors to scout on ahead.
How many times a day can you use that ability?
Once. Well, once per short rest.
Yeah, but we didn't short rest again.
Yeah, you have not taken a short rest yet.
Well, no, I mean I can use one and the other. Like I can use augury and.
Okay. So
Oh
you
no!
can
Wait!
use-
No. Consult the spirits. I have to rest again. Sorry, I guessed either. I thought I could use one or the other. Yeah. So I gotta wait.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe I should have sent Mom to scout on ahead.
So traveling along, you guys get to about where you currently are, and it is getting late. The sun is starting to crest over the horizon, and it's getting a little darker in here. As you guys stop to sort of rest for the day, there is a figure that steps out of the woods.
Hello, friend.
It is from what you can tell, at least partially orcish individual. They are clad in furs and leathers and have a large sword slung across their back. They step out, kind of glance at each and every one of you, and just stop, blocking your path.
Oh. Hi.
This imposing figure, probably sitting at about 7 feet tall, straightens, crosses their arms, and goes, "State your business."
Oh.
It's about time one of you came forward.
Anyone if I take this one?
Go for it.
Granthar, that's all you.
I'm gonna step forward and wait, let me zoom in. I can barely see what's going on here. Zoom in. I'm gonna step forward. I'm going to no, sorry, I didn't mean to slow dance with him. There we go. I'm gonna step forward. I'm going to I'm going to hold Stabicus in their sheath up in front of him and say, I'm trying to track down the origin of my sword. I understand it might have come from here. And then I'm gonna hand it to him. You can take a look if you want.
He doesn't reach out to take it. He actually takes a step back and says,
Oh.
"I know this weapon."
Oh, you recognize Stabicus.
He looks
Excellent.
at you, looks at the rest of your party, and says, "Follow."
Oh boy.
And
Okay.
turns and heads further into the south on the map.
I start following him.
Yeah, let's follow the dude.
I would like to follow him.
Okay, you guys travel for about an hour, following along as he makes very quick pace and are greeted with, hang on, no, reveal, not hide. Stop that. This.
Oh,
He walks you into a surprisingly large encampment.
oh boy.
Granthar, looking around, there are barbarians of pretty well every species you can think of here. There are orcs, half-orcs, dwarves, elves, humans, you know. You swear you see a couple of drow. All clad in leathers and furs. And roll me a quick perception check.
I'm glad I wore my good loincloth. All right. Oh, I biffed it completely, Lex. I'm so
How...
overwhelmed. I'm just like derp. Oh, I rolled a 1. I
Oh,
critically
wow.
failed.
Okay, so yeah, they're barbarians.
Yeah, yes, they are. Herp a derp.
In larger numbers than you have ever seen before. Your village is not a bad size, probably about 30 or so people. There are, at first glance, at least 100 here.
I tap I tap our guide on the shoulder. We're like, friend, what's your name?
He gives you a little bit of a tusky grin and says, "It's not my name you need."
Well, what do I call you?
Jesus.
Hey,
He
you.
just... He gives you a hard look. Roll me a history check.
A what?
History check.
Oh, okay. Cut out there for a second. Oh man, 9. Suck at this today.
You're not 100% certain, but there is a little voice in your head that says these people may be reticent to reveal much about themselves.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Mom. All right. Um, all right. Well, it was a pleasure traveling with you. Can you point us in the right direction here? Where do we go from here?
He looks at the party member and then looks around at some of the other members of his clan who all start to sort of gather to walk behind you. You guys have essentially been circled by a large grouping of barbarians. And he nods
Oh,
and walks you forward to a very large tent that is positioned in the center of the encampment.
woohoo!
He gives you a nod and a deep bow to a figure stepping out of the tent before he backs off and joins the rest of the entourage that is keeping an eye on you guys. All right, now I need my notes because this is where it gets important.
Oh no.
Okay. Granthar,
Yes.
you are greeted by an imposing human figure. Probably standing at easily 6'2" or 6'3", enormous, muscles like tree trunks, heavily scarred and tattooed, with a great furry sash across his bare chest. He is carrying an absolutely vicious-looking blade, and stands up quite proudly, with a beautiful, if harsh, woman standing next to him. He looks down at you and then glances to your arm, where you have a tattoo that runs along, and then looks down at his own and the surrounding members. I can have you roll me one more perception check.
Oh boy.
Or an investigation check. I'll let you do it either way.
21. All right.
Alright, looking around, you notice every barbarian you can see all has an identical tattoo that runs around their left arm. That of a circlet of dripping blood.
Right. Huh. That's an interesting coincidence.
The man who is now standing before you looks at you critically and says, "My people have advised that you have been
Hello,
looking
Crispy.
for us."
Just a second, DM. Pop out and back in. You cutting out a fair amount.
Oh, sorry, just a second.
Yeah.
All right, hopefully that's better.
Hopefully. Give it a minute, but keep going.
All right, so the man who greets you lets you know that he's been informed that his by his people that you've been looking for him. He gestures into the tent where there are low-hanging lanterns giving off a soft light and large piles of furs that look reasonably comfortable to sit on. He and the woman next to him both take their seats on the largest, by far, of the furs.
I guess we go in. Do, 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 do. Wait, you just moved me.
Yeah, I had to grab the right character.
Okay.
The entourage that have been following you all stay on the exterior of the tent line, but within sight.
Hang with them.
Okay, Rex, you're staying outside. Everybody else going in?
All coming.
I'm gonna go in, but I'm gonna face the door.
Okay. Right. The obvious leader gestures for you to sit, Granthar, and says, "Why have you come?"
I've come on a twofold mission. The first is we have been charged by the gods to save the world from the chaos and darkness that has been leaking into the skies. The second and somewhat related reason I've come is that I have been informed that this sword, which has been in my family and passes through my bloodline, is tied to these people in this area. And I have come to discover more about its history and origin. Okay. Do I know enough about their customs to know whether introducing myself is a good idea?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. Oh, sure. Go with my dump stat. Nope. Got a 4.
You have no idea.
No idea. All right. Well, I'm just gonna go with what's polite when you've got customers in the tea shop. I'm going to say I am Granthar Skullsmasher, son of Thragar and Tiffany, father of Miram. I come from the tribe of the Sinking Valley, and this sword has been both a blessing and a curse on my bloodline for as far back as the telling of my family. And I have been told by sages and dragons that this is where we come from. And so I have sought out the history of my people through you. And I take the sword still in its sheath, and I hand it to him and say, "Do you know this blade?"
Like the previous warrior you'd encountered, he does not touch the sword.
Then you do know it.
He does, however, gesture to the woman next to him, gives her a slight nod, and she leaves. He looks at the rest of the party, and specifically at you, Granthar, and says, "I am Morgus, current leader of the Oblivion Hunt. Welcome.
It is an honor.
The information you seek must be shared with you alone. Please have your companions step outside."
Guys, do you mind waiting outside?
Okay.
Already out there.
All right.
I step back out of the tent.
Okay. The fierce-looking woman closes the tent flaps, leaving Morgus and Granthar alone within. Morgus reaches into a pouch to his left and pulls out a handful of dry, kind of shimmering herbs. And throws them into the fire in front of him. It lets out a wisping, curling, iridescent smoke that fills the interior of the tent. As you're breathing this smoke in, Granthar, you can feel your consciousness sort of fading into a different reality.
Oh boy.
And you are given flashes of history. The visions show you, starting at the beginning of the tribe, a vision you'd seen previously of a chieftain wielding the sword that you currently have. It tells you that the tribe you are, by blood, a member of, is the Oblivion Hunt, the tribe that inhabits here, old and ancient. Known for their ferocity, they live deep in the east. They are unprejudiced when it comes to the race of their members, but consider proven warriors to be the biggest thing that they look for. They hold little to no respect for someone who hasn't tested their mettle in combat. They traditionally would have sent their leaders on a quest line in order to prove themselves. But since their ancestral sword has vanished, have had to go based on the idea of the strongest and the fittest. You returning with the sword and being able to carry it proves that you are a member of that bloodline. You're given a flashback to something you don't remember, but you recognize the figure. This is your grandfather.
Oh.
You see brief, violent flashes of a war being fought between this tribe and the tribe that you were a member of.
The Sinking Valley tribe?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You see an image of a proud warrior of the Oblivion Hunt being slain, his sword picked up by the young figure of your grandfather, maybe about 4 years old. You watch a woman, bearing the mark of the Sinking Valley tribe, picking up this young child's sword along with it and disappearing into the forest. You see a frantic search of the tribesmen of the Oblivion Hunt looking for this child and not being able to find them. You watch your grandfather as he grows and is raised, carrying this sword, fighting battles, not understanding the nature behind it. You watch the fights done by your father as he came of age and fought with it again, not being able to get a true handle on this. And you get images of members, all of which carry that same blood tattoo, showing the members of the Oblivion Hunt, chieftains past, wielding the sword with control. You're left with a sensation that your bloodline owns true rulership over the Oblivion Hunt, and that only members of that line are able to really master the sword you carry.
I shake my head and I blink and I go, I'm home.
Morgus gives you a slow nod, waves a hand over the smoke, and it dissipates around the room.
I tell him, 2 generations ago, a child from this tribe, the bearer of this sword, the next in the bloodline, disappeared after a battle with the Sinking Valley tribe. Yes?
He gives you a nod and says, "Our history tells of this battle. We have lost this sword, but I am glad to see it has returned home."
He was fostered by the Sinking Valley tribe. He was rescued after the battle, lost in the woods, and taken in and raised as one of their own. That was my grandfather. But he was from here.
And so are you. Would you
Yes.
like to undertake the trials?
Yes! Absolutely, I'd like to undertake the trials. This sword has been driving me mental for years. Yes! What do I have to do?
He sits down, pulls out a pipe, and puts in some standard tobacco and sort of settles in to discuss this with you. Waves a hand where the tent flap opens again and says, "This quest must be completed by you, but if you would like to take your companions with you, that is allowed. Young warriors usually travel together."
I would never leave my companions behind. They have been the source of my success, survival, and indeed are bonded with me in this quest to save the world. As is the custom from where I am from, may I use your brazier here and make us some tea? It is of both rare provenance and exceptional quality.
He gives you a nod and allows it, and then settles in to discuss what the trial in question is.
I'm gonna make my own little tea ceremony while we're doing this talk.
He says, traditionally, leaders are sent to the Broken Temple, to the east of here. In the temple, you will find rooms that contain 9 skulls, all set on gold pedestals.
Okay.
Collect these skulls and take them deep into the temple until you find the pool of the gods. There is a sapling. Place the skulls on the ceremonial plinths around it, and the sapling will grow until it bears fruit. Bring one of these fruits back here successfully, and you will have proven your worth as a warrior of our tribe and as a leader of it. Only with this fruit will you be able to discover how to wield that sword that you carry.
Oh, so close. Question. Is this temple inhabited by a god?
He gives kind of a low look and says, "It was. Something has taken hold on that land, and what was once a beautiful temple has become cursed. We used to lay our warriors to rest there, but now even entering has proved deadly. Something
I
is lying deep within, something that has no interest in letting us pass."
Hmm. All right. I'm going to draw Stabicus. And keeping as tight a grip on my rage as I can, I'm going to draw it gently across my chest to let some blood flow. And I'm going to say to him, I swear to you, on this sword, I will not only go to the temple and return, but my friends and I will cleanse it in the name of the god. Because we've done it before, we can do it again.
Is this still a one-on-one?
No, you're all there with us. Yeah.
He gives you a nod and lets you know, "I encourage and will appreciate if you can return our sacred grounds. Be noted, once you have plucked the fruit from the tree, it will only remain viable for 7 days. You must return here before then."
We're going by bird! Sorry, I'm going to put the sword away now. Okay. Or carpet, or both. We need a 5-minute break. Why do we need a 5-minute break?
Perhaps a 5-minute break.
This seems like a good chance to stop and figure out food, since we now have a direction and a quest. Is that okay? Is that
This is
acceptable?
actually a perfect time to take a quick bio break.
All right.
We'll take a 10-minute break, guys. Give everybody a chance to get a beverage, go use a washroom, things like that. We will resume then with you guys heading off to find this cursed temple.
Cursed Temple!
Yay!
Cursed Temple.
I'll be right back.
All right. I'm going to take a bio break myself in just a second here, and then I'm going to check in with everybody in chat to see how we're all doing. So we'll be back in just a couple minutes, and you guys can chat with me, and then the party will be back in about 10 minutes, so that we can continue our game. So be right back, guys! Okay, dokie. I'm gonna wait for the rest of the party to get back. Rex has to duck out and get a little sleep for a bit, so I will handle him in the interim. But while we are waiting for the rest of our party members, how's everybody doing in chat? You guys enjoying the game? Do you have any questions? If you want to know about how a particular role worked, interesting curiosities about any of the lore, things like that, feel free. Or just, say hi.
Okay, we're back.
All right.
Christina snuck up and made dinner while I wasn't looking.
Wow. That must be
Huzzah.
nice.
Yeah. I was like, we should make some frozen pizza. She's like, way ahead of you. Behold, an oven full of pizza. And I'm like, wow.
Hello.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like a super villain.
We will be able to jump back into it in just a moment. Rex is going to duck out to get a little bit of sleep for a while, so I will be handling his character for a bit.
Okay.
But I've got his character sheets, so that is not an issue. We are going to continue along because we do have a lot more content we can try and get to today. So I'm just taking a look into, dinner myself.
Hmm. Oh, that is hoppy. Oof. This is the IPA. Would you like one of the other ones? You'd like the other two quite a bit.
I'm fine with my coffee. Latte-ish.
And it would suck if the sword finally started talking and had a really annoying voice. Where you going? What you doing? Shh, we're trying to sneak. Why are you sneaking?
Don't give me ideas.
Mm-mm.
It's so old it only speaks in Shakespearean.
But it sounds like Gilbert Godfrey. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
All right, everybody's back in.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. So, picking back up, I'm assuming you guys camp out here for the evening, as it was, after sunset when you got here and had some conversations. So, getting up in the morning, you guys know that the temple you're looking for is in the eastern direction. And speaking with some of the local tribesmen here, they let you know that you're heading slightly to the northeast, and you're going to need to cross the river. The temple is located along the edge of where the ocean is, which on foot would take you about a week. By bird, you will be able to get there in about a day's travel, just because it does cut down ridiculously on your travel time.
But getting back is more time sensitive than getting there. Like, we have to get back before the fruit rots.
Getting back on foot through the woods would take about a week.
Right.
You would be able to make the trek by boat in about 3 days. So it's up to you guys how you want to handle your travel.
Well, we do have the boat. So, you guys want to take the bird there or take the bird back? Because it would take us 3 days by boat to get there. I still think coming back by bird's a better idea, but I'm open to suggestions.
Seeker, what are your thoughts?
Well, this is to get his sword, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be a big boon moving forward. Paired up with his shield, paired up with the sword that Rex just got. Because now we're starting to run into bigger, meaner things, so I'm down for going to get this all done and getting his sword for him.
Do you want to take the boat to get there, or the bird to get there?
I'm voting that because getting the quest object back is time sensitive. We might want to bring the bird, take the bird back.
Yeah, and we also don't know what we're gonna run into there, so we could be bringing back someone who's severely injured. So yeah, bringing the bird back would probably be the best idea. Boating out there would be the best. Would, in my opinion, be the way to go.
Okay. So, the tribesman that you dealt with the previous day, the at least partially orcish individual, offers to guide you to the riverbank along the quickest path, but lets you know after that you're on your own.
Much appreciated.
So while it had previously taken you guys about a day to trek to the actual village, the trek back only takes about a half a day, following along his footsteps.
Handy.
So you guys get back to the river, where you are going to continue to travel along by boat.
Boat.
And it will take about 3 days travel for you guys to get to where the temple is.
I posted that GIF into the comments, but it's from How I Met Your Mother. I don't think.
What, the boat?
Boats. It's Becky the boat girl.
All right. So, heading out on the first day, you guys get about this far along in your travel. Which side of the river would you like to camp on?
I vote south side, where the barbarians are.
Okay. Rex offers to take the first watch. Who is taking second watch?
I'll take morning watch as you.
I'll do it. Seeker will do it. That's
Alright.
easy for me. I can still be asleep and still do the watch.
Okay, first watch. Rex keeps an eye out. He does notice that some of the tribesmen are shadowing your footsteps along the riverbank, but they're not interacting at all, just watching.
Waiting to see when we end up dead, so they can report back.
Yeah. The sword has vanished. We need to find his daughter.
Quite possibly. You really don't know at this stage. You do get, Rex wakes Seeker for the second watch and does let you know that we're being followed.
Not surprising.
Despite the dense foliage around here, the tribe that lives here seems to have figured out quick ways to travel just by dint of having been raised here for generations.
Okay. Well, man, I don't know how they function in this place. It's wow.
It's quite cool here, which is actually surprising. You do see that there's sort of a low mist that tends to form at night and then dissipates by morning, but it's comfortable, I guess would be the best way to put it. Probably mid 60s, low 70s.
Well,
all right, second
pile
watch is uneventful. And third watch, nothing happens, but you do notice the tribe backs off a bit as the sun comes up.
Well, it's nice to know we have company. All right.
Right, clambering back into the boat and continuing along for another day. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh.
Okay. Granthar.
Yes.
As you guys get through your second day's travel and you are intending to camp for the night, roll me a quick perception check.
Oh boy. Man, 6. I'm bad at this.
Okay. You do notice that there are tribesmen keeping an eye on you, but there's nothing else that you pick up on.
Huh. It's like they're spectators.
Did anybody else want to take a gander?
Yes. Oh, just a minute. Kel would like to. She's got to wipe ranch off her fingers.
Okay. Rex is going to give it a shot.
I was sort of away for the thing. The one is going down to.
Did you want to roll a perception check?
Are we going on like Granthar's or the trials or whatever he's doing?
Yes.
Whatever it is.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we were doing that like right now. If we were.
That's where you're headed.
And
Rex?
Kel rolled a natural 20 on her perception.
Okay. Seeker, are you rolling perception?
Yeah. I rolled a 16.
Okay, Rex noticed absolutely nothing. I rolled like shit. Kel and Seeker, though, both are keeping an eye on the tribesmen that are watching you, and they notice the partially orc, half orc that had been following along with you guys, kind of catches your attention for a moment, points to the bank he's currently on and shakes his head, and then points to the northern bank and gives a subtle nod.
Well, okay. I'll relay it.
So, which bank are you camping on for the evening?
The other one, the one that he pointed us to.
Everyone in agreement? You guys are gonna go camp on the northern bank tonight?
Yeah, it seems like they're pointing out like a good place for us to go. Let's just be careful though, just in case.
Okay. You guys all pull up to the northern bank and find a place to camp. First watch.
Not it. I like morning watch.
All right.
I'll take the first watch.
Seeker's gonna take first watch. Who's taking second watch?
That is true.
Kel taking second watch?
Yeah.
Okay. So, first watch. Seeker, roll me a perception check.
17.
17. Keeping an eye around, you look across the river and notice on the southern bank there are obviously some very, very large trees in the vicinity. But watching more closely, you would swear you see one of them open its eyes. Look around, and then the tree itself seems to almost start moving and shifting off further to the south. Right in the area of where you guys would have been camping.
Do any of you know about moving trees or something like that?
It's not moving towards us, so I'm just gonna let everyone sleep.
Okay. First watch passes. Nothing attacks. Second watch. Kel, roll me a perception check.
That'll be great. Dirty 20.
Okay. Looking around, you notice the same thing Seeker does. There is a tree that seems to open its eyes across the bank, look around a little bit, and then start moving. It doesn't head towards you, it heads away. But looking at it, it is large, gnarled, and not pleasant looking.
Do you have any idea what?
Alright, second watch passes. Third watch. Granthar.
All right. Well, time to get up and poke the coals in the fire a little bit, brew some tea, eat some breakfast. Yeah, hang out with Kel for a bit.
Alright. Kel, do you fill Granthar in on the angry-looking moving tree?
Be like, so there's these moving trees out here. They have eyes. They look around. Then they move a little bit.
This might explain why it's so hard to stay on the path in the forest. Wait, are there any of them on this side of the river?
They don't appear to be.
Okay.
Cal and Granthar, if you're both up, could I have you both roll perception checks?
Okay. Big money, no whammies. Damn it. 11.
Another dirty 20.
Man.
Wonderful.
Freaking.
Cal points it out as it happens, but it's just about dawn. And you look across the bank. The bank you're on seems quiet, but across the way to the south, you watch as a couple of what could be described as walking trees very slowly move into the area on the southern bank before they settle down, extend their roots into the dirt, and the eyes close, and it seems they go back to sleep.
That is amazing. You know, I used to have feeling compelled to go on adventures, leaving my tea shop and my books and my grannies. But you know, I've seen so many amazing things since we've done this. I've been swallowed by so many interesting creatures.
Huh. Really makes you think.
Yeah. Huh.
As the trees settle
cool.
into the ground and their eyes close, they become indistinguishable from the rest of the trees in the area.
Oof. That is so neat. Ugh. Man, why did I cut my chest? It's itchy.
Well, it would have healed by now, long rest and all that.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's healing. It's just, scritch, scritch, scritch. Oh, well.
Okay. So, the sun rises, the rest of the party comes to. You guys getting back into the boat to finish your trek. Everybody on the move?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
In the boat.
I'll have everyone roll perception checks.
6.
27.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna put a leash on you and follow you around like a seeing eye dog. Just
Thank you for that host, Cassie. Seeker, perception check.
16.
And Himbo, perception check.
Okay, let's see here. 12.
Well, it's difficult to miss, so you all succeeded. As you continue along, you get to the kind of mouth of the river where it widens out. And on a little island across the way, a couple things catch your attention. One, there is an extremely large temple ground. And two, all of the trees in the surrounding area seem to be dead.
oh dear.
Oh.
It goes from lush, vibrant forest to dying to dead and brittle right in the surrounding area around the temple.
I think we're in the right place, guys.
This entire place seems very cursed.
This made me think of Mummy 2. This is cursed. That is cursed.
I think we left Seeker behind.
Oh,
Did we?
he'll move along.
Yep.
Yeah, so will Rex.
I've got Rex.
Okay.
Okay. There is an opening to the temple, sort of right here.
Oh, okay.
And walking in, the temple itself is pretty well empty. There is a solitary statue of what once a beautiful woman that has long since started to crumble. And there is a partial staircase that is leading down further into the depths that has broken off in places.
Kel, do you recognize anything in here?
Roll me a religion check.
13. Not great.
13.
But not terrible.
You're not 100% certain. This place is in absolute ruin. But looking at the figure of the woman, looking at the surrounding area, you think this may have at one point been a temple to Mialiki. She was a forest god.
I mean, that would make sense. Huh. Do you know anything about this Mialiki? Okay.
The sense you get from here is that something has taken root here.
Mia Leakey is a 16.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You know she is typically a benevolent goddess, concerned with nature and the natural growing of things. Non-violent, although she will get very irritable if you disrupt the natural balance. In general, though, just a fairly peaceful god. For her temple to result in the dead growth surrounding the area, there must be a serious curse.
Well then, I would suggest that maybe we could, kill 2 kobolds with 1 stone. We could complete the rite, get the fruit, and then, or depending on what we find down in the pit, remove the curse, complete the ritual, get the fruit. I just
Okay.
wish there was some way of knowing how we remove the curse. Well, no, nothing for it but to go down and take a look. Wait.
Looking down, there used to be a spiral staircase that led down. Most of it has crumbled away now, and it is about 100-foot drop.
Who's got rope?
I think I'm carrying rope. One sec. Rope. Do I have rope?
You should all have 50 feet of hempen rope.
Yeah,
Every
I've
character
got
has rope.
Rope.
hempen, 50 feet. There we go.
Around 50 feet, around 50 extra feet of rope.
Okay, so are you guys tying a couple of ropes together to get down?
Sure.
Yep, how many will it take?
And while they tie the 2 ropes together, I'm going to just jump down the hole and activate my jetpack at the bottom to stop myself before I become a hunk of metal and buried into the ground.
Okay. Roll me a dexterity check just to make sure you can have a controlled descent.
Do a superhero landing.
19.
Okay, 19. You land on the bottom. It is very dark. Taking one step forward, though, you do notice that there are torches along the walls that start to light up.
Oh, isn't that handy and also ominous?
Okay, for everyone who is climbing down via rope, could I have an athletics check from everyone, please, to make sure that you don't, slide down and die?
A dirty 23.
16, let's go.
Okay, Rex rolled a 17, and Kel?
Only a 7.
Kel's descent is a little quicker. But you do manage to get down. You just have a feeling if you have to climb back up this way, you might be in trouble. Alright, so you get into the temple itself, and I need to move the map. So, you will find all of your characters in the top left-hand corner.
Oh, well then.
And I now need my different notes. Half of being a DM, all of the notes. Alright, so, coming down, you have a better view. Everything down here is 5-foot squares, so movement is as usual. You do notice that as soon as you sort of start to set foot past this entryway room, that torches all in the surrounding area, along the walls, start to light up. Boom, 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 boom. So you can see this far right now.
I wonder what those things are.
Doors.
Okay.
Huh.
The temple ground down here is a little damp. A little bit mildewy in places. It looks like it hasn't been properly cared for in quite some time. But the torches do seem to light up on their own. And nothing immediately leaps out to bite your head off.
Well, isn't that just promising? Well, I mean, to be fair, with all the other temples that we've gone to, not getting jumped immediately actually is kind of promising.
Yeah, that's true. Also, a giant flesh golem isn't like melting out of the walls, so this is one of the nicer cursed temples we visited.
Yeah, so far it seems downright homey.
Yeah, a little an area rug and maybe some ferns. You can open a wine bar in here.
Okay. Looking
All
down
right.
the hallway you are currently facing, there is a dead end, and there are 2 doors, one on either side. Both doors are closed.
All right. I am going to put my shield on my one arm, and I'm going to keep Stabika's sheath, but in my hand, and I can flick the sheath off if I need to.
Okay.
But let's, yeah, I don't want to go into a rage yet.
If everyone would like to hang back, I can just check the drawers for traps real quick and
Oh
peek
yeah,
through them.
Oh, good
See?
idea.
go soak up the crossbow bolts. I mean, traps.
Yeah, they won't hurt me anyways. I've got resistance to them. Well, I mean, they'll hurt just a little bit.
Oh, you mean you're?
That's fine.
Do you actually feel pain? I never thought to ask that.
Probably not. I doubt my maker would give me a pain matrix. I think that would inhibit with the whole combat rolls.
You
I
don't
believe-
feel pain so much, but you do register damage.
Yeah.
I believe I'm also immune to disease and poison.
Yeah. Why would I feel pain?
So I guess we'll go first.
All right. So, Seeker, if you are leading the pack, which door would you like to check first?
Right.
The one
Let's check the
leading-
right hand door.
Okay.
That
It
one.
is locked.
I wanted to check for traps first.
Roll me an investigation check.
Well, that's 17 on the dice, so like 23?
Okay.
Nope, 25.
It does not appear to be trapped, although it is locked.
Goddamn doors.
Hmm.
Why they always gotta be locked? Fine, I'll pick the goddamn lock on the goddamn door.
Sleight of hand,
You know, I do.
please.
Doors in work pretty well.
13 plus 8. 21.
Okay. You are able to pick the lock, and the door opens. And reveals...
Or
a hallway.
Blackness. Oh no! So I'm going to slowly make my way down the hallway up to the corner here and peek around, see what I can see.
Okay. Peeking around.
You see more hallway. Fuck!
You do see more hallway. You also see a hole in the floor that has some sort of a bubbling green liquid in it, and another door.
Does that bubbling green liquid look like the stuff that was in the race?
It does.
Oh no.
Okay, so well, I mean, it's not that big of an obstacle
It's about 10
at the
feet across.
moment. Yeah, I mean, but I can fly across, so it's not really that big of an obstacle.
How the rest of your party handles it, though, is a different story.
Hand me a rope and let me. Well, no, we don't have 2 immovable rods. Never mind. I was gonna say I can make just like a little tightrope thingy, but never mind.
Perhaps you can put the bottom of the
Hang on.
shield.
Granthar, you had a comment.
What I was going to say is I can freeze the shield, like I can reach it out as far as I can reach and freeze it like with the back facing up, and then we only have to jump 5 feet.
Leapfrog.
I mean, everyone can jump 5 feet.
You can walk 5 feet. Jeez.
No, I can throw Kel 5 feet.
I take my shield and I point to the relic.
What? Oh, okay, yeah, I know. Yes, but you're not exactly gifted in the physical grace department.
Make sure we don't slip on the shields, though, is the big problem.
Yeah, because you blinded me. All right. Or Seeker, if you are flying across, can you? I could give you my shield, and you could like freeze it exactly halfway across, and then it's a 3-foot jump to the middle of it and 3-foot jump off, as long as no one puts their toes on the button.
So are you guys taking the solution of Marioing across via shield?
Yes! I'm going to make that boy.
Okay.
Dun 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 dun
dun dun.
So Seeker, you're going first?
Yeah, I'm just gonna fly across.
Are
And
you positioning a shield midway across as you go?
yes, because I was requested to.
Thanks, Seeker. Love you.
Thank you.
All right. On the other side, you are greeted with a door.
All right. Doesn't look like there's a lot of room on the other side of this pit.
Only about 5 feet.
Okay, so we're gonna have to wait till the doors open until we can all get across.
What would you like to do, Seeker?
I'm gonna do exactly what they asked me to do. And then now that we're across, well, I'm across. I'm gonna check the door. That way they don't have to wait.
All right, go for it.
It's 11, so it's investigation first. So that's 11, 13, 19.
Bubbly
The door does not appear to be trapped or locked.
So I'm just gonna do the push the door open.
Okay. It opens, revealing a room that has... Why does it always do that? There we go. A door to the left, and a hallway that extends to the right into another larger chamber.
I'm gonna Mario bounce across. Boing, boing.
Roll me an athletics check, please.
Nat 20.
It's
Oh, do you want
extremely graceful Marioing.
Do you want to cross next?
Sure, I need an athletics check from everyone as they come across.
All athletics. Let's see here.
Boing.
19.
Boing, boing, boing.
Boing, boing. Boop, boop, boop.
Rex gets across without issue. And Cal.
Dirty 20.
Perfect.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, laughing.
Alright, and Granthar, I'm assuming you're going to very gingerly pick your shield back up so that you don't fall in.
Yes.
Alright.
Haha.
So, you guys are greeted by a door to your right, a hallway leading to another larger chamber that has a door to the left.
Okay, well, maybe check out the open space first.
I want to walk into this room. But I want to check the floor in front of me as I go to make sure I don't step into anything or cross a tripwire.
Investigation checks.
Uh, 19 on the dice, so 27.
There are no traps, pits. It's a completely empty room.
Well, then
What's this?
I'm going to enter the room.
Broken tile.
Oh, okay.
So let's enter the room.
Enter the room. Enter the room.
I'm going to not walk on the broken tile. Just saying.
Okay. There is a door.
Check it. Oh, damn it. It dropped that one. I'll use this one and then I'll pick that one back up. So that's 11, 13, 19.
Okay. It is neither trapped nor locked.
Alright, so same idea. I'm just going to push it open.
Okay. You open the door to a small chamber that then has a slightly tighter hallway and leads into a circular room with a pool of water in the center.
Well then, that's a thing.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay.
Yes, that door's a mimic.
Well, it makes it easy for me to keep track if I eliminate doors you guys have opened. Alright, if you're checking out the pool of water, roll an investigation check.
Okay. Investigating. Boop, 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 boop. 14.
It's a pool of water.
Well, yes.
Slightly stagnant, but just a water. Probably was a fountain at some point that's been in long disrepair.
frick, now I gave Lex the idea of using door mimics.
No. I'm going to poke it with something. I'm just not going to poke it with my Stabicus sheath because it's getting all stinky. Yeah.
All right, what are
I
you
guess I
poking it
can-
with?
I'm going to probe it with my my tattoo tentacles. Actually,
Okay. You extend an ethereal tentacle and poke it.
I then grasp tattoo and sort of stir around looking for something.
You stir up some foul-smelling gas that apparently had built up,
Bloop.
but beyond that, it ripples and nothing happens.
Does anybody have a purification spell looking significantly at Kel? Like
Looking
purify
around,
water?
just a second here, I have to reveal. There is a very tight 5-foot hallway that extends into another chamber off of here, but
Oh.
there doesn't seem to be anything else in the vicinity.
I'm gonna poke my head in here and take a look.
There is a long hallway that leads to the left, and there is a door that leads down.
Huh.
How deep is this pool of water?
Maybe a foot?
Yes.
Okay, so nothing I need to worry about checking out then. Cool.
I'm gonna step into the room because why not?
When you put in features for decorative purposes and your players fixate on them.
Well, we have experience with you, Lax.
What if that was like a some sort of water creature or something?
Okay, so there is
Or-
a long hallway and a door.
Check the door.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
We left like 2 doors, so like
It's 9, 11, 17.
It is neither trapped nor locked.
Push it open.
Fireball
The
in
door,
yeet.
and you are greeted with a chamber.
A chamber with a thing in it.
Broken stone.
Oh man.
Go down to this corner and peek around the corner and see what's down there.
I want to investigate the stone.
Okay, you can investigate the stone.
Let me see here.
Alright, looking down there,
It's hard.
you see
6. God
there...
damn it.
It's stone.
Ah yes, stone.
Slightly
Well
broken.
spotted.
Very stony.
Much
Looking
stone.
around the corner here, it opens up into a branching chamber that has a left and right direction.
Okay. So what's to the left?
To the left, you see this and this.
Okay. This is going suspiciously well, Lax. Very suspiciously well.
Oh, well.
All right, what's in this chamber up here? Or over here?
Looking up that way, you see there's a hallway that extends up and around. There is a door heading to the south. And there is a curve that leads to another series of chambers in the very corner of a door.
Oh, yeah. This is enormous.
Yup.
Oh, boy.
Doors. I gotta do my thing. I gotta check all the doors. Let's check all the doors.
You sound kind of disappointed that as the rogue, you're being asked to check the doors. I mean, you know
No.
what you're getting into.
Do the thing. Check the doors.
Say
Dang.
the line, Bart.
It is his
Look,
roguey responsibility.
It is your rogue. Look. I'm the one who goes into frothing rages and attacks babies. You know, that kind of thing.
Alright,
But-
what did you roll on your check here?
12 on the dice, so 20.
Neither trapped nor locked.
Push it open. I'm just gonna start kicking the doors open just for shits and giggles.
You are greeted with a chamber that has a doorway leading to the north, and a hallway that is leading to the south that has a large pit in the floor.
Oh.
Oh, that's interesting.
There is another small hallway that is leading to the east.
Well, I gotta go check this door up here now.
Nope, I'm just gonna open
Because
it.
now I've seen doors that go both ways.
Nope, I'm just gonna give it a nudge with my foot.
Okay, so just a second, we're gonna do this in 2 different sections. So Granthar, you nudge the door,
Yep, I open it with my foot.
it opens, and reveals
Okay.
a chamber.
Surprise.
Seeker, roll me on your door.
18 on the dice, so 26.
Okay. Neither trapped nor locked. I'm assuming you open the door.
Yep.
And you see Granthar, who has just
Hi!
open a door.
Boot.
Goddamn doors!
Yeah.
I want to see what's down here.
Yeah.
There's a thing here. I want to know what it is.
This is all lulling us into a false sense of security. I know it.
Maybe.
We're gonna get in the final chamber. There's just gonna be like 6 demon lords waiting for us.
I'm not peeing my loincloth for anything less than a massive ancient white dragon. I'm just saying that now.
Okay. You are able to see so far into the room right now.
Hey, look, another door.
There is another door. And
Kick it open.
Oh, it looks like a basket.
Or a torch. Or a brazier.
Or a
There's also
basket.
weight on the floor.
all right.
Well, what's
I like to
Entering
think it's
the
a
room,
basket of bread.
You are in a reasonably sized chamber with a grate in the floor. That seems to be some sort of drainage. And there are a series of smaller chambers that branch off and a door.
What's that green stuff in the pit there?
What's
Mossy
the
stuff.
skull? That's a skull. I see a skull. There's totally a skull there, Lex.
I'm going to push this door open.
Okay.
gonna duck
That
behind
door.
here.
Hang on. All right. There are a lot of you, and I can only do so many things at a time.
Sorry.
That door opens to a hallway.
Of course.
It's a hallway.
It's a hallway.
Okay, so no explosion.
Ooh,
And what's over here?
spooky.
Looking into that chamber, you are greeted by several well laid to rest bodies, all of which are wearing warrior style clothing, and a series of coins and gems lying around them.
Oh, shit. No one tell Rex. Oh, sorry. Burial chambers. Hey, Cal. Are these things likely to get up and start, trying to eat our faces?
Please do, please do, please do.
Woo, Secret's in a mood today.
I just want to shoot things.
Oh, okay.
Do.
Did you hear that?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking taking things is probably not really going to be conducive to like purifying the temple.
Mm-mm. So Kel wanted to know what she had to do to tell if they were undead.
You have divine sense, probably.
There you go.
And if you focus in for a second and sort of hold on to your holy symbol, nothing in this room is undead.
No.
I was gonna say I could just do the turn that destroy undead and see if anything happens.
Wow. Okay. None of this looks like. Wait. Do either of them have a golden skull? Is there any golden skulls anywhere in here?
There are
Was
not.
it gold?
There are carefully laid to rest warriors past.
Okay.
What look like coins and jewels left around them, but nothing else in that particular room.
Okay, guys, and I'm looking at you, Rex. Don't touch this stuff. No taking the coins. We don't want to desecrate the temple further.
Rex gives a gruff nod of understanding.
Thank you. This skull here wouldn't happen to be like a slime-covered golden skull, would it?
That's honestly just a decorative grade. It wasn't supposed to catch your attention.
Okay.
What are you looking for? Why are you looking for skulls?
Oh, sorry, Himbo. I forgot. You weren't at the briefing. We were supposed to find nine golden skulls, then place them in a room in the right order or something. I think it's going to become obvious when we see it. And then
you were told that you needed to collect 9 skulls that would be left on golden platforms in varying locations, bring them to the Pool of the Gods, lay them down on the plinth there, which would cause the sapling to grow.
right, okay, what Lex just said. Wait, the skulls are just skulls? They're not golden? The plinth is golden. Oh boy. But they can't have meant just any skulls. So surely the skulls must be special in some
The
way.
skulls, from what you understand, are left on gold pedestals in different places.
Okay, so we need to find the skull room. Also, maybe the curse room.
Then,
All right.
do we want to check all these little chambers then first?
Well, let's do a quick survey. So, Lex, can we just skip the sneaking around all these chambers with the open doors and just there we go?
All right, so this room,
Mhm.
all of the rooms have varying bodies and offerings that have been laid out. 3 of them also have large suits of armor.
Huh. Well, that doesn't do me any good.
Huh.
That could be bad.
We search all of these rooms methodically.
All right, Himbo, on the note of we search all of these rooms methodically, do you touch anything in any of the rooms?
No. I just give it a look.
Full of a joke.
I'm kind of concerned, so I'm gonna probably be a little bit overly cautious here. I'm going to take my rope and cut it into sections, and I'm just going to string up trip lines at each of these door entrances.
Okay. You tie it off to sort of like the door jambs in each area.
Zombie tripping ropes. Good call. Or early alarms.
Well, I'm more worried about the big suits of armor than zombies, but the zombies would also be bad.
Yeah, okay, big suits of armor too. But let's not disturb the Tomb Guardians either. We're just going to
Let's not
respect.
disturb any of it.
Yeah. Okay, so let me zoom out here and get an idea of where the heck we are in this complex. Oh boy, there's so much complex to go through.
Yep.
Okay, well then, there's a
Oh,
hallway.
we check this hallway.
Yeah, let's check that hallway.
Which branches off into a small hallway to the left, and another small hallway to the right that leads into a larger chamber.
We'll go this way.
All right.
I'm gonna save some time, and we're gonna go check out this one while he's checking out that one.
Okay. Well, hang. I'm gonna have to do this at one at a time here. So.
You're right. There's not a lot of point.
No, I can jump back and forth. That's fine. Just keep in mind you guys are going to be getting some distance between you.
And also splitting the party.
Also splitting the party.
You know what that means.
Oh, never split the part.
Loot and plunder.
Yeah.
I swear, if actually does something, screwed somehow.
Okay, and Rex is going to follow along and just sort of keep an eye out here at which way you guys are going. So, Granthar and Kel, you enter into a chamber that seems to connect to someplace you had previously been. It has a large pool of acid along the back wall, and there is a hallway leading north.
Why in the world would they have just pits of acid lying around? What kind of temple is this?
I feel like those two used to be.
Yeah, you're probably right. So I feel a little nervous about getting too far away from the rest of the gang. Do you want to go see what they're up to? I mean, note there's a big. Yeah, let's see what's north. You're right. Yeah, okay. We're gonna look north.
All right. North, you see this.
Oh, wait. Okay, so what's this thing?
A broken pillar.
Okay, and this is just decorative?
Yep.
Broken top. All right. Oh. Looks like it.
Play that speaker out.
Okay.
All right.
Kel is feeding me that idea.
I'm going to get back to you two in a second. Seeker.
Okay.
Yep. I'm going to continue around into this room.
Okay. The hallway leading north seems to lead into a very large chamber. And there is another hallway that is going to the east that branches off to the north and has a door to the south.
Well, I guess first things first, let's go take a look into this big chamber and see what the hell's in here.
Oh, sure.
Okay. And Granthar and Kel, you guys are peeking along the hallway leading to the east.
Yep.
All right, beautiful. That makes it easy. You guys are all greeted with this.
Oh, hey. Okay, this doesn't.
Oh,
look-
hi.
Oh boy.
All
Well,
right.
this looks sinister as fuck.
I'm going to need an investigation check from everybody.
Okay.
Let's see here. Investigation.
11.
14.
Well, my uh, 13 plus 8, 21.
Okay, I'm going to roll for Rex in just a second. Rex rolls a 17. So, looking around the room, several things stand out. One, there are two fairly large pools of what look like lava on the ground.
Okay.
There is one here and one here.
Mm-hmm.
There is a large, unusual looking set of tiles in the center of the room here. Anyone who rolled above an 18, it looks like they will open at some point. But you're not really sure about the mechanism how. There are 4 statues that surround the room, and there are also 4 fire pots, 3 of which are lit.
Huh. I wonder what happens when we light the 4th fire pot.
Huh, I wonder. Let's
We
go
need-
do that. That sounds like a great idea.
We need to find the fifth element. That's what I'm gathering.
Rex
Should I just-
kind of gives a nod and volunteers and wanders over and gives a little poof. Which lights the 4th pot.
Okay.
And as that lights, there are 2 platforms that extend here and here that cover over the lava pits.
Oh, well that's good.
Okay.
These platforms all have 4 pillars, or two pillars each sticking out of it. And I need perception checks from everybody.
Oh, darn it.
Ow.
Dirty 21.
13? No! I rely on you to not be as derpy as me.
Okay,
All
Himbo
right.
has a dirty 21. Rex rolled an 11, so not overly great. Seeker?
Let's see. That is a 14 plus 6, so dirty 20.
And Granthar.
Oh, I rolled a 16.
Okay. Himbo, Granthar, and Seeker all notice that the statues that were once just statues all extend a hand forward, and there is a bronze skull held in each one of their hands.
So we got to put the skulls on the pillars. Oh boy.
In
Okay.
the right order.
Wait, no, they didn't say anything about the right order. They just said put them on the pillars. But there might be a right order? Oh, man. All right. I'm gonna... Well, let's find out. I'm gonna take this skull here, and I'm gonna put it up on this pillar here. Oop.
Oh, hang on. I will get you.
Thank you. No, I found it. Okay.
All right.
I'll put it here and see what happens.
Okay. There is the... Here, we're going to do this the easy way, and we'll put those on the map.
Okay.
There we go. No more problems. You set one of the 4 bronze skulls down onto a pillar. You hear a slight mechanical clunk.
Uh-oh.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Rex walks forward, takes the skull closest to him, and places it on the pillar over here. There is a slight mechanical clunk, and nothing happens.
Hey, Kel, do you want to put a skull on a pillar? Okay.
Okay.
Gonna put the skull on. Oh wait, this pillar.
So Kel takes one of these skulls and places it onto another pillar, and there is a mechanical clunk.
Then I go and put the last skull on the remaining pillar.
All right. As you do, all 4 pillars that have skulls sink into the ground slightly. There is a loud crunk kind of a noise. And 4 of the platforms in the center of the room slide open as this raises up out of the ground.
What is? Oh, it's another skull.
There is a gold pillar that extends up from the ground with a real but slightly glowing skull placed atop it.
Wait, but we were supposed to put skulls on the pillar, so there's a skull already on that pillar? Yes?
I feel like this is one of the ones we need, and that was just to activate it.
Oh, okay. So do we take it with us? Or do we leave it here?
Take it.
Is anyone picking up the skull?
There. Yeah. I like skulls.
Okay.
Okay. Kel, you're picking it up?
Yeah.
Alright. You remove the slightly glowing humanoid-looking skull from the golden pillar, which promptly starts to sink back down into the ground. And Granthar, I need you to roll me a perception check with advantage.
Okay. Perception with advantage. On. Give me a break. 11.
You feel a burning sensation in your left arm.
Ow.
And
ow,
looking
ow.
down, there is a very small tattoo of a black skull that appears on your wrist.
Oh, that's never good. Black tattoos that just appear on you are never good. Okay. Kel, give me the skull. Give me the skull. Okay, I take the skull from her. Does anything happen to the black tattoo?
It stays there. It doesn't do anything further. It's just now there.
Okay, well, let's hope you were right, because otherwise I think I just got a death mark. Oh, okay. All right. Well, okay, guys. Well, that's one skull down. What do you figure's over here? More stuff. All right, onwards. How do people feel about that?
Let's go.
Okay.
Alrighty. There is a hallway that extends forward into a chamber that has 3 doors and a large grate in the center.
More doors. All right. I'm gonna look down the grate. Is there anything down there?
Roll me an investigation check.
Oh boy. Oh, 19.
There is a noxious-looking green gas at the bottom of the grate swirling around.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm gonna step away from the grate.
There's something down there.
There's some sort of stinky, poisonous gas down there. Okay. Everybody want to take a door and we'll see what we find? Unless, Seeker, you want to do your thing.
Seeker?
Yep. I'm just trying to get my dice to freaking not fall off the desk here. That is 14 plus 6. So a dirty 20.
Which door are you looking at?
Let's go with this one.
Alright, and you're checking locks or traps or both?
Both.
It is both locked and trapped.
Oh, do I want to be a dick? No, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to disarm the trap and pick the lock.
All right, I need a
Go.
sleight of hand check from you, please.
That is an 11 plus sleight of hand gets 8, so 19.
Okay. The locking mechanism clicks open and the trap releases, allowing the door to open freely.
Let's open the door. Be prepared because this one was locked, so there could be something behind here.
There's
Oh,
a very
okay.
long hallway.
Okay. Why would you? Okay, there must be something at the end of this hallway.
There are also 2 other doors in the room.
Right, but I'd like to clear these things before we move on to the next.
Okay. Continuing down the hallway, it goes for quite a distance before turning and heading south.
Goddamn hallway. So you're up here. Here it goes.
All right. You are greeted with several interconnecting chambers.
Hmm. I wonder what these rooms were used for.
Geometry.
Yeah, apparently. I get the feeling that we're heading somewhere we've been before.
Hey, look.
Oh, for.
I'm gonna check this door.
Why would you lock that door? There was nothing in there, and this side was. Oh.
Sorry, when the DM cackles, you know she's having fun.
23 on an investigation check.
Does not appear to be a trap, but the door is locked.
Unlock it. And I rolled 14 to pick the lock.
All right, the lock clicks open and the door opens and reveals an extremely large chamber that has a absolutely disgusting looking pool of water in it.
Oh boy.
Everyone roll me a perception check.
God damn, why is it always giving shitty rolls on perception?
8.
28.
Okay, so the thinking brain elf rolled a 28.
13.
All right, and Rex rolls a 14, so he's all right. And Himbo, are you rolling perception?
Sure. I will roll perception.
Okay.
Let's see.
Looking at the pool of water on the ground,
13.
there are ripples, and it looks as if something is moving.
Oh no.
No.
Like, well, this is just another stinky, stagnant pool that I didn't see anything wrong with. What did you think, Kel?
What if the monster is the pool? Bum, 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 bum.
Look, I like your theory that everything's a mimic, but Himbo, come on, man. Like, we've never even run across a single mimic that I know of.
1.
Oh yeah, we did run across one mimic.
The
And
freaking Matt mimic.
oh right.
Okay, so Kel and Seeker have both noticed that there seems to be something under the surface of the water that is causing it to ripple.
There's
Well, now.
here.
Okay.
Okay, that probably rules out my possibility of being a water mimic.
Kel and Granthar, as you guys are moving along, I need you both to roll dexterity checks.
Okay. 12. 4. Yep.
All right. Just give me one moment here. I need to find the correct sheet. There it is.
What's this?
You are both restrained as
what?
2 tentacles come flying out of the pool and wrap around you. I will roll damage in just a moment. I need to get this dude onto the surface.
Alright. Come and kill some shit.
Wait a second.
Well, now.
Would you say we've been surprised?
You moved into its field and it has attacked. Let me just see if it does manage to succeed on its attack.
Hmm?
So there are 2 tentacles that are lashing out at you. That
Okay.
is a 14 against Granthar.
Okay.
And a natural 20 against Kel. So Granthar, I don't think a 14 hits you, does it?
Nope, not even close.
So you are able to get out of the reach of this tentacle as it comes lashing out of you. Kel, on the other hand, is not. And is going to take... Nope, that's the wrong one. "18 points of damage as a large spiked tentacle wraps around her, and Kel, you are considered restrained. The creature now emerging from the water is enormous, grotesque, covered in spined tentacles with a large, gaping, toothy maw. I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay, let's see here.
19.
Wow, frick me, a 6.
Granthar has a 19. Himbo has a 6. Kel, I need initiative from you.
I'm always last. 4.
Seeger?
29.
Rex has so many sheets of paper. 17 plus 18. And our terrible, terrible beastie is going on an 8. All right. So, first up on the initiative order is going to be Seeker, as always.
Okay. Let's see.
Now, this thing has partial cover because it is still submerged at least partway in the water.
Yep. Let's do. Excuse me. So I'm going to pull out my bow.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it whispers its part. I'm going to actually respond with the answer, the swift death to you who have wronged me, and make this thing my sworn enemy.
Alrighty.
That's where. So now it doesn't benefit on cover against me. So we are going to take a shot at him. Does he still have Kel in his arm?
Yep.
Great. So I do have an ally within 5 feet of him, so I get sneak attack on this too.
Oh yeah, you have an ally that is wrapped up in one of his limbs right now.
So let's try this, you big dumb bitch. That's natural 20.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt a lot. A lot. Alright, dice gods like me. Please, you already granted me a crit. So let's re-roll this one, because I don't like the one. Okay, so we have got 6, 12, 17, 22, 26, 29, 32, 40, doubled for 80 damage.
On your first strike.
Yes.
This is gonna be over quickly.
And then the second shot, is that, I gotta check the oath quote, does that count on every shot, or is it just the first one? That is every shot. It takes the additional 3d6. Okay.
The oath bow is a nice one.
Let's see if I hit him again. That is a 16 plus 8, 24.
24 will hit.
4, 8, 12, 15, 20, 23.
Okay. It shudders, already looking real rough, but has not relinquished its grasp on Cal. Granddog.
We're going to flick the scabbard off Stabicus, dropping into a rage. All right. And I'm going to attack the closest piece of it recklessly.
Go for it.
That's what it is, which I'm assuming is here.
Pretty much.
All right. I'm going to I'm in a rage. I'm going to drop my shield because I'm in a rage. And I'm going to take a big old two-handed swing at this thing recklessly. Okay. So that is with advantage.
Do I have to be like close up to it, like here or something, or?
No, its tentacle is like here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that is a 23.
That'll hit.
Okay. Okay, and that is going to be 14 points of slashing damage on the first one.
You don't need a second strike.
Okay.
You lop the tentacle off, which causes this thing to bleed out really quickly. The tentacle flails for a moment, releasing Kel before the body sinks into the water.
That's right. All right, I'm going to be like, okay, this is a problem. I have a shield, and if I drop it every time I fall into a rage, that's going to be an issue. Stabicus. You and I are going to have a talk. Kel, are you all right?
Yeah.
The southern edge of the chamber, there is a door.
Okay. I'm going to pick up my scabbard, put Stabicus back in it.
So keep in mind you've fallen into one rage already this day.
Yeah, I marked it off. Don't worry. Absolutely. Okay. Is the door locked?
You will have to check, but yes, the door is locked.
Okay. Hey, Seeker, the door is locked. Can you do your thing?
Yep.
Yay!
That is 12 plus 8, so 20. Not a natural 20, but 20.
Okay. There do not appear to be any traps.
Okay. So there's no traps. So let's try to pick the lock. So let's roll that dice. That is 11 with also plus 8, so 19.
Okay, the door opens easily, which reveals a hallway leading into a large chamber that has a series of corpses laid out in a restful manner.
Boy.
Okay.
I'm going to go with don't touch the... Wait, hang on. I'm going to investigate the corpses a little more closely, because this is a weird place to put them. Anything notable about them?
They look like fallen warriors, same as the ones you've encountered in previous chambers.
Okay, we're not going to touch them then. Okay. I'm going to say,
not do that.
maybe let's not poke the bear.
What's this over here? Or is it just decoration?
It's just like a decorative torch.
Okay. Go up to this corner and peek around it and see what's going on down the hallway.
There's a hallway with a door.
It's a hallway with another hallway. Alright.
You guys having fun
to
yet?
the door.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go up to the door.
Wait, what's that here?
A torch.
That's decorative.
Oh, okay. It's a weird looking torch, so like.
That's like a little fire pot. Okay.
Check this door. Where'd my D20s go? What the hell, man? Where do they keep running away? There it is.
You guys
18.
hadn't had a dungeon crawl yet. I had to put one in somewhere.
Crawling, crawling, crawling.
The door is not trapped, but it does appear to be locked.
I'll pick a lock, or try to pick a lock. Let's see. 17.
Click.
And push it open.
Long hallway leading into a slightly large chamber that has 2 branching hallways coming off of it.
God damn it.
Yeah, this was the map that was driving me absolutely batshit yesterday, Josh.
So let's look down this hallway, but I'm pretty sure I already know where it goes.
It leads up, and looking up, there's about a 20-foot pit of spikes in the floor.
Yep, so let's avoid the fuck out of that one.
Yeah.
This way.
I understand the spikes
It's
are
gonna
lovely.
bring us around into here.
Okay, looking down that hallway, there is a 10-foot pit of spikes in the floor.
Okay. So what the hell are the spikes for? Oh man. This was clearly designed by a maniac.
Granthar, from what's been mentioned, this was a trial that most of the leaders of your tribe went through.
Well, that would make sense. So we just basically found the back way that involved the giant tentacle creature rather than this jumping the spike pit, which would have then led to the tentacle. Okay, so it's guarding this tomb or this thing. Beer? It's a beer.
Did we check up here?
Up where?
I'm clicking at the top of the map.
That was a dead end.
Okay.
This could
But
potentially
there
lead
were other
somewhere.
doorways there that you had not explored.
Right, we haven't gotten to those doors yet. Never mind having gotten
This could also lead
to the map.
to somewhere over here towards the.
Okay, my vote is we head back to this chamber up here on the north end of the map and investigate where these doors go.
That's what I was gonna say. That's
Good
probably
idea.
best
Yeah.
bet right now.
So are you guys backtracking?
Yes, avoiding the spiky. Okay,
The spiky death pits.
we're going to avoid the spiky death pits and take the former tentacle sludge monster route.
Back to the
So we get
chamber that had doors you had not unlocked yet.
Yes, this one here.
Alrighty.
So locked doors. Did we even check these doors? Are these doors locked?
You guys have not checked those doors.
I'm going to check the south door.
Oh, come on, map, behave. I'm
Alright,
getting
if you
you-
are checking it, you can roll me an investigation check.
To see if it's locked? Oh. Okay. 20. Dirty 20.
It is both locked and trapped.
Oh! Seeker! I think there's a trap in this one?
Okay, so I'll come disable trap. Sleight of hand.
I'm taking that.
That's 16.
Okay, you are able to disarm the trap and unlock the door, which leads into a series of interconnected chambers that are also connected to a chamber you recognize.
What?
Oh, this one. Okay, then I'm gonna go over to this door.
Alright.
Locked and trapped door that leads nowhere? You know what? This might have just been a test of patience more than anything. Alright.
There's a big old pool of yuck in the middle of the room.
Oh! Another big pool of yuck.
The room you're currently in has a grate with gas at the bottom.
That is true.
And there are traps.
Yes.
Seeker, are you checking that door?
Yep. I rolled a 17.
Alright, locked and trapped.
Alright, so same rigmarole.
Okay.
That is an 11 plus 8, so 19.
The door unlocks and the trap disarms.
Alright, so let's push the door open. More hallways. I'm gonna go look up around the corner.
Okay, you are greeted by a chamber with a door.
Chamber with a door. Sweet. Let's go around the corner to the door. Check the door. And that is 20. Wait, that's investigation, so that might be more. No, that's still at +8, so 25.
It is not locked, but it does seem to have a trap on it.
I'm gonna pick and try to disarm the trap. 18.
You have a little trouble with it, but it does finally tick off.
Okay, so push this door open.
Okay, you push the door open, and
Get
you are
punched in
greeted
the face.
with a small chamber that has a symbol in the middle of the floor that blinks once and then fades out. At the back of the room, there is a golden pedestal with a skull on it.
Oh.
There was a thing on the floor. Heads up, don't step there.
Okay. How far is it to jump across the thing in the middle of the floor?
About 20 feet.
Oh shit.
I'm just going to activate my jetpack and float over it.
You do so, nothing happens.
Okay.
Ooh. Get to the pedestal. What's on the pedestal? Is there anything at the pedestal?
There is a skull on the pedestal that is faintly glowing.
Hey, toss me the skull.
I'm going to do my best Tom Brady impression and try to throw a pass with the skull to him.
Okay.
I will do my best to catch it and not fumble the skull.
Can I get a dexterity check from both of you just to see how successful you are playing football with a skull?
Okay.
At this point, it would be skull ball.
Skull.
11.
16.
All right, you pass the skull through without too much issue, and Granthar, you catch it.
Huzzah! Do I get another horrible burning tattoo?
You do.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
This one's a penis on your forehead.
Man! Hell was right, I am a dickhead.
There is nothing else in the room.
Okay. Well then.
Alright, I'm going to float back over the little symbol thing and not step on it because I don't want to get electrocuted or blown up or melted or transported somewhere else that I'm not aware of.
Okay. You float back across.
So now, where do we want to go? What do we have? We can go check down this way, I guess. Over here.
Let's see.
Over by the original little pool.
Okay.
Just south of it, yeah.
All right, let's crawl our way over there.
Okay, where did I go?
Oop, oop.
There I am. Right.
Okay. And here we are.
Check down here.
All right, and Himbo, you'll need to jump along as well. Yeah, I'm going to move Himbo along with the rest of the party just so he doesn't get lost.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you guys wander your way back around, and this place is maze-like. And you encounter this chamber that connects off in this direction.
Okay. Is that blood on the floor right there?
Yep.
Man. Okay. So, moving carefully to avoid what I'm sure is a sharp pokey thing that's going to come out of somewhere to surprise me in some very uncomfortable way. Where did the blood come from? Can I see holes in the walls or
Roll me an
crushy...
investigation check.
Man. Seeker, do you see this blood on the floor?
Yeah.
15?
Okay. Looking at it, there is a trail that starts over in this direction, a little further out of your line of sight.
Oh, man. Trails of blood are never good.
So it looks like it came from the western direction, and there's just a bigger pool of it here.
Oh. That's not better. Like, I don't know if you meant that to be reassuring, that it's not.
I didn't mean it for it to be reassuring, just informing you.
Okay, just checking. Okay, so looking in there. What's in here?
Roll an
What's over
investigation check, and I will explain what you see.
Okay. 18.
It's unusual. There is a slightly curved groove in the floor towards the back of this room that runs in a north to south direction.
What did I
It's a
say?
blood
Stabby
trench.
pokey things
There
coming out of
is
somewhere.
a chamber that opens up to the north, and you could follow the groove to the south along a long hallway.
First thing, I'm gonna look to the north.
That kind of looks sus.
Okay, to the north, you are greeted with this sight. The groove comes to a stop at some sort of a bowl or pillar-like device that you don't know anything else about right now.
Okay. I'm gonna glance down into the groove. What's down there? Up here.
It's a groove in the floor.
Okay. And does something come out of here?
There's currently nothing there, although it looks like something fits there.
Something fits there, huh?
Roll an investigation check, and I'll explain it to the best I can based on what you get.
Okay. Oh, I derped. 6.
There's a giant bowl in the floor with some sort of a mechanical mechanism behind it.
Oh, man. This looks like a blood gathering machine thing. I don't know.
Beyond that, there is a groove that extends past your line of sight down a hallway that's only about 10 feet wide.
Huh. Okay. Well, this whole thing just looks like a setup for cutting you in half. Like, seriously. Somebody said to me, "This is bad idea hallway." I would totally agree it was bad idea hallway. But you know what? Hell, you stay here. I'm going to go down this with my shield and see what happens. Getting ready to spin it in whatever direction the big stabby pokey thing comes from.
Okay, how far down the hallway would you like to go?
Well, how far can I see from here?
You can see down about 30 feet. There is a very small empty chamber that is off to the side. And the hallway seems to continue along down further until there is an opening to the right and a door to the left.
Okay. Reporting back. So far, so good. Da-da-da. Watching out for anything on the floor that might go click.
Dun, 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 dun.
Huh. I'm just going to step to the side here. Okay.
All right.
So there's a door and
looking out in that direction, Granthar, this is what you can see.
Oh. Okay. They yell back up the hallway. So there's rope bridges over some sort of gigantic bottomless chasm.
The chasm appears to be about 100 feet deep.
Okay, so not bottomless, but 100 feet deep, but there's rope bridges and pillars.
Well,
All
that sounds like fun.
Yeah, because you could fly.
There's also a door.
Yeah.
And there's a door. Seeker, you're in your element. It's your favorite thing, a door.
Door!
All right.
The hallway also
I'll be like,
continues
"This is
down
bullshit."
to the south before it looks like it opens up to another large chamber. The groove continues along with it.
What in the world could that possibly be? All right. I'm gonna, while Seeker's fiddling with the door, I'm gonna go down here and see what's down in this chamber.
All right. We'll get to you in just a second, Granthar. Seeker.
Okay.
Yep, I'm going to check the door. I rolled a 16 for investigation.
The door is not locked, but it is trapped.
Disable. Try to disable the trap. Don't roll bad. Don't roll bad. That's a 16 on the dice, so that's a 24.
It takes you a minute. This has a mechanism on it that you're not familiar with, but you do finally get it to release.
Yeah, suck it, door. So I'm going to open the door.
Okay. you open the door, which leads to a hallway with two smaller hallways that branch off of it. And we'll get off to you in a second. Granthar,
Yeah, what's down here?
you are greeted with this sight. There is a large chamber with a series of doors surrounding the room, and at the end of the groove in the floor that you have been seeing, there is an absolutely massive boulder that is perched in a hollow in the floor with some kind of mechanism behind it.
Oh.
That sounds promising.
Oh. This is a mashy pulpy thing. What's this thing here?
That is a fire pot. There
Fire
are
pot.
several of them around the room.
Okay. So good to know. Mashy, crushy boulder thing. All right, I'm gonna back up, keeping an eye on the mashy, crushy boulder thing, and report my findings.
Okay. So,
So-
the boulder does not seem to be moving at all.
Yeah, but they never do at first.
Oh,
And then
right.
suddenly they're rolling after you.
Yep.
So, Seeker, which direction are you looking at?
Let's go check up here first into the top thing. Make sure there's nothing up there that if I go to look down the stairs isn't going to try to rush out and push me
Okay.
from behind like a
The
dick.
top leads into a small chamber that has a hallway that leads further north.
Oh, can I push down this hallway with the groove in it?
Yep. You follow along with the rest of the party, who have all sort of stopped at this juncture. Then there is also a small staircase that leads down a little tiny bit into a hallway to the south.
I want to go look up here first.
All right, we're gonna go look down here.
Alright, we're going to do this one at a time, so we'll start with Cal and Granthar. You find a small chamber that is empty and a door.
Is it a locked door?
You will have to... Well, it is locked. Yeah.
All right. We're gonna go find Seeker then. He knows all about the locking of doors.
And Seeker, you have a small hallway that leads to another door.
I'm going to go check the door. So I'll just roll fucking 2 dice at the same time. 26 to check it.
Okay, the door is neither trapped nor locked.
Oh, well, that wastes another good roll after that one. That's fine. Okay, so I'm just going to push the door open.
Okay. The door opens, which leads into a very small room. And I need you to roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. That's 16, 18, 24.
Sorry, just a second. I have to deal with a quick get the fuck out of my channel for a bot. There we go. Thank you, Trauma.
Robots.
Okay, so in the room there is a golden pedestal with a skull on it, but a few feet in front of that you very faintly catch sight of a wire that stretches across the entirety of the room.
Oh, that's not good.
Like on the floor of the room?
Sitting about 3 inches off the floor.
Does it just run from like wall to wall, or can I see like a little mechanism?
It runs from wall to wall, and it seems to run along one wall before it connects to the pillar that the skull is sitting on.
How do I want to play this? Let's. Well, I mean, I got 2 hours of friggin' time on the thing anyway. I'm just gonna levitate over the goddamn string to the skull.
Okay, you levitate above the tripwire over to the skull.
And then I'm going to grab it.
As you do, I need a dexterity check because the ceiling above you begins to collapse.
Oh, crap.
25.
Nimble as a motherfucker, you dodge right the hell out of that room, Skull with you as the entirety of the ceiling collapses down into the room.
Fuck you, ceiling.
Whoa.
Try to squish me.
Granthar, you do receive another tattoo on your arm.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, Skull. May I? Thank you.
I have to keep track of which ones you guys have picked up.
We haven't gone there yet.
Okay. So, heading downward, there is a locked door.
Yes, there's a locked door.
The locked door. Okay, so same thing then. Let's do. Ooh, that one's not very good. That is a 14.
You can't quite get this lock.
Does anyone wish to try to smash the lock?
I do. Oh, I want to do it so badly.
Roll me a strength check.
I'm gonna rear back and hoof it. Okay. And,
Oh, where is everyone?
Over here.
18.
Okay, you slam quite heartily into this door, and it crunches the locking mechanism, flinging the doors open, which reveal an extremely large chamber with black and white tiles on the floor and what appears to be a dead body in the room.
Oh man. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna. Yes. Oh yeah. Wow. So we're in a dance hall.
I wonder why they'd have a dance hall.
I'm gonna take out Havoc of this frying pan, and I'm gonna tap the white tile in front of me here. Tap tap.
Okay,
Maybe it's because the skeletons just want
tap
to
the white
jive.
tile, and nothing happens.
I'm gonna tap the black tile beside it. Tap tap.
The tile depresses very slightly. There is a thwing sound, and an arrow shoots out right in front of you, slamming into the wall across the way.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Told ya.
Well, time to play hopscotch.
There are two different ways you can go. There is an open doorway at the bottom of the screen, or an open doorway at the top of the screen.
All right. I'm gonna go north. Does everybody want to come? Or no, anyone who's say not terribly nimble can wait here.
I mean, I was the one nimble.
I mean, you're like the nimblest of us, Himbo. Do you want to go check it out?
Sure. Which?
So you're
You mean the
heading
body?
up.
Well, I think I know how the body died. I'm just saying it's probably got a bunch of arrows in it.
Pretty much.
Oh, so we should go this way then.
Yeah.
I'm
Check out
going
the door.
to need 2 dexterity checks from you to stay on the white tiles as you cross the floor.
Okay. Dex check. Let's see here. 21.
All right, that'll get you halfway there.
And a 13.
Ooh.
You slip, hitting one of the black tiles on the way, and take...
Arrow to the knee. Arrow to the knee.
Ow.
Let's see, I need 4 points of piercing damage as one of the arrows slams into your shoulder.
Ah.
Make another dexterity check to see if you get through the rest of the room.
Okay. A 16. That's a little bit better.
16, you manage to stay on the white tiles to get across.
And now I'm over here.
Yep, and you are greeted with the sight of a hallway that ends with a door. And a small hallway that branches off to the side that leads to a dead end.
Huh.
Did the arrow that ran into himbo come from the same direction as the arrow that got triggered when I pushed the tile?
Yes, it did.
Interesting. So are all the arrow holes along the same wall?
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Hey, Kel, do you think all the arrow holes are along the same wall? I rolled a 16. Well, what do your elf eyes see?
You
Well,
rolled a 16?
Yeah.
Looking around, there are vertical slits in the walls on both sides.
Ah, crap. Okay, never mind. I thought I had a clever plan.
Are you just gonna cover the freaking holes or something?
No, I have a big, heavy shield. I was gonna like put it in the direction of the arrow slits and just walk across the room. That's a little collection of arrows. Fuck, 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 fuck.
And we can get a ton of arrows that way.
Yeah, it's true.
We should go back here for more arrows.
I think we're good. Oh yeah, could maybe get run out of arrows? No, we live in a world of magic. It might just magically regenerate arrows. That'd be a wizardly dick move. All right, what's up there, himbo?
Hi.
Granthar's asking what you see.
Oh, I see like a door on the other end and like a door to the front of me and like a dead end to my left.
What, is the door unlocked?
I'm not sure. Do you want to check?
Yes.
I'll check the door.
All right. Roll me an investigation check.
God damn it, a 2.
Door's fine. It's not unlocked. There are no traps.
I'll give it a big old hearty shove.
It opens. There is a chamber within that has 3 pedestals. 2 silver, 1 gold.
I see those skulls. I see the same skulls over there.
What do you mean skulls?
There's like one of them on a gold pedestal and 2 of them on silver pedestals.
Well, grab the one on the gold pedestal, maybe. I don't know. Like something seems off.
What do you want to do,
Okay,
Himbo?
I'll grab the one on the gold pedestal.
Okay. You pick it up and you now have a slightly shining skull.
Okay.
Ow.
Badoop, badoop, badoop. I'm gonna.
Granthar, you have a new tattoo.
Ow.
How are we going to do this? There's like this door over here, right?
There is a door on the opposite side.
I'm gonna head here first.
I need
Back
2
over
dexterity checks then.
there. 21 and a nat 20.
You hop, skip, and jump your way across rather well, almost dancerly-like, and get back to where the rest of the group is.
Show off. Okay. So let's see. That makes how many skulls so far? How many tattoos have I got now?
1, 2, 3, 4.
4. We need to find 5 more of these things. Boy.
Yep.
Hey Himbo, what's the southern door?
I'm not sure what's behind that. Do I have to check that too?
There was an open door that led to a hallway.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Captain Backflip.
Beyond that, you don't know yet.
Okay. I'll go over to there and try to navigate the freaking tiles.
All right. Roll me 1 more dex check then.
A 20. A
You
regular
are
20.
fine. You can get down here, where you are greeted by 2 doors, and roll me an investigation check.
Let's see here. 18. Can I tell that those are the doors? That given the geometry of this, that it might be correspond to the other doors on the other side.
Roll an intelligence check.
Let's see here. 14.
You have no idea.
Huh.
This place is a
Okay.
maze. You just know that there are doors here you haven't come across before.
Lol. I figure it's because my name is Himbo. Hey,
Alright,
I found some doors over here, like 2 of them.
roll an investigation
Okay.
check for me, Himbo.
I thought I did, like a 18.
18. Looking in this particular chamber, there are 2 doors, and sitting directly in front of each of the doors is a skeleton.
Huh.
They're not moving, just sitting there.
Hey, I see some skeletons over here. I'm not sure if these are like, if the doors are trapped over here or something.
Huh. Or, okay. Maybe there's another way around. There seems to be a lot of those. Do you want to try opening one of them and see what happens?
First I'm gonna check. First I'll check the skeleton. Where is it?
Okay, Himbo, as you approach, they're seated directly in front of each of the doors. The skeleton closest to you looks up at you and says, "You may ask one of us one question. One of us always tells the truth, and the other one always lies. We will tell you which door is safe."
I know the answer to this one. It's you don't bury the survivors.
Huh. Hmm. Uh.
So from what you can gather, there are 2 doors. One door is safe to pass through, the other is not. One skeleton will tell you the truth, and the other one will lie. You get to ask one question to one of them.
Okay. I asked the first skeleton, "Is this door safe?"
He says yes.
I asked the other
You cannot.
skeleton
He
if
will no longer answer you.
okay, only one of the skeletons.
Yep, you have used your question. You asked one skeleton, and he told you that the door he is sitting in front of is safe.
Doesn't really matter. You could be a liar.
Hmm. Frick it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna investigate that door.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
A 7.
It doesn't appear to be trapped or locked.
I'm gonna open it.
I'd like to let you know you got real goddamn lucky. This door leads to an empty hallway that has another door on the other side.
Huh.
Of course you do.
So in that case, the other door is
The dangerous.
the dangerous one.
It's what can be assumed.
Where'd you end up, Himbo?
Yeah, you completely abandoned your party members. By the way, they're still way the fuck up there.
Maybe there's some way to either deactivate the floor or something. I'm not sure.
What'd you find?
I found like a freaking like one of those doors actually had like leads into some sort of empty chamber with a door on the other side.
What's on the other side of that door?
I'm not sure. Let me check it. Investigate it just to be sure. And a 19.
It is, excuse me, not trapped, but it is locked.
Well, I need to pick it.
You need to use a
To
sleight
use
of hand
tools.
check.
Okay. I'm going to pick it. Dirty 23.
Whoa.
Surprisingly, the door opens
Okay, and I give it a big old hearty shove again.
and leads into this chamber,
Huh.
which I don't think you've been in before, although Granthar has. So you see a room with a lot of doors in it and a ginormous boulder sitting in a groove in the floor.
Huh. I look down towards the to the left,
There's
down the
a
other hall.
long hallway that leads to an area you've seen before that has a rope bridge.
Huh. Okay.
And there's another small hallway leading off in this direction.
Hey, over here. I think
Is his voice coming from behind us? What the heck? Oh, come on. Hi.
it loops around.
Oh, for the love of.
I was a little confused for a second, but like. Huh,
So,
it loop-
so this door here was this was the okay.
that one I went through was safe.
As you are looking at it, the door closes again, and the hallway covers itself back up.
Okay. That was weird.
Huh.
Kel wants to open this door to see what happens.
Which door?
Oh, okay. All right. So there's two doors here. There's a hallway here. Two doors here. And a giant, really obvious boulder trap right here.
Could I have anyone who is wanting to look around the room roll an investigation check for me?
Sure.
It's dirty 20.
15.
Anybody else?
4.
Okay, Kelsey's doors. Granthar, you are looking around, and Himbo's looking around, and Rex is looking around, and Seeker, did you roll?
Yeah, I rolled a dirty 20.
And you guys notice that next to each of the doors, there is a fire pot. Anyone who rolled a 20 or above, you notice this door is the only one that has a fire pot on the opposite side. They're all placed on the right if you're looking at the door. That is the only one who has a fire pot on the left if you're looking at the door.
I'm gonna go to that door. And then I'm gonna use the flint and tinder from my frickin' explorer's pack. Light the fire pot.
Oh, they're all lit.
Oh, perfect.
This is just the only one that has a fire pot on the left side of the door instead of the right side of the door.
Okay, well then I'm gonna check that door then. Ow, my eye. 9 plus 8, so 17.
Okay. The door is neither trapped nor locked.
I'm gonna push it open.
You open the door, leading into a very small interior chamber that has a skull sitting on a gold platform in it.
Well, I'm
Really?
gonna check the chamber real quick. I want to make sure there's nothing like sneaky in the room. Let's do that. That seems like a good idea. 14 plus 8, 22. Yeah. And Roddy?
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, I'll grab this. I'm gonna check the room, and I rolled a 22, so.
Okay. There's nothing in the room, just a skull on a platform.
Sweet. So I'm gonna tell Granthar to come grab this skull, and out of game I need like 2 minutes. I gotta go upstairs real quick.
No
All
problem.
right. I'm gonna. Oh,
You get a new tattoo.
yay! So many tattoos.
Okay, what's down this hallway here?
Alright, just give me 2 seconds here so that Josh has a chance to come back before we continue on. I am going to order my own dinner. Okay, Josh, you back?
Yeah, just got back. Okay.
Perfect. Alright, so down this hallway, it opens up into a large chamber that has a smaller chamber branching off in more than one direction, and a dead end.
This would be the dead end, I assume.
There is a dead end there. There's also a dead end here, but there's a small hall, or a dead end. Hang on, where's my thingy? Here. But there's a small hallway that extends north from there. There's also a small chamber here. And there is a doorway here.
Jeez, why would
So many doorways, so many halls.
It's a big place.
Tis.
Go away for a second.
I gave you the skull, right?
Yes.
So far we found 4 of them.
More than that.
I go up to 5 now or 6.
I can tell you in a second, because I am keeping track so that I know which rooms you've already cleared.
We're up to 17.
You have found 5 so far.
Oh yeah, 5, okay.
Okay.
Just making sure I'm keeping track of where they all are, too. Alright, so you have 3 directions really you can go. You can go up to the door you are currently at, or further down. Seeker, are you checking that door out?
Yep. And I rolled a 16 to check it.
Alright, the door is neither trapped nor locked.
Push it open.
Okay, you open it up, and in the room, you are greeted by a skull on a golden platform, along with 3 giant skeletons that look animal-like, leaning against the wall.
Hmm. I'm gonna have some fun with this one. Just in case. I've got, how many of those do I have left? The grease thingies. I have, where'd you go? There it is.
Yet.
I've got 9 vials of it left. Actually, I've got 14 vials of it left because 5 of them have double radius. So I'm going to load in one of the vials of that grease thing that I made.
Okay.
I'm going to load in one of the ones that does ×2 radius. And I'm going to start shooting grease on the floor in front of all the skeletons.
Oh.
Okay. You do that.
And then I'm going to grab the skull and turn and run just in case. I'm going to do my best Indiana Jones impression.
All right. So you shoot grease all over the floor. And grab the skull, and the instant your hand makes contact, the skeletons behind you start to move.
Hey, I'm going to run out the door.
Okay, so what is the DC
Fine.
check on that?
There's no save on it. It's just it turns the ground in front of them into rough terrain, and then hold on, I gotta double check what grease does. I think it might be a dex save to stay standing and not fall. Each creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Okay, and the dex save will be your spell save, which is a what?
So what are we basing it off? I don't even know what stat we would base that off of. I can tell you.
Dexterity based, so.
Okay, so it'd be 10 plus my spell, so it'd be 18.
Alright, that one stacks it. That one makes it. That one stacks it. So 2 of them end up falling flat on their ass. But this determined fellow skips over the grease and starts charging after you.
Charging? Yes! Sorry, I mean, interesting.
The other 2 are going to take some time to get up.
I'm just going to keep running down the hall.
Alright, I need initiative rolls from everyone, please.
Okay. 17.
Go roll the 7. I rolled a dirty 20.
Seeker?
27.
Okay. And our Minotaur skeletons are going on a 4. So they're going last. Alright, so Seeker, you are first up. There are 2 skeletons that have fallen over, but one of them is chasing after you.
I'm just gonna turn around and I'm gonna shoot my friggin' harpoon at him with the chain on it.
Okay, roll an attack.
19.
19 will hit.
Alright, so that was this.
Oh, Chunk, will you shush?
There's no bonus to it, so it is 15 damage.
Okay, it takes 15 points of damage.
And then, since the spear is lodged in it, can I use a bonus action to try to use, like, strength to pull it off of its feet?
You can try. That will be an opposing strength check.
I don't have very good strength, but we'll try. That's 13, 15, 18.
Okay, and our skeleton, who is quite strong, stacks it with a 10. So you do manage to yank him off his feet. He is now prone and has a chain attached to him. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, I'm good.
Granthar.
All right, I'm going to jam my shield in front of here in the doorway and turn it on.
Okay.
So
You do that.
the door is now a spiky hazard. An immobile spiky hazard. The doorway. Okay, so I'm assuming that's an action.
Yes.
Okay, and since my shield's not going anywhere, I'm going to use my bonus action to drop into a rage.
Okay. You now have a shield that is blocking the entire width of the doorway, but is only about 3 feet high, so you can reach above it if necessary.
Yes. That's what
And
I'm
so
hoping.
can they.
Yes, but if they come at me, they're going to run into it. So I'm going to back up a little bit. Let's hope they're dumb.
Well, they are skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's Granthar. After Granthar is Rex, who is going to hold his action in case one of them gets through. Because that hallway's pretty crowded.
Okay.
After that is going to be Himbo.
Okay. Because I'm a halfling, right? I can squeeze past them, right?
You can. Technically, the Minotaurs now have half cover because there is a shield in the way. So your attacks will be at... I think it's
I
disadvantage.
mean, I was gonna squeeze past them and like take them on from the side.
You can't get past the shield.
Oh, okay.
That takes up the entire hallway there. They get a +2 bonus to their AC with half cover. Okay. So you can strike them. It'll just be slightly harder to do so. You can currently hit one, because the other two are still on the floor flailing about in grease.
I'm gonna drop drop my staff of striking so I can and equip my my freaking crumpets, throwable crumpets.
Okay. And you're going to huck one?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
It is a bonus action to switch weapons, so keep in mind you have forfeited your bonus action.
Okay.
Would you stop squeaking?
So I have two attacks per attack action, so I can throw two of them, right?
You can indeed.
And that is exactly what I will do. I will throw a dart towards this front skeleton here.
All right, roll your attack.
For it is a 16.
Even with their bonus to AC, you will hit. Roll damage.
Uh, 7 damage.
All right, you bonk one of them in the head with a crumpet. It doesn't seem particularly phased.
Hang on just a second. I'll throw another.
Okay.
And that's a 27.
That'll hit.
For damage, it's hang on, with the gloves affect all weapons, right?
Yes.
That will be an 8 then.
Okay. You bonk it in the head with another crumpet. It now has
No,
pastry stuck to its horns.
And that'll be my turn then.
Right. After Himbo is Cal.
Can I actually shoot like over the thing?
Yep, it only sits
Shield?
about 3 feet high. It just means they have half cover.
Okay. So I'll just use my guiding bolt again. Gonna be a 25.
25 will hit.
16 damage.
Alright. It is not looking great. Parts of it are starting to crumble off, but it is still attempting to get to you.
That's good now.
Alright, is that your turn?
Straight or something?
I don't know. Are they considered undead?
Yeah.
They're undead.
Oh, they're definitely undead.
I didn't.
Ah. Yeah. You can blow them the hell up with your middle finger.
Well, it's going to kind of a turn again.
Okay.
Okay, on the Minotaur's turns, they are all going to stand up. This one's going to shamble its way here, and this one's going to shamble its way here. And the one in front of the shield is going to attempt to hit you with its great axe, because you are in close enough proximity.
I thought I took a step back, but okay, it can try. All right.
Well, if you took a step back, then it's not doing anything. They're all standing there, just
Yeah.
staring at you.
Man, I was hoping they'd like crush themselves up against the shield. Oh well.
They're not
This is a good
particularly
time.
bright, but they're not going to charge headfirst into a wall.
Fine.
You know, the shield bash is very helpful if something is already charging at you, but
They stopped charging.
it
Fine.
got knocked over, so it didn't have a charge built up that it was using.
All right.
So they're gonna lumber a little bit, sort of swing haphazardly over the thing to try and reach you. In the interest of just because I can and it's funny, the one of them is going to nudge up against, so it'll take 2d8 damage, I think.
Okay.
So you can roll 2d8.
Which I will do now. 9.
Okay. Large chunks of it are missing, but it's still failing miserably at swinging at you from across this barrier you've erected.
Okay.
Alright, so that's going to bring us up to the top of the order, with Seeker.
Okay, so they're trapped in the room because the shield's in the way. I don't want to take shots and take a chance of hitting one of my teammates. What do I have? Do I have anything else that could be fun to play with? Not really, so I'm just going to attempt to pull my javelin out so I don't get, pulled back into the room inadvertently.
Alright, roll a strength check just to see if you don't have an issue retrieving it.
16 plus 5 is 21.
Yep, you pull it back without problem. Anything else on your turn?
Trying to see. I'm trying to look through my inventory and see if I've got any. Actually, you know what? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I had gotten a bottle of. Doesn't say what kind of alcohol, but I had gotten a bottle of alcohol when we were in the City of the Undead. I'm going to try to make a little Molotov out of it to throw it behind those skeletons on the grease.
Alright, roll me a survival.
12 plus 6, so 18.
Alright, you make a makeshift Molotov.
Sweet, so next turn I'll throw it.
It's not currently lit, so.
So yeah, well, I figured I'd have to light it first and then throw it,
Right.
but that'll be all next turn.
After Seeker is Granthar.
Okay. All right. I am going to. Man. Yeah, I'm going to step in and I'm going to attack.
Okay.
Because why not? So step up behind the shield and give it a good heavy swing. Do. And that 13.
Wait, are you inside of it?
With half cover, a 13 will miss.
Okay. Gonna roll again. Oh, come on. 14? Jeez Louise.
14 will hit.
Okay. 14 will hit. 15 points of damage.
All right, the skeleton directly in front of you poofs into dust.
Huh. And as my bonus action, I'm going to turn off my shield.
Okay, you declicky your shield and have picked it back up.
Yep. But
All
I still
right.
have it in front.
After Granthar is Rex, who is going to shift over here just to make sure he's in position in case necessary, but otherwise is going to hold his turn. And after Rex, we have Himbo.
Okay, let's see here. Since I can't really squeeze past, wait, can I? Or did Granthar lower his shield?
He's picked his shield back up, but he's still blocking pretty well the entire hallway.
Oh, okay. Can I aim for this one?
It'll have half cover, but yeah, you can.
Sure, why not? 13. That's probably gonna miss, right?
13 will miss.
I'll go for another one, and that missed.
All right, you fling crumpets rather ineffectually.
Just like right up towards the wall, and they stick.
There's just angry pastry flinging. Right, and after Himbo, in case do you have a bonus action you want to use, Himbo, or you?
I can't really like go around it, so like that'll be at the end of my turn.
Is Cal.
Okay. Well. I'm also stuck behind Granthar, right?
Yes, unless he opts to let you. Like you can squeeze past if he wants to move, but
Get my way, big dummy.
All right. So
I'm gonna squeeze past.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go to the closest one there.
Okay.
And do inflict wounds.
Why don't you just try using?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do my turn undead.
Okay,
So I'm gonna go like turn undead.
Okay, so you're going to use Turn Undead, which as a 10th level cleric...
They explode and then poop themselves. They explode again!
They explode and poop themselves.
I just need to check...
Destroy undead, what it's actually called now.
Yeah, they don't turn, they just go...
When it fails a saving throw, it's just dead.
What is your spell save?
It doesn't have one listed.
It would be...
Destroyed if its challenge rating is lower than the threshold for my level.
Let me just double check here. Because I believe it has a chance at a saving throw. Yeah, it has to make a save against your Turn Undead feature, and your Turn Undead feature should be against your spell save DC.
Right.
Oh, okay. So that is a standard 17.
Okay, so... yeah, that's a no. And that's also a no. So you slam your shield down, let out a wave of holy cleric energy, and it turns these guys into dust.
That's how it's done. I walk away.
Oh, okay.
Clerics.
What I meant to do on my last turn.
Poof. Okay then. Do. Okay. Wait, what's this thing?
Just like a decorative pillar.
Okay. All right.
So there is a small chamber through a very narrow hallway, or there is a hallway at the end of the chamber. Chunk, will you shut up?
I'm gonna look down here.
Okay, you see a chamber with a door.
Or done combat, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Noted.
I posed a question in chat, by the way.
I answered it.
Okay.
Okay, so there is a chamber with a door.
I'll go check the door.
Okay, you check the door. Roll me your check.
19.
It is neither trapped nor locked.
Push it open.
There is a large chamber that has... Hang on, where is my reveal not being revealy? At the back, there are 2 fire pots. There is a door to the south, and the fire pots appear to be on some sort of mechanism.
Can I go inspect the mechanism?
Yes, you can.
Well, that should be the time to get a really good roll. Like a really, really good roll. That'll do it. 17 plus 2 plus 6. So it was plus 8, so 25.
Alright, which of the 2 are you looking at?
I'll start this one.
Okay, you notice a few things. The first thing, it is trapped. The second thing, the plinth that the fire pot is on appears to have a mechanism that allows it to slide backwards along a groove in the floor.
Okay, well, first things first, I'm going to try to disarm the trap. Ooh. Oh, wait, that's a 9, not a 6. So that would be still not great. 17.
You struggle, but you get the trap open.
Okay. Can I check the other plinth or the other
Yes,
thingy?
you can.
Same thing, 17.
Alright, you notice the same thing. It has a trap and seems to slide along a groove in the floor.
So let's try to disarm the trap again. Please be better. So that's 21.
Yeah, that trap, now that you've gotten the hang of the mechanism, it clicks open without too much issue.
Okay. So I will let everyone know that these apparently can slide backwards.
Want to give him a push?
Sure, I'll push one and you push the other.
Okay, let's give him a push.
Okay, you push back on the mechanism, and as you do, the wall opens up and a golden pillar slides out with a skull on top.
Ah, okay. I'll take it. Yoink! Ow, 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 ow.
Boop-doop, boop-doop.
Okay, so if your count is correct and my count is correct, you have still
14 skulls to go. Oh, sorry.
two more.
2 more. All right.
I'll go check the door down here then now.
Mm-hmm.
That's not that great. 12? Oops.
The door does not appear to be locked or trapped.
Alright, I'll push on it.
It opens, revealing a hallway with a very large pool of lava.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, let's not go that way.
This place has the most bizarre traps. Okay. Well,
Did it just to fuck with us.
we still got rope bridges. I'm just wondering if we missed something.
There were... Well, actually, roll me an intelligence check.
Okay.
That room.
Oh, dirty 20.
You're thinking back to it and recalling vaguely that there were doors right near the beginning that you did not open.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. So we need some backtracking to do, I think. Because I get the feeling the rope bridge thing is probably near the end of all of this? Maybe? Given the boulder trap and everything? Or maybe the chamber we're supposed to go to is right at the beginning? Ugh. Okay. Either way, there's a door right here we never opened, and a door up here we never opened.
Yeah, just meta-wise for a second, you guys went completely in the opposite direction of where I thought you would start off.
Haha.
Which has honestly just made for a really entertaining time watching you guys rumble about and run into things that I had not expected you to run into from the direction you ran into it from. But I had accounted for it.
So we sort of went backstage by accident, is what you're saying?
You just ran into things in a different order than I expected.
Okay, well, let's go back to that door that we didn't open before the or after the acid pit. This one right here.
It's been really quite fun to kind of watch you guys find traps in a different order than I anticipated, and this is why you always have to have a plan B when it comes to your party members. Because guarantee you, they will go in random directions, so if you're gonna set traps, make sure they work from all sides.
It's the fuzz. Scatter.
Yeah.
Shut the door.
Okay. That particular door is neither trapped nor locked.
Sweet. Push it open. It's a broom closet. Fuck.
It is a small hallway that connects to a small chamber that connects to another small hallway you just passed through.
Wait, what?
This one.
Oh. Wait.
And I want to go here.
Okay. From here, there's a door.
Wait, where did Seeker go?
Down here.
Go down.
Check the door. Give me good roll. That's not that great. That's a 13.
It is locked, but you don't detect any traps.
Try to unlock it, and that is 22.
You unlock the door.
Push it open.
Roll me a dexterity check.
Yay. 19.
You manage to back out of the way quickly enough as an enormous wall of spikes comes flinging around the corner into the doorway.
Whoa!
What the heck?
It stops for a moment and then swings back against the wall.
Calm down, Skyrim. Fox. Alright, I'm gonna look around and see if I can't find if there was like a pressure plate or something that triggered that.
Roll me an investigation check.
17.
Looking at it, there was a trap on the door you did not detect.
Okay, well, I was just making sure there wasn't something I was gonna step on that was gonna send it flying back at my face.
Nope. Alright, give me just a second, guys.
Oh, there was a door here. I didn't even realize there was a door here. I thought it was a dead end. Wait, if we'd gone this way, we would have ended up here. Oh, I understand what you mean by the whole we went the wrong way. Gotcha.
You didn't go the wrong way, you just went a different way.
Different way. Okay. Okay. Yeah, good catch now.
Okay.
Okay, so, Seeker, you were checking the door down here?
Yeah.
All right.
The only,
roll me
I
checks.
believe the only
Nat-
place we haven't gone over that was rope bridges.
All right, natural 20. The door is both locked and trapped.
Try to resolve that. 23.
Okay, you unlock the door and disarm the trap, which seems to be the same thing as the trap you had just almost gotten impaled by. And the door opens, leading to an interconnecting hallway. There is also a hallway that extends to the north.
Go check that out. And uno to the hallway. Let's go check that one out.
Why does it always do that? There we go.
God damn it.
This leads up to a series of halls before you enter into a chamber that has a door and a long series of grates in the floor that lead to a door on the opposite side.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna check this door before I have to attempt whatever the fuck that is.
There is also a small chamber off to the side that has more buried warriors.
Check the door. 23.
Okay, it is trapped and locked.
Resolve the door. 17.
17. You disarm it and unlock it.
Push it open.
Okay. I'm going to move that door in a second. There is a pedestal with a skull that is made out of gold. And there is a large ballista sitting on the opposite wall, pointed directly at the door.
Oh.
Granddad, do you still have that big shield?
Yes, I do.
Do you want to go place it on the floor right in front of that ballista, please?
Sure. Okay, I'm gonna take the shield and put it here and activate it in front of the ballista.
Okay. I'm assuming
while
somebody
I meant
picks...
I meant in between the skull and the ballista. So
Yes.
as soon as the ballista shoots, it's just going to slam into the shield.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna put the shield there and activate it. Then I'm gonna pick
Okay.
up here. There we go.
Okay.
And then activate it, and then step back and pick up the skull.
You pick up the skull. The ballista does not fire. It
Oh,
seems like
okay.
the mechanism was attached to the door.
Oh, then I'm going to recover my shield, and I'm going to take the bolt out of the ballista. And for good measure, I'm going to cut the string. Fuck those guys.
Well, the trap is disarmed, but you take the bolt. It's a nice sized bolt, about the length of your arm.
Okay. I'm going to stick it in my bag of holding. Then for good measure, I'm going to take and I get this frying pan, and I'm going to smash the ballista into little pieces. Wang, 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 wang.
You really have an issue with this particular ballista.
Wrong. Well, I mean, dick move. Anyway. Okay. We got one skull left to find. I'm willing to bet it is across this incredibly obvious trap.
I'm just going to fly across.
Okay. Seeker flies across. There is a door.
Let's observe the door and see if it's got traps or anything on it. That's 23.
It is not trapped or locked.
Push it open.
There is a golden pillar with a skull.
I'm going to go grab... No, I want to check the pillar, make sure it's not trapped.
All right.
22.
There don't appear to be any traps.
Grab the skull.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fly it back to Grantar.
Thank you.
Keep track of how much flying time you have used.
Yeah, I'm about halfway done it.
Okay.
Alright. So, if my math is correct, and it usually is,
That is all 9.
that is all 9.
All right. Now we need to get back to the
The rope bridges?
See what I
Yeah.
mean by I expected you guys to go that way first?
Yes.
That would have been the easy thing.
Okay.
But honestly, it was a lot more fun watching you guys rumble into, like, these slightly more complex traps first.
Yeah, like, this is getting easier. Why is this getting easier? This is freaking me out. Okay, on the rope bridges.
All right, there are rope bridges.
What is this? Is this a door or a? What?
Just
Oh,
the
fire.
edge. There are fire pots around.
Okay.
There are 2 bridges, one to the left, one to the right.
Okay, so I know this one. One bridge always lies. Oh.
See, if you wanted to be really mean, you could have put a door there. That like the minute you opened it, it just crumbled and fell as you stepped through.
Man,
How's that for a trap?
this is why you don't let Secret design your dungeon. Or you do let design your dungeon. Okay, I'm gonna vote for top bridge. I mean North Bridge.
Deal. We can do that.
Okay, let's cross.
All right, Granthar, you get about halfway across before the bridge collapses under your feet.
Oh no!
You and Kel are both out there. I need both of you to make dexterity checks to try and leap across without falling into this pit.
Man. Oh! 18.
Okay, for Granthar an 18. You get across. What does Kel roll?
15.
Kel barely manages to grip the edge.
Why do I always follow you?
Because I'm controlling both our icons.
And consequently, you're going to end up in some hairier
Why I always
situations.
follow you because this shit happens.
Yeah, that's true. Well, that's your own dumb fault. Oh wow, that looks very curse Ed.
Can I see them now that they're over on the thing over there?
Yep.
I'm just gonna fly across the chasm.
Bring Himbo. Oh man.
He's a monk. He can jump pretty far. Wait, he's got his ring of jumping. He can jump a stupid far
There's
distance.
a second rope bridge.
And there's
Yeah,
a
but the first one collapsed.
So wait, hang on. What's going?
The bridge at the bottom is still intact. The bridge at the top is gone.
Okay, I move across the second bridge.
All right.
Well, this thing doesn't look happy fun time.
You move across the second bridge. I need to find Rex, but as I do, the instant you guys all set foot on it, there is a rumbling sound and a flash of light that stems from that red symbol. And a skeleton starts to climb its way out of the wall.
Ah, zombie!
Just one?
Hey Cal, do you want to vaporize this thing for us?
Yeah, but is it really just one?
How big is? Where is it? How big is it?
It's
Is this thing?
currently 1. Right here. Trunk.
Oh. Well, Cal, do you want to see if you can maybe do something with like the giant blasphemy glyph here, and we'll like pound this skeleton into paste? You know, it's up to you. Just saying. Your talents might be better put to use.
It doesn't cost me anything to do Turn Undead.
You can only use it a certain number of times per day, though.
Is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
It doesn't say anything about it on my sheet.
Yeah. Turn Undead can be used, I want to say 3 times a day?
It's just Turn Undead, but it doesn't say anything about being used so many times.
I think it's part of your.
At
Oh,
between 6th level and 18th level, you can use it twice between rests.
Okay.
So if you use it again here, you are done with it for the day.
Well, you guys can take care of them. Only one.
Okay, I'll have everybody roll initiative in a moment then. Before I do, is there anything anyone wants to do about the giant glowing symbol on the floor?
Well, Cal's gonna take a look at it.
Okay, Cal, I'll give you first crack at it then.
I don't know. What are you doing? Oh, you can take a quick look at it and do like a religion.
Dirty 20. Religion checker.
Okay. You rolled a dirty 20 on a religion check. It is not religious in nature. You get the feeling that this is a spell trap of some description, and from what you can gather from it, it summons things.
Oh.
So I will use a dispel magic spell.
Alright, if you guys can give me just a second, my dinner got here and I have to go pay for it. So I will be right back.
Oh man.
Hmm.
Somebody opening a cardboard box with a knife? What is that?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Hmm?
Okay.
They all keep lighting up.
Alright, so Cal is using Dispel Magic.
Yeah.
Alright, what level?
5th level.
Okay, the symbol on the floor blinks and goes out. There is a lone skeleton now in the room.
Oh, it worked.
Hi. Can we just grab its arms and start smacking its smack itself in the face? Like, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
See, normally I would have you guys roll initiative and there'd be a great big fight. It's a skeleton. I'm gonna assume you
Yeah.
just hit it and it dies.
I'm gonna walk up and shield bash it just for fun. Like, honk.
So you eliminate the solitary skeleton in the room. Who,
Sorry, buddy.
you know, Was doing his best to appear threatening.
I just imagine he comes out of the wall like, yes, a whole horde of us is coming, and then guys, oh no.
Pretty much.
Right. Well, there's a little hallway down here. There's also a great big door here.
Check the hallway. There's no
The
door.
little tiny hallway is literally just a little tiny dead end.
Okay, good.
I'll check the door.
There's a great big door.
And I rolled 19.
It is both trapped and locked.
Alright, let's try to resolve that. Let's roll this again. And that is 16.
Okay. You manage to untrap and unlock the door.
Push it open.
It leads to a chamber that looks like used to have a bridge which has long since crumbled away over a very large pool of some sort of liquid.
Well, doesn't that look promising?
Some sort of liquid. And there's another door. So, this liquid.
Mhm.
Anytime you describe something as this liquid, I get a little nervous.
Would you like to roll an investigation check?
Sure. What is this liquid?
I'd like to roll an investigation check. I'd like to play off.
Natural 20.
It is, from what you can tell, some sort of enchanted water.
Okay.
Good enchanted or bad?
I'm gonna guess bad enchanted. Nothing in this, none of the stuff in this dungeon has been good enchanted. How far is this gap?
About 15 feet.
Hey, Himbo,
Yeah.
could you jump across this gap using your bouncy ring?
Hang on. Why is it not Why is it not moving? Hang on. Why is my? Hang on. Sorry.
I don't know.
Yeah, sure. I activate my ring of jumping, so I get like triple the jump, right? So.
Okay. Roll me a
Mhm.
dexterity check to make sure you stick the landing.
Okay. Let's see here. Dexterity. Unfortunately, a nat one.
Oh no!
You do
Come
not
on.
stick the landing.
God damn it.
You jump a little shy of where you want to be and plummet into the water below.
No!
You take... Where's my notes?
No.
7 points of lightning damage as the water electrocutes you on contact.
Does someone smell burnt hobbit?
Can I climb back out?
You can roll me a strength check to see if you can.
Strength. Let's see here.
Seeker, you want some lightning water?
12.
You give it a shot, but you can't quite find purchase. Falling back down in, you take an additional 10 points of lightning damage as you make contact again.
Crap.
Okay.
You now
My
have a
rope is-
halfling in a pool of water that is gradually being electrified.
My rope is back at the entrance. We used it to lower ourselves down. Who has a rope?
Rex has a rope that he flings out to Himbo. Himbo, this will give you advantage on your next strength check to get out.
Okay, while he's doing
Unfortunately,
that...
because no one has crossed the gap yet, you're going to end up back on the side you started.
Okay. While he's doing that, I'm going to run back, and is there any of this collapsed bridge left hanging on our side?
Make me an investigation check. In the interim, Himbo, can you roll a strength check at advantage, please?
Okay, let's see here. Still a 12.
I'm sorry, dude. Did you roll at advantage?
Yes, I did.
Ouch. You take another 11 points of lightning damage.
Oh,
Out of all of the things, this is the one.
God damn.
And now you've been assisted by Rex, who's done everything he can, so somebody else is going to have to help you.
I rolled a 12.
There is some rope hanging there. It looks like the planks have collapsed and rotted away, but there's about 20 feet of rope.
Okay. I'm gonna hack off that. I'm gonna collect it and hack off the end,
Okay.
and then go running back.
You do so. Rex has attempted to get Himbo out of the pool, and it didn't go well.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Himbo while lapping.
Okay. Anybody else want to help get Himbo out of the water?
It's gonna heal for 18. No, wait, 18? 19. So Himbo gets 19 healing.
I don't know how much help I'll be with a strength of 12, but I'll offer some help.
Okay. Seeker, you're gonna grab onto the rope to try and help drag Himbo out as well.
Yep.
All right, Himbo, you can make another strength check at advantage.
Okay.
Don't roll a 12.
4. Frick me! What the hell?
This is gonna kill this freaking halfling.
God damn.
Yeah, you 19 healing, yes.
That's another 11 points of lightning damage.
God damn.
Essentially healed.
Yeah. Okay. You did get that Kel healed him for like 19 points points of healing, right?
Yep.
19 points. Okay.
Okay, good. I'm
okay.
coming running back with the rope from the rope bridge.
What?
Okay, you can make one more check at advantage with additional help.
Okay, let's see here. Come on, 16.
You get out.
What the hell?
You are now back on the side you started before you attempted to jump the gap and missed.
God damn.
Holy crap. Himbo, what happened, man?
Whoops, I slipped.
All right. Let's try this again.
First I'm going to use wholeness of body and get 30 HP back. Okay, there we go. Now
Okay.
let's try this again from the freaking top. That's a dex check, right?
Do you mean the bottom?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That is a dexterity check.
God damn it!
Are you kidding me? Did you roll a 1 again?
Yes, no.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 1.
You rolled another 1?
Oh god. Himbo is back in the pool. This time only takes 3 points of damage as he falls in. And considering there's already a series of ropes hanging down for you to help grab onto, you can roll a strength check at advantage to get back out. And then maybe come up with a different plan to get across.
Himbo, buddy, don't. Okay, calm down. Deep breath.
Is a 12 enough, or do I have to do
Nope.
another?
With the assistance from 3 people, I'll say yes. You can get out at a 12.
Okay.
Himbo,
Clearly, we need a different.
just don't do that.
So, getting tired of the shenanigans, I'm going to attempt to jump across.
In full plate? Oh my god.
Yup. So it's a dex check, right?
For Himbo, it was a dex check to stick the landing because he had the ring of jumping. For anyone who is not using magical assistance, it is either an athletics check or an acrobatics check.
Okay. I'm gonna try to run across using athletics and like jump, like not just run. I can't run on water.
That's gonna be a 17 for me.
Cal gets across.
That's gonna be a 26 for me.
Granthar gets across.
Okay.
God damn it.
Rex rolls high enough. Rex gets across.
Okay, Himbo, you stay there.
I'm
Just
Maybe it's all the booze or something.
And I lost Seeker. I don't know where he is.
I'm just behind Humbo right now. I was eating, so I was.
Okay.
God damn it.
I'm assuming you're just gonna hover it across Seeker.
maybe pick up Himbo when you do.
I don't know if I'm strong enough to do that. I've only got 12 strength.
Okay. Final door, huh?
You know what I can do to help him out, though?
What?
I can grab one of those ropes and I can hover across and tie it off on the other side so you can try to run across it.
Oh yeah, that'd work.
So they folded it again.
They'll be fine. Fine.
So that's what I'll do. Or, I mean, he can even just, like, do the, you hang upside down and, like, hand over hand pull yourself across. I'll do that. I'll hover across and tie the rope off over on this side.
So Seeker hovers across and ties the rope off. You can have your choice on how you'd like to cross, Himbo. Are you gonna hand over hand crawl? Do you want to tightrope walk it? What are you doing?
I'm gonna tightrope walk it.
Roll me a dexterity check. Acrobatics, actually, for this one.
That's okay because I got a 16.
Yeah, you're
my
good.
dex.
This you managed to just sort of nimble-footedly right across.
So
I don't know how.
and with the prancing, but not the jumping.
I don't know what was up with the jumping. The freaking RNG on that.
So I will go.
The
check
jumping was
this-
fine. The landing didn't go so well. Okay.
I got a 24 to check the door.
It is neither trapped nor locked.
Push it open.
It reveals a hallway with stairs leading down to another door, a small hallway to the left, and a small hallway to the right.
Okay. Down the hallway. Here we go. Where'd Kel go? Oh,
Go to the right first.
Yes, I'm pretty.
Okay.
Oh, you are.
Moved me.
That's right, I didn't.
Continuing along
Okay.
that hallway, Seeker, it's a tight squeeze to get through. Eventually, though, the hall appears to open up into the largest chamber you have encountered thus far.
Well then. Well then.
Are you entering the chamber?
Yes. Slowly.
Granthar, Kel, Rex, and Himbo are all hovering at the other door right now.
I'm gonna see if it's locked.
It is not.
Oh, and Kel's gonna head down this hallway.
Okay. Kel's gonna head down that hallway. So we'll.
I'm gonna open this door.
Alright, we'll
Sorry, go ahead.
one thing at a time. So Kel is going to head down that hallway for quite a while. I need to reveal what that looks like. Hallway, hallway, hallway.
Oof.
Granthar, you are able to open this up into an extremely large chamber.
Okay.
We're all gonna end up in the same place.
And see here. So, for those of you who have found your way in so far, this is what you are greeted with.
More lightning water. Yay!
Huh. Hey, Himbo, you want to take a swim?
Okay. If I somehow
Alright, hang on. So,
if I
Kel,
somehow block this jump.
you
No.
follow along, and eventually, The hallway you're on leads to a door and another hall.
I'll keep exploring the hallway.
Okay. It leads to another door.
I go back to the first door and I knock on it.
This one?
Uh, no one. It just you knock on the door does not answer.
Do we hear it?
Roll a perception check.
Okay. Dirty 20.
You do.
Guys, what's that? Is there somebody knocking? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The knocking is coming from this door here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna knock back.
Okay. You knock back.
Okay.
Kel, you hear knocking on your door.
Can you
Do the answer.
like if I yell? Like, is that you guys?
Oh, do I hear Kel?
Yeah, well, now
Yelling
you're
to
right
the
across
door?
the door away from each other.
Oh, for pity's sake, I'll open the door. Get in here.
I run to the other door.
What?
You open the door and nobody's there.
The hell?
Knock on the other door.
Okay, there is another door that now has knocking at it.
I will open the door.
I will walk like a zombie.
I'll say, sorry, we've got plenty of stupid here. We don't need any more, and I'll close the door.
Okay.
No.
Before anybody does anything else, I want to describe the room you're in.
Oh, yes, please. Describe the
So-
room.
You enter into this absolutely enormal cathedral-like chamber that has a river of this glowing kind of electric water flowing through it. There is a bridge that spans across it with a small set of stairs leading to a raised platform that has a very small tree on it, along with 9 golden pillars.
Okay. Well, I have a bag of skulls here. Let's see what happens if I put skulls on all the pillars. So I will proceed to do that. One by one, place a skull. Wait, I'm going to examine the pillars first. They look identical?
All 9 of them are identical.
Okay. And the skulls aren't numbered or anything like that, right? No weird symbols, just glowing skulls?
Roll an investigation check.
Ah, crap.
Mm.
9.
Just glowing skulls.
Okay. I'm just going to start distributing skulls to pillars.
Okay.
And a skull for you, and a skull for you, and a skull over here, and a skull that this will brighten up this nook, and a skull over here. It's a skull, and you get a skull. Until all 9 of them have a skull on them.
Okie dokie. Give me just a moment here, guys. I have something I need to locate.
I don't know what was up with me, like, somehow not being able to jump across that.
It happens. Sometimes the dice just don't like you. Okie dokie. So, you place the 9 skulls on the golden pillars surrounding the sapling. And as you do, 2 things happen. First thing is this sapling begins to grow.
Ooh. Well, this is good.
And a deep red shining looking apple starts to grow from the stem. The second thing is that a figure appears in the room.
Where in the room?
The figure in question is horrifying to look at.
Oh. Okay.
She lets out an ungodly shriek and reaches forward a clawed hand towards you. I need everybody to roll initiative.
16.
Huh, 9.
I'm going before you. Holy shit.
Yep.
Wow.
Seeker?
24.
Okay, and you're actually not first up today. That never happens. Okay. I need Granthar, Seeker. Where's Kel? Oh, Kel is still in the hallway.
He is. Oh, sorry. Kel's at the door still. Here. Kel's in the room.
Oh, that'll be next time. She is going to take a charge at Granthar and make an attack with her claws.
Let me just make sure. Danger sense. Okay. Take advantage of dex saving throws against victim. Feral instinct. Okay.
Granthar, what is your AC?
19.
She rolls a natural 20.
Damn it. Okay.
You are going to take
That sounded like way too many dice lacks.
.46 points of slashing damage.
Holy fuck! Okay.
As she rakes a long taloned hand across your chest. After her is going to be Seeker.
So I'm going to pull out the oath bow. I can't use the oath again because I can only use it once per long rest. But I can shoot her with it. Where is she even at on the map? I don't see her thing. Because I'm zoomed out way too far. There we go. I'm great. Yep. I was just like zoomed out way far, so I had to kind of zoom in so I could see. So she's got you with there, so I'm going to take a shot at her. Do. 14 plus 8, so 22.
22 will hit.
Sweet. So first shot does. Let's roll that shitty one. 3, 6, 10, 13, 18, 21 points of damage.
Okay.
And then with the second shot, that hit a 23. So that'll hit because that's 1 point higher. And that is 7, 14, 19, 22 points of damage.
Okay, anything as a bonus action?
Nah. I'm not gonna taunt her.
Alrighty. After Seeker is Kel. No, Himbo.
Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna squeeze past Kel. And approach her. Let's see here. Alrighty, I'm gonna hit her with the staff of striking.
Alright, go roll me an attack.
Nat 20.
That'll hit.
Jeez.
Uh, 13 for the regular damage, and let's see. And let's see for the charges. So the charges regularly deal 12, so that would be 24 extra, right? Because it's a crit.
Do the charges do just damage, or do you have to roll it?
I have to roll the charges.
Then roll the dice and double the damage it does.
So yeah, 13 plus 24 overall.
Okay. Second strike.
Second strike. Let's see here. 19 to hit.
19 will miss.
Okay. Do I still have my bonus action?
I believe you should.
Time to call on the fire of the gods.
I'm gonna use a flurry of blows.
Okay.
I don't know.
25.
25 will hit.
Vulnerable radiant. What is it?
Okay.
Yeah.
12.
Okay. Is that your first shot or your second one?
That's my first shot.
Okie dokie. You get a second strike with Flurry of Blows, I think?
Okay. And that's a dirty 28.
That'll hit.
For damage, let's see here. Okay, so that'd be 11.
Alright, and that is your turn.
Also, wait. What? When you hit with one of your, do I get to use open hand technique, or is it? That's like whenever I use one of my flurry of blows, right?
Read your character sheet and let me know.
That's like an other thing. Isn't I'm not seeing it counted as an action, so. Actually, I'm not going to use that for right now. That'll be my turn.
After Himbo is Cal. Cal, what are you doing?
I'm gonna cast Flame Strike at it,
Okay.
I think.
What kind of damage does Flame Strike do?
Looking, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Yeah, any creature. So yeah.
Okay.
Spirit Guardians then. 4th level. So they surround me within 15 feet. So as long as I'm within 15 feet of that thing.
Which you are.
Yeah. If I'm not, I'll take a step closer.
Okay.
Okay.
Just to be sure.
And then designate our party members as being unaffected. Wisdom 17 save does 48.
What kind of damage?
If this thing is undead, it's going to be 48.
What kind of damage do your Shield Guardians do?
Is that? I don't know what that picture means. It's like a star with a circle in it.
Radiant.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Radiant damage if you're good, or neutral, necrotic if you're evil. So,
Okay. You activate your shield guardians. They are meandering around in a circle around you. The creature seems unaffected.
Wait, don't they do? They only do the only time they do extra damage is if you're undead, but it does. They do damage regardless, right?
Not to this one.
Not to. Okay. It's immune to radiant damage. Oh dear. Okay.
That's why I ask you guys to specify the damage type.
All right then. Well, let's. Anything use a bonus action? Healing word or something? Okay. I just lost half my hit points.
Anything else on your turn, Cal?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Do a first level. I could do a first level healing word.
Okay.
Give you so 12 healing.
Okay. Hey, every little bit counts when you're facing something that's mostly made of claws, it seems. Okay.
Okay. After Kel's turn is Rex, who had hung back when this was happening and has 30 feet of movement speed. It's not quite going to get there, but is going to get into position. And is going to ready a defensive move in case this thing charges at him. Which brings us back up to the top of the Erder.
I didn't go.
Top of the Erder.
Granthar, yes. You are up next.
Yeah. Thank you. All right.
Mm.
I'm going to
If you could see my desk right now, I have literally about 40 papers scatters over it, so it's taking me a minute to find my place here.
Okay. All right. I am going to drop into a rage, as I do.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to use Reckless Attack to try to drive a giant length of Stabicus through her.
Okay.
And hang on. Ooh, I just want to make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, disadvantage. All right, that's interesting because Ancestral Protectors and Reckless Attack kind of cancel each other out in terms of what they do.
One gives advantage, the other gives disadvantage. Yep.
Right. So, yeah, it basically doesn't. I still get the advantage of using Reckless Attack, but she doesn't get the bonus to hurt me back. Nice. Okay, whoops. All right, so I actually rolled a 19 for my first attack.
19 will miss.
Jeez Louise. Okay, second attack. 22.
22 will hit.
Okay. Whew. Only going to do 11 points of damage, though.
All right. The creature in front of you takes 11 points of damage.
Okay. And that is it, because Rage is my bonus action. All right. Okay. That is... Oh, wait. No, she gets an attack of opportunity if I do that. All right. So that's it for me.
Okay. She is going to take an attack of opportunity from Himbo. So, Himbo, you get a free strike.
Okay, let's see here.
But she is going to... I need to move this tree out of my way temporarily. Shift over here.
As for the attack of opportunity, though...
It's just a basic strike. So, you don't
Yeah.
get to use a charge on it at all.
Yeah,
Okay, 16 to hit.
16 will miss. So she moves a little too quickly for you to get a handle on her.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
She stays within range of you, so she hasn't left your 5-foot radius, unfortunately. Okay. I need Granthar, Himbo, and Kel to all make Constitution saving throws.
25.
14.
15.
Okay, so Kel and Himbo are going to take full damage. Granthar, you'll take half. I need one of those, one of those. Kel and Himbo, you take 30 points of radiant damage as a beam of sunlight slams into your body. You are both considered blinded until your next turn. Granthar, you take half, so you're going to take 15 points of radiant damage, and you are not blinded.
Radiant damage. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh.
Oh. Wait a minute. Evil things don't do radiant damage. They certainly don't cast sunbolts around.
You'll figure it out later, don't worry.
What'd you say?
You'll get it later, don't worry.
Assuming we survive.
That is her turn. After that is Seeker.
Okay, 2 shots. Okay. Do I have clear line? Not quite, but if I step right here, I do. I'm going to assume that hits since that's a 19 on the dice.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Four, 7, 10, 12, 17, 20.
Okay, 20 points on your first shot. Very nice.
Second shot, that's a critical hit. That's a 20. This one won't be very. It's just 2 dice, so it's not going to be anything bananas. It's not going to be like another 80-point shot. And let's re-roll one of those because I don't like a 2. So that's 5, 7, 14, 19, 22 points of damage.
Okay. 22 points of damage. Very nice. Anything as a bonus action?
Nah.
Yeah, wait. She's within 5 feet of me. You can use sneak attack, can't you?
Yeah, it's what I did on the first shot.
Ah.
Okay. After Seeker is Himbo.
Okay. I'm going to move over sort of behind her here.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
There's
Great,
technically a tree between the two of you. It's just out of the way for the moment, but I'll say you can get around it enough to be able to get there.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's just okay. You're just doing that for the combat.
Yeah, because it's hard for me to move tokens around if there's a big old tree there.
All right. Hang on. 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Your touch, all curses affecting one creature remove it. And
10 regular damage along with uh along with 15 for the charges, plus 3 because the weapon's attuned. So
Total number.
altogether, so the total number would be let's see here, 28.
Very nice.
As for the second strike, 28 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And just 9 damage in total.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I'm gonna go at her again with the flurry of blows.
All right. How many key points do you have left?
I have 7.
Okay, go for it.
$17 to hit.
17 will miss.
Now the second strike with that. 15 to hit, which will also miss.
Yep. Unfortunately, your flurries are not quite landing.
And that will be the end of my turn.
After Himbo is Kel.
I'm gonna run up to her. Hit.
Okay. You
Try
can
to-
either choose the square you're on or one of the surrounding ones. Just keep in mind there's a tree right sort of smack dab in the middle of this plinth, so it works out fine anyways because you can't technically stand there because of the token layout.
So is this okay?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm gonna touch and try to remove curse.
What level?
It's only a 3rd level. That like it doesn't cast at any other level.
Okay, I need you to roll me a wisdom check.
$17.
Oh, you got real lucky. You extend a hand out, just catching onto her arm, and you concentrate and meditate on your religious gods and your feeling, and you catch hold of this dark seed that seems to be growing inside of her, and you feel it snap and release. And where once there was a figure of a horrifying looking woman, there is now a beautiful, ethereal looking creature with long flowing hair and vines and greenery wrapping around her arms and chest, forming a almost living bodice and gown.
Woo! Go Kel!
I was gonna cast it and inflict wounds next after that. That's necrotic. Necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't work, so I was gonna go for necrotic.
However, Ed,
The woman
you did the right thing.
breathes out a long sigh of relief, looks at you, Kel, and says, "Thank you, child. I have been trapped within that hatred for far too long."
Whoa.
Well, I need to respond to that somehow. Like,
What was the name of the goddess of the temple?
Mieliki.
Niliki.
So, alright, is this be a leaky?
Roll me a religion check.
Well, however you say it.
Roll the religion deck. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, leaky.
No, do not.
What is religion? Oh, that's not good. 10.
You take a pretty solid guess that probably is. Based on the way she looks, the gentleness of her personality, and the fact that her clothing seems to be made out of living plant material, pretty solid guess.
So, Kel, who is this? What's going on?
I'm pretty sure that's the
Oh.
I think
Wow. Whoa. Yeah, you did. Let's face it. We just mostly beat her up. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
She extends a hand out to you, Granthar, lays it on your shoulder, and you feel a warmth pass through your body. Your hit points are restored.
Woo.
She gives a sad smile to all of you and says, "The apology is mine. Some dark thing took root in me, and I could not fight it off."
I'm sure there's a way that we could make it up to each other. I have been with gods before, you know.
No, stop trying to fuck everything that moves. Oh
You
my.
might get a hold of it.
No.
She gives you a vaguely amused smile and a shake of her head.
There just puts his head in his hands, like, oh my, get up front of. Come on. Could we take that apple? That's kind of why we're here. I need to take it back to my people for reasons.
She extends a hand forward and places it on the trunk of the tree, and as you watch, the tree blooms into a full-sized tree ahead of you, with a single beautiful red apple hanging from it. She offers her hand.
Thank you so much.
I'm going to move Kel and Granthar out of the way so that I can fully realize the tree. Ta-da!
Also, Rex, you have the scroll, right?
Rex does. He takes a look at it. There is no signature on it.
We might have to explain to her what's going on.
She has walked past you towards the glowing water and has put her hand through in it. You watch as the water begins to glow and the energy in the temple around you lightens a breath.
Oh.
Granthar, did you want to explain to her about the scroll?
Oh, yes. So we're trying to stop the end of the world. The triumvirate undying. Rex is always better at explaining this than I am. Has risen and is seeking to destroy the world, and we're gathering the support of all of the gods we can find to help oppose this thing. Hence this scroll. As you can see, we've talked to a bunch already. I'm so bad at this.
She gives you a nod and a smile and says, "I understand completely what you are looking for, and I will be happy to grant you my favor. Unfortunately, I must ask a favor of you.
That's usually how it goes.
In my cursed state, I did untold damage to the lands above.
Oh.
I would like this corrected. Could you travel to the southwest and collect a single seed from each tree in the enchanted grove? Bring them back and plant them around my temple. Restore the forest to what it should be, and my favor is yours."
Okay. We have to travel south and make a quick stop, and then we will go to the southwest and do what you ask. Absolutely. We need to get this apple back within 5 days. So we will return with your seeds. Totally. We can do that.
I got you.
Oh, stop.
She gives you a gentle smile before her body collapses and dissolves into scattering blossoms across the floor.
That is so cool when they do stuff like that. Wow, Kel, you really pulled our butts out of the fire.
I cannot begin to describe how. You rolled 1 over what you needed to be able to curse break.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I mean, I rolled what I needed because I have a club.
You got fucking lucky, because that fight would have gotten ugly.
Yeah, I did get lucky because yeah, +1 like that. Yeah.
But hey.
I was hoping someone was going to clue into that when she ignored the radiant damage.
Yeah, and then did radiant damage.
Oh, should I? Should I use my potions, or can anyone like heal me or something?
Oh, here. You know what? I've got.
Himbo's
Yeah.
health points have also been restored. Anyone who's taken damage, you're back to full health.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Hey, Himbo, your hair's not sticking up all over the place anymore. That's awesome.
Mialiki's version of a sorry for trying to kill you.
I'm not. I'm not sure how many pits of electric water I'm gonna jump over anytime soon.
Yeah, how do we get out of here? Is there like a back door or something?
There does not appear to be.
Oh man. Okay, nope. Still a broken bridge. Okay, we still have to get out of here. Crap.
I don't think even my monastery wasn't as maze-like as this.
No. Okay.
And mine was carved into the mountains of an island.
Is the enchanted water still electrified?
It does not appear to be. It seems like now it is just subtly glowing with a nurturing magic.
Oh, okay, well that's nice. Okay, well let's try getting across that bridge again.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
Well, I vote Himbo just because it's hilarious.
Sure.
Okay, at the bridge. Let's see here.
Okay, you can do this. I believe in you, despite having no reason to believe in you whatsoever.
16.
You get across.
Woohoo!
All right. Rex is gonna take a stab at it. And stacks it. So he lands in the pool. Does not get electrified, but is glowing faintly.
Hang on, I'll lower down a rope for you. Hang on.
He's gonna roll a strength check to try and climb out, which he does.
Yeah, the ropes are still there, I think. All right, I'm gonna leap across. So athletics check. 10.
You fall in.
Ah man, I'll climb up the rope like a dummy.
Roll a strength check.
Oh well, that's no problem. See, that's a 17. I'm fine.
Yeah, no, climbing out is no problem. Seeker, I assume, flies across.
I'm gonna leap straight in the water and try to climb out.
Okay, you're just like, fuck this jumping business. Sploosh! Roll a strength check.
16.
You climb out the other side. It takes a minute or so, but you guys do eventually stop glowing.
Cool. Hey, I've got a couple of empty flasks from potions and stuff. Can I collect some of this water?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna collect it. Got to climb back down the rope, collect a couple bottles of water, climb my way back up.
Okay. Did you want to investigate the water?
Sure, I will investigate the water. Investigation. 13.
Okay. You look at it kind of cautiously, sort of turn it around, take a sip.
Don't you put it in your mouth.
Affectionately could be known as water of life. Essentially, a vial of this will operate the same as a greater healing potion.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. I'm gonna fill up. Oh, how many bottles have I leftover bottles have I got? I think I have 3. Maybe more.
You're gathering. Wait, Granthar, you're gathering the water.
Yeah, I'm gonna gather. I have 3 bottles. I'm gonna gather 3 of those.
Oh, if it does, if it does that, then I should gather some too.
Do you have any
Yeah.
bottles?
I have some jars. Does that count?
How many?
2.
You can gather 2 jars full.
Okay.
So it's the equivalency of 2 greater healing potions.
Jar. Water of life, right?
Yep. Anybody else? Seeker, do you have any empty vials you want to gather?
No, they're all. Actually, I've got one. Nah, I've only got one. I'm good.
Okay. So you guys are now back in the room with the one standing rope bridge.
I want to fix that other one, or
There's no fixing that one at that point. It's gone.
plunged into the abyss below.
Pretty much. The bridge collapsed. It's gone.
Who designs these temples?
Granthar's people.
Actually, I have an alchemy jug.
Oh.
The alchemy jug you can't use to store liquids. It will summon them. It's a magic item in that sense.
Well, let's hope this rope bridge to the south is better than the rope bridge to the north was.
Who's going first?
Shit, I have a fucking beer summoning thing and I'm getting insulted.
I'll go first.
You walk across the rope bridge.
Hooray!
Rex follows.
Kel's with me. I think we can make our way back to the door, and the only thing we have to worry about is that one acid pit. Which is hopefully not an acid pit anymore. But I doubt it somehow.
For quickness, I'm just going to move Rex's character up to that area. It is still an acid pit.
Ah, poop.
Looking around, the energy in this temple is lighter, but the only traps, quote unquote, that seem to have been disarmed are the water, and that's because that was not designed.
And we never did figure out what this trap was here.
Seeker floated across it, so you have no idea.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to do the same trick we did to get across it before. Put my shield, freeze my shield halfway across so that we just can sort of step.
I need just dex checks for anybody crossing across.
Okay, dex. Dirty 20?
Fine.
Holy shit!
Dex check. Let's see here.
You can just leap across. You don't even have to do that.
Oh, never mind. If I could just leap across.
Yep, just a dexterity check for the landing.
Okay. 14.
You're fine.
Yeet.
Seeker, are you jetpacking?
I'm already across. Or no, hold on. Where are you at? Sorry, I was looking at my phone for a second. Oh, across the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and they have also put a shield down to get across this little acid pit, which I'm assuming you're also jetpacking across.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump back across it.
Okay. So, you guys all get back to the entryway to the temple, where there is now a rope hanging down and a 100-foot climb.
I'm gonna jetpack that too.
How do the rest of you want to get up?
Well, I mean, I've got biceps like melons. I'm just going to climb. Yeah, I'm just going to climb. And then, if you'd like, Kel, I will pull you up.
Okay. Rex pulls the flying carpet out of the bag of holding.
Oh, right. We have that.
Anybody else climbing on?
Sure. I'm not about to climb a rope. Or waste a climbing suspension.
Right. Himbo, are you climbing or are you hopping on the carpet?
I was gonna climb.
Okay, anyone who is climbing, I need a strength check.
Okay. That'd
17.
be 23.
Granthar gets all the way up. Himbo, you get about a third of the way up before your arms give out and you slide back down.
Wonder if I could just jump up.
100 feet? Not happening.
Okay. Yeah, because like I can because my strength's 10, I can jump 10 normally.
Yeah, you're
and
not.
jump. Yeah, the
You're
math
not
doesn't
getting
work
100 feet up.
out. Pretty funny if I could though.
All right, Kel, were you climbing or getting on the carpet?
On the carpet.
All right, Himbo, are you going to hop onto the carpet now that you have
I'll
attempted the
hop
climb?
onto the carpet.
All right, Rex flies the three of you up. Granthar and Seeker are at the top.
All right. Okay. Well then, we could hop on the bird and fly all the way back to my people. Give them the apple. No, it's like a 3-day trip by river. Or we could, yeah. And then we're going to the southwest.
That's...
How long does the bird last?
The bird will get you back to the village without an issue, and then would probably get you to the edge of the map you're currently on.
Okay.
Hint.
You're right. Well, that's something.
So are you guys boating or birding?
We'll bird it then if we can actually get a little distance.
Yeah, let's bird, drop off the apple, and then well, I'm not sure what's going to be involved, but
There's a bit
Yeah.
involved. The stuff involved is probably going to eat up the rest of the game today.
okay, well, let's go take care of that because then I will actually be able to use my magic sword properly, hopefully,
Possibly.
and we can let them know that the temple is no longer cursed. They'll probably be kind of happy about that.
But still lethal.
Mm-hmm. All right, to the bird.
Okay, you guys summon the giant rock that you stole initially and then were gifted by a dwarf.
Which was terribly nice of him.
And you take the flight back to the village where the people of the Oblivion Hunt live. You land just on the outskirts so as not to destroy their village. And upon returning, you are greeted with the entire village collected around, sort of waiting.
Oh. Hi. We're back. Look. The Kel has broken the curse. The goddess gave us an apple. Here it is. This is what you wanted, right?
Let's see here. So, Morgus, the current leader of the tribe, extends a hand out, gingerly takes the fruit from you to examine it, and then hands it back. And for the first time, smiles.
Oh.
The slightly gruff exterior that he'd been giving you previously melts away to a little bit more of a jovial nature. And he says, I see you were successful, and the curse has been lifted. Our people can now resume interring our dead there. I appreciate this. And future generations can run the course as it was meant to be.
Oh, excellent. What do I do with this? Like, hold the apple up.
He gives you a bit of a chuckle, gestures for you to join him inside the tent, waving off the rest of them, though, so it's just you.
All right. Be right back, guys. Where'd my icon go?
I think you left it back at the temple.
Did I? I thought I picked it up. Right, hang on. Oh, there we are. Ha! Do. Okay. Sorry, Kel. Be right back. Do.
He gestures for you to sit.
Okay, I shall sit.
And gives you a little bit of a smile and says, consume the fruit.
Oh, all right. So I eat the apple. Mmm.
Not It
Oh.
has a bitter metallic taste to it.
Ugh.
It's really quite unpleasant, actually.
Oh.
And as you finish the last bite, the core crumbles away, leaving a small red gem behind.
Okay.
He says, place the gem on the hilt of your sword and concentrate.
Okay. So I. Is there a socket or something it would go into?
There is a small engraved section at the very top of the blade where there is the very, very starting point of like a socket or an area where that gem might fit.
Okay. I place it there and hold it there and concentrate.
The gem melts in, filling in that small void, and
Oh.
looking across the blade, there is now a word that begins to appear.
Cool.
It is a name,
Okay.
So all you have to do is turn it on.
and it reads Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker.
Stab a kiss, Bloodseeker, same thing.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I look at it and I go, Bloodseeker.
There is a voice that rings out from the blade in your hand that says, I have not heard the voice of another in a very long time.
Oh.
You have passed the trials. You have made me whole and learned my name. State yours.
I am Granthar Skull Smasher.
State your lineage.
Okay. Sorry, one sec. Gotta look at my notes. I am son of Thragar, Skull Smasher, and Tiffany, father of Miram.
State your tribe.
Well, I thought I was the tribe of the Sinking Valley, but I am instead. Oh, crap. Sorry, I'm having a senior moment, Lex. What are these guys called again?
The Oblivion Hunt.
Yeah,
The Oblivion Hunt. I am of the Oblivion Hunt. Fostered by the Sinking Valley tribe.
State your will.
State my will. To save the world from becoming covered in darkness, life extinguished, and the gods cast down. It is my quest.
Do you accept dominion over this territory and these people?
Yes?
Do you accept dominion over my power?
Yes.
There's an audible sigh as you feel the voice from the blade shift. And it says, my name is Uruk. I ruled these
Uruk.
people long ago. But you may call me Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker.
I will
I'm
be
also going to call you
pleased.
Uruk at times. Hmm?
I will be pleased to assist you on your quest, Granthar.
Excellent. Well, it's a very worthy one.
Should you have need of
Okay.
it, call on my name and I will answer questions as I can.
Okay.
As
Thank you.
your eyes open and the voice passes away, the blade itself seems to shift, becoming longer,
Oh.
sharper,
Oh.
more lethal.
Oh my.
The hilt curves up, a smaller blade appearing on the end.
Whoa.
And you are given the knowledge of the properties of the blade itself through a voice
Oh, wow.
in your head.
Mm-hmm.
And I will tell you what it does.
Okay.
So, Bloodseeker, or Uruk, as the entity that imbibes him is, was the first chieftain of the Oblivion Hunt, When he died, his soul was pulled into the blade, and the blade itself has become sentient and tied to your lineage. Only someone who has the blood of the rulers can wield this sword effectively, and only one who has passed the trials can wield it without consequence.
Okay.
It has two forms, an unawakened form, which you had been using, and an awakened form. In the unawakened form, it is smaller and not quite as sharp. Drawing the sword in the presence of an enemy automatically causes a rage. You can't use any other weapons, you can't lose, sell, give, etc. You know all these.
Yes.
Once the blade has been awakened, which it now is, it is sentient, so it will speak to you when called upon, passing down tips on weaknesses of enemies when in combat. So once per turn, you can use a bonus action to ask one question regarding an enemy's weaknesses or strengths, and the sword will answer you truthfully.
Okay.
You no longer automatically fall into a rage when you draw your weapon.
Ooh.
You are no longer restricted on other weapon usage. So if you opt to pick up another weapon, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh, there's more. You
Have you
gain...
written this all down so I can copy paste it?
I have it, and I will send it to you after. But just
Okay.
for audience sake, so that everybody knows what this thing does.
Certainly.
You gain a +7 to attack and damage rolls. This counts as a magic weapon.
Alrighty.
And it has the additional properties being, the first is blood seeking. This is considered the keen enchantment, so you now crit on a 19 or a 20. If you previously would crit on a 19 or a 20, you can crit on an 18. In addition, on a critical hit, the blade drinks a small amount of blood from the creature you attacked. Until your next long rest, you can use a bonus action to meditate for 1 minute to determine the location of this creature, as long as it's within a mile of your current location.
I can track things with it.
And it has one final property. It does bleeding damage. If you hit a creature with the weapon, it deals an additional 1d4 necrotic damage, and that creature has to make a Constitution saving throw against a DC 18. On a failed save, it suffers a bleeding wound. Each time you hit this creature while it suffers from a bleeding wound, your weapon deals an additional 1d8 necrotic. A bleeding wound can only be staunched via either lesser restoration spell or over a short or long rest.
Wow. I look up at my companion and I say, "It's speaking to me. I hear the voice of the first chief of our tribe, our first king. He dwells in the sword. It's been revealed to me."
Morgus gives you a grin and says, "I had heard the rumors. But what he says is for your ears alone, as you now rule over this tribe."
Oh, okay.
What
Ooh,
would
decision.
you have us do?
I can outsource something. To the southwest, there is a sacred grove in which one tree, an example of one tree from the forest, grows there, like one of every tree. To restore the temple to its glory, we need to go and harvest one seed from each tree and then plant them around the temple.
Roll me a religion check.
Religion check. Religion check. An 8.
It's good enough. You feel a very adamant kind of a feeling in your chest that says you cannot outsource a task by a god.
Hang on, no. I'm going to go further with this because I realize we're doing this in the goddess's favor. We don't need you to collect the seeds, but we could use an escort to get there quickly. Because you guys know the ways of the forest, and I get the feeling that you guys kept pace with us when we were in a boat. So I need a tribe to help clear a path and guide to get us there as quickly as possible and back again without having to go through the living trees and all of the other stuff that is going to slow us down.
Morgus
Because
gives
then the
you
temple restored to its glory.
a bit of a cringe. He says, well, the living trees only inhabit the area around the island.
Okay.
We do not travel to the south.
Oh.
The
Why?
green ones live there, and to tread into their territory is to invite death.
The green ones. Who are the green ones?
He looks up towards the sky and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Didn't do great on that. 8.
There is a large creature with great scaly wings that flies overhead.
Wait, I see this happen?
There's a hole in the top of the tent to let the smoke out.
Oh, okay. Dragons? Are you talking about dragons?
He gives you a slow kind of a obviously disturbed nod.
Yeah, we have killed and or had sex with multiple dragons at this point. I'm not too worried about dragons.
He gives you a very distinct warning look and a shake of his head and says, I would not worry over one.
You mean dragons?
I worry over the many.
Oh. So the sacred grove that contains an example of every tree from the entire Oblivion Forest is occupied and or gathered, is full of dragons. Multiple dragons.
The green flight has taken residence to the south.
Oh.
They do not do well with those who intrude on their territory.
How many dragons do you think we're going to have to kill?
He gives you a bit of an incredulous look and says, I do not know their numbers, but I have seen the destruction in their wake and would gather their flight numbers well into the 50s.
Okay.
If possible, I would find another way to get into their territory.
Sure thing. We will do that. Mostly because some of us are more clever than I am, and well, you know, a good leader has advisors who are smarter than they are. Okay, then I'm going to need one other thing. I need a sheath that can hold this sword because my old sheath is too small. And we are going to go and get those seeds that we can restore the temple for our people. Man, it seems weird to say our people. Also, we should send scouts to try to find the Sinking Valley tribe in the place where they are hidden and offer them sanctuary here in the Oblivion Forest. They kept me and my family safe for 3 generations, and we would do well to make allies of them and to help them in their time of crisis. Outside of the forest, the world is falling apart.
Morgus stands and goes to the back of the tent where he removes a sheath from a long wooden chest. It is heavily jeweled, and seems to fit the size of the elongated blade you now carry.
Okay, that makes sense. There would be a scabbard for it. All right.
He passes it to you helpfully and says, with this we can help. I shall send 2 of our numbers to seek out your previous tribe. If this is your will, they will be offered sanctuary here, as long as they can prove themselves as warriors.
They are mighty warriors. Treat them as you would treat any member of my family. Several of them are. They will be excellent allies. Tell them that I sent you.
He gives you a nod and said, it will be done.
Excellent. I should send word to my father. Oh well, I'll take care of it when I'm out and about.
Wait, how about the freaking doppelgangers?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fill them in on the other stuff that's going on too, with doppelgangers, the triumvirate, the city of the dead, both failing to rise and actually existing. You know, the plots, the attempts to destroy the gods, all of it. Just nutshell it.
You guys have a conversation into the fairly wee hours of the night. As the sun sets, the tribe comes to life, and there is a great feast that is thrown in your honor.
Excellent. The thing I want to take away from all of this is that we may be the tribe, may be the thing that is the linchpin in all of this. We have the ability to travel through the forest when other people don't. And it may be vitally important to prepare for the war that is coming. Not just with the gathering of allied gods and dragons, but, we may need to get ready to fight on the ground as well.
He extends a hand forward for you to take and says, "We will fight with you when the time comes, Granthar of the Hunt."
Yes. And you honor me. Let's go feast.
All right, that is where we're going to leave off for today. You guys are feasting well into the evening after having successfully made it through a bitch of a dungeon crawl.
Nom nom.
You guys did extremely well with this. You were able to navigate the forest. You so far have dodged out of the way of some rather annoying things that you could have had to deal with. So, woohoo! And Granthar now knows the name and all of the properties of his sword.
Yay! About time.
And that thing is a vicious beastie.
Okay.
I will message you the information on the specifics on what it does.
Great.
So that you have that. But, right off the hop, it will add +7 to your attack and your damage rolls.
Cool. Well, that'll make me a much more effective barbarian at this point. All right.
Hang on. Okay. A small clarification.
Okay.
Because I'm wielding the punching gloves and the staff of striking.
Yep.
Does the attunement bonus stack?
What do you mean by does the attunement bonus stack?
Because I got a 3+ with the staff of striking, and then with the gloves I got a +2.
If you're attuned to both items, yes, it does.
Oh, okay.
As long as it doesn't bring your bonus above a... Well, no, it's a bonus to your rolls. It doesn't affect your actual stats, so it stacks.
Okay.
The only time things don't is if you have a magic item, for example, that adds +2 to your charisma score. You can't bring that above a 20.
Huh, okay.
But your bonuses to rolls, things like that, oh yeah. You can end up with like a +18.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's all about how you combine your weaponry. Okay, so...
All right.
That was a heck of a session.
A lot of content today.
Mm-hmm.
I know Granthar had been waiting for this one.
20 sessions. 20 sessions. He's been waiting. Finally. Yeah, now his sword's gone all heavy metal.
Yeah, it's aggressive and lethal and talks to you when you talk to it.
Oh, good, good. Well, it's about time.
And you can now control your rage.
Even better.
And use other weapons.
Woohoo!
What are you thinking of using now?
You still can't lose it, sell it, or give it away. But...
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't, but I don't really want to.
But you can access other weaponry if you find something shiny that you would like as a secondary weapon option.
Like a bow.
Something ranged.
A bow.
You can have a bow, you can have throwing daggers, you can have a sling, anything you'd like, really. You don't need sharpened butter knives anymore.
I think you can go back and get that ballista.
Or,
the ballista
like,
might be a little hard to carry.
Perhaps I could give you the Dwarven thrower I have.
Like, you have...
If that might suit you better than it has for me.
It's a great hammer.
Oh, okay.
Because I can only attune so many items at once.
Yeah, it is a great hammer that lets you Thor things.
Okay, well, maybe. All right. Well, Good game, guys.
Yes, we will pick up in 2 weeks.
Okay.
I hope everybody had a good time with it. And we'll see what the south of the Oblivion Forest looks like in the next session.
Oh dear. All right.
Thank you to all of the viewers that came out. Thank you to Trauma for the bits. That's awesome. I love you. And I do hope that everyone enjoyed the game. If you have any questions before we log off, now is the time.
Nope.
Oh, before I forget,
Otherwise, yep.
hey, I'm actually gonna go follow you on Twitch.
Oh.
Why, thank you. You can also subscribe if you would like to, because I am affiliated now, but you don't have to.
All right. Good night, guys. See you in 2 weeks.
All right.
Good night.
And that is going to be it for me today, everybody. So thank you to everyone who came out, hung out, enjoyed. I will be back on Wednesday with another stream. I might pop in tomorrow to do something quickly, but I don't know yet. In the interim, though, this is your friendly Dungeon Master, Deus Ex Machina, powering down.